Hello, good morning and welcome once more to Germany here in Dresden. Well, yesterday we saw a sensational Peacock Friday finals day where Chemnitz were crowned the champions of the European Cricket Series. But the weekend bonanza continues because now we're going to have a frenzy of international cricket. That's right, the host Germany take on the Czech Republic and Norway. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the European Cricket International Series here in Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
That's right, we have international cricket come up for you today and I'm really looking forward to it. We have got the host nation, of course, Germany. They'll be taking on the likes of the Czech Republic and also Norway. It's the first time that we're going to see Norway playing in a European Cricket International, so they're looking forward to it, I'm sure. I've seen them before playing T20 cricket, so I'm very excited about this. One thing I can tell you about Norway is don't forget they did take part in the European Cricket Championship back in 2022. And guess what? They did have Germany in their group. And I can tell you how that went. In the group stages, it was 1-1. And in that Group D qualifier, it was actually Germany that went through to the final. So I think Norway, they know a little bit about Germany and they'll be looking to get a win against them. First up though, Germany are going to be taking on the Czech Republic. Germany will have some players that we've seen already in this European Cricket Series. Jampreet Singh is going to be in the side. This is a guy that started playing cricket here in Germany a few years ago. I don't think he ever dreamt that he would get into the national side, so he's looking forward to his opportunity. Of course, they've got the classy and the experienced Rohit Singh in the side as well. And then the captain of Chemnitz, once again, congratulations for Chemnitz, who won the final here yesterday in the European Cricket Series, Abdul Basir. Watch out for this guy. He's got some serious pace. What about their opponents, Czech Republic? Well, I know that they played a lot of international T10 cricket lately. At the end of July, they were playing there in the Czech Republic and they were victorious against Cyprus and Greece. Some good players in their side. I think Sabawoon is going to be very important to them. He scored the most runs in that series in Prague. But Buyan, he's the one to watch. He was the MVP as well. So I think we're going to see some exciting cricket. The only thing that is a concern at the moment is the weather. We had a lot of rain overnight. And it was raining here early this morning as well. The covers have still been on. They're hopefully going to be removed soon. And we are hopeful that we will get a full day of action in here today. But of course, we can't control the weather. But I'm looking forward to this series. I think it's going to be very exciting. And I think it's going to be very close as well. The captains are with the tournament referee, Stefan Goots. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Check here to call. Heads. Heads is called. It's tails. You're going to bowling? Okay. Good luck with all this, guys. The Germany have won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. It's internationals time here on the European Cricket Network, and well, that's where we are. And I tell you what, it looks a lot brighter and sunnier in those pictures, but I can tell you that it's a gloomy grey afternoon, or morning, I should say, here in Dresden. And let's have a look at the lineups for match number one of these European Cricket Internationals here in Germany, and some names that we will of course recognise in that German side, the likes of Rohit Singh and Jampreet Singh, that we know them from their outings for Britannia. And there are also some definite names in there to look out for, and one man to look out for. He's not in that side, in that lineup, but young Niall Perfect, he's at 12th man today, and hopefully we'll see him over the next 2 days or so. Looking at Czech Republic, some names that Rico already called out: Sabawoon Davidsi, Sazi Buyan, of course we know that the Beast and the Tanker in there, and Rakramasakara, and Ritik Tomar, of course, Arun Ashokan leading the side with both bat and ball. Devendra Singh will be taking the gloves here, and of course Dylan Stain as well. Him and Davisi are going to be crucial, and we will get an early look at them there. And yeah, looking also forward to seeing Riaz Afridi. And I think a lot of people have been saying that his involvement in this tournament is going to be very, very interesting and very exciting up against the likes of these German batters. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in all around the world. It is a pleasure to have you here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt. And a very good morning to everyone in the chat, to Rob, Liam, to Karoom, to Sada G, and to KG, and everyone else in between. A very warm welcome to all of you here on the European Cricket Network. And, well, what a day we had yesterday, didn't we? We, of course, had finals day. It was finals Friday. And it was a beautiful day of cricket, and, well, the weather was sublime as well. And it's, yeah, looking forward to what is set up to be an exciting day of international cricket, of course. And listen, folks, make most of Rico Full while you can, because he's not here for the afternoon and for tomorrow. He's back on your screens on Monday, though. It's the duo of him and Vinny Sanduk that will be taking you through the action in Krefeld. But until we get to there, we've got plenty of cricketing action here. Germany taking on the Czech Republic. Norway, well, folks, I can tell you, they're already here. They're keen, and they're well, they're getting a little view on their opposition, and I think they forgot that it's being streamed, and they could have watched it all unfold at home. I guess maybe you pick up on things when you're in the ground and at the ground that you guys can that you can pick up on. Good to see, though, of course, Basir in the squad as well for Germany, and rightfully so as well. In all fairness, has to be the pick out. He was, of course, the MVP in that European Cricket Series, so good to see his involvement. And we're going to see an early look at Davicii alongside, of course, Dylan Steyn for the Czech Republic. And well, this is going to be an exciting matchup here. Germany, of course, probably the favourites out of the two if you go off rankings alone. But T10 cricket and experience, Czech Republic are got it in abundance, haven't they? As we're ready to get things underway here in this international series, it's going to be Nazari to start us off for Germany. And this one skidding on through, stays low. And good early start, though. Away and off with a leg bite. Yeah, a little bit of news about the conditions here this morning. There was some serious overnight rain, if I'm being totally honest with you, and I didn't wake up, but a couple of the crew woke up during the night at sort of 3-4 o'clock, and well, they weren't exactly looking forward to the day ahead, because it was a very wet night. And the only reason that we're here playing, or just the 10-minute delay, is due to the wonderful facilities here at this RC ground here in Dresden. But a very good morning to Joe Foster as well, and to Jules in the chat as well. Very good morning to you. Thanks for joining us here, and hopefully you guys are able to stick around. And I know it's a Saturday, and well, if the weather's, I know the weather around Europe isn't great at the moment. If it's not good where you are, stick the kettle on, sit yourselves down, and well, I'll tell you what, enjoy some thrilling internationals. Nazari up against Steyn then. And this one just off the pad, but there's a fielder there. He takes a shot at the stumps. Eventually, it is backed up, so they come through for another leg bite. So just struggling with his line here, is Nazari. Can't quite find that outside the off stump for the left-hander. But yeah, Jill saying good morning, all in for a few before I head back to bed, or head to bed. Well, I tell you what, the longer this tournament goes on, it's always becomes more of a struggle to get yourselves up out of bed every day. Nazari, pretty good here, isn't he? Well, does find the line that he'd be looking for, which is across the left-hander, but straight out to the fielder, and there he is in the. Hey, look, tell you what, it looks good in the German colours, doesn't he, old Jampreet Singh? And well, it's a pleasure to see a couple of the teams, and it's probably the least that we've seen been playing in the European Cricket Series that have then gone into the national side for the internationals for the host nation. So a little bit of something different here, and I think it's just down to the fact that, of course, Germany, a larger cricketing playing nation. Talk about playing cricket in a nation, and well, I'll tell you what, a man who's excited. Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box here, and Rico, looking forward to both of these matchups. We won't hear from him yet. He's going to have to wait a ball, because I'm going to call this one as it's flicked up in the air and picked up nicely. What a great looking shot that is, and that will open up the account for Dylan Steyn here this weekend.
Hello everybody, good morning, and what a fine time to come back just when we see a big shakalugya, beautiful shot. Dylan Steyn, I've heard a lot about this guy. I must admit, I haven't seen that much of him bat.
Have you not? But, oh, you're in for a good old time then, Rico.
Yeah, I've been told it's going to be an absolute treat, and what a start that is. It's a beautiful shot. I mean, the bowler just strays his line slightly, but at this level, against good players, you get punished, and he does.
Yeah, he certainly does. What's Nazari got then? Gets pumped for a big six. And this one is just hit away nicely, and good bit of fielding by Shaheen Malikzai, who is down there at The third man region for the left-hander. Yeah, Dylan Stain. I first saw him in the Valletta Cup last year, and well, he hit an international T20 century pretty much in his first 5 games. So he's had a pretty good time of it, and yeah, I know he played well in the European Cricket Series out in Prague recently. So as did a lot of these players in this national side, and this is the thing. The Czech Republic played so much cricket. In all honesty. That's a little bit of a poor-looking shot from Davizzi, but it'll be the end of the first. It's a good one. 10 off the first. It's 10 for no loss.
Yeah, it's a nice positive start. We've seen some good batting. We've seen some pretty good bowling. Good leg spin bowl there, and we've seen a good bit of fielding as well. And that, from these 3 teams, is what we'd expect to see. Have a look at, of course, some of the squad names there. So I get the feeling there'll be a fair bit of rotation as well, Charlie.
Yeah, I think so. And there's also been a few very late changes because, as I mentioned, Niall Perfect, who, well, I'll tell you what, he's probably got one of the best names on the network. He's young, and yeah, he's in at 12th man for this game, and hopefully we'll see him in the next couple of days here on the network. And I was seeing him in the warm-ups. Good left arm seamer, and a quick, very he's quick for his age, is what I'll say anyway. Yeah. So it looks as if they've got a good eye on someone there. And here we go. It is going to be Basir, who's well, if you enjoyed him yesterday, you're going to get a little bit more of him here this weekend up against Stain. This is going to be a good competition. Not quite yet though.
Yeah, not quite yet. Stain just stays there, has to go back. Hey, we could have fun with Niall Perfect, couldn't we? It's a good name for us to commentate with. I mean, can you imagine? They're already going all through my head.
Well, the easy ones are already there, aren't they?
Yeah, they are indeed. Hey, good morning to everybody on the chat. To Jules Kroon, Rob Thompson, and Vinny Sandu was joining in as well. And, to Liam Day as well. Great to have you all with us. KG1 as well. That's a nice looking shot. They will take the single. And good bit of fielding. Nice throw. Good shot at the stumps. I think the batters would have got there. Hey, I'm loving the lock of hair from Shahan Aga behind the stumps.
Yeah, there's a good set of hair on him, in all fairness, it has to be said. Yeah, and we'll just talk about Niall Perfect again. I know he's not in the actual playing 11, but I'll still talk about him. Played a lot of cricket for the under-19s for Germany, so he's a great display of the youth setup here in Germany and players coming through. And yeah, he's in and around the national setup, which is good to see. Basir once more. Oh, this one, leading edge, up in the air. Good luck. This has gone very high. At this level, should be taking it, and does. Makes no mistake. It's Shahid Afridi Jr., that is, who takes this one. And the first wicket goes to Davizzi. Not a good start for him. Didn't look very comfortable out there, has to be said. But a good catch. And Basir, shock, he's in the wickets. First one down. Score 11 for 1.
Yeah, good catch. And you're right. At this level, you've got to take these. Of course, these teams, when we hear bright and early, we're warming up. Bowlers were going through and being put through the paces, and fielders, well, they were getting catches like this, and this is why you do it, because he makes that simple. He just calls off Adil Khan there, and Afridi says, it's mine, and he takes it. And with that wicket going down, and look who's coming in, it's time to see the captain, Arun Ashok, who comes out. A lovely guy, this guy. He's probably the gentlest and nicest guys that you'll meet on the European Cricket Network, and I wish him well.
Yeah, big time. He's always a nice chap who says hello to everyone, and he was looking forward to this weekend, and rightfully so. Some good opportunities, and this is the thing. These internationals are crucial for the sides that get sort of chosen for and get invited out for these internationals, because in the build-up to the ECC, there's not really much of a chance that you're going to find that, especially in Europe, that your national teams are going to be together this close and getting match practice as well before a big major tournament.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I was just talking to the Norwegian side and to Stanley, their coach, and he was telling me the same. He's saying, look, they haven't played much cricket this year. He said the season's been okay, but not, of course, when you're in a country like Norway, the weather's always going to be an issue. He said they are pumped, the boys, to play here, because there's an opportunity to play cricket late on in the year where, in a place like Norway, you wouldn't even dream of it.
No, well, that's the thing. I mean, we were sort of making jokes in the car on the way to the ground with the weather that we were having, as Ashok just pushes that for his first ball. Saying these boys will probably be all right with rain. They're probably more used to a bit of snow and ice up in Norway, potentially. But have you ever been to Norway, Rico?
I have not.
Oh, beautiful country. Beautiful country. I went there on a football tour when I was younger. It was always good fun, actually. Ashokan, though. First ball was a dot. This one just dabs down. He's got to get his skates on here, as Stain, and he gets in the way of the ball. So that'll be one. So Ashokan off the mark straight away. Good areas though from Basir. That angle, the right arm around the wicket across the right-handed batter is very difficult.
Just have a look here at Basir. The foot really does slip. I reckon he does just catch the line, you know. But the umpire will be watching that, and you can see Basir looks back at his mark straight away. He definitely slips there. So that's going to play on his mind. I mean, that was a big-time slip.
Well, the thing is as well is that will shoot through the entire leading leg, won't it? That sort of slipping pain. So we'll be a little bit cautious. What's that leg again? It doesn't happen this time, and I think he's holding himself back a little bit there because that's on a good ball.
That always look when you're a quick bowler and you're running in and your front foot slides like that, it does play in your mind. And I think running in this time, he's thinking. We do know though that he can come and bowl from the other side as well, but I think to the left-hander he prefers this. What a good start though from him. Remember, he was our MVP yesterday. Abdul Basir, he had a fantastic series yesterday in that final. He took 3 catches. He was scored valuable runs with the bat and bowled brilliantly. And he's taken a wicket here today, but now he finds that Dylan Steyn will hit him for a big 6. That's a crashing shot over extra cover, goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso 6 carreras. And well, a little bit of early fielding for practice for some of the Norwegian guys.
Oh, the Norwegians guys were certainly keen this morning as they turned up about an hour and a half early, and everyone sort of said, guys, you know, yeah, we know exactly what we're doing, don't you worry. Good shot from Steyn though, Basir. Bit of tap. Oh, now gets thrown off his line. So not the most well-executed bit of bowling this from him, in all honesty. No,
I honestly do believe that one where he slipped, where his foot went, he definitely fielded it. Okay, you can see Rohit Singh, who is the captain. We saw him, of course, playing for Britannia. And just having a chat with his bowler. And you know what he's saying to him, saying, come on, try and get it out to his offside. That's where the field is set. We've got a backward pointing, a wide third man. And he can't do it. He falls over again. This one gets through the keeper as well. And it's going to be a minimal. Not the best bit of bowling, but I have to say that Shahan Aga really does have to stop this one.
Yeah, this isn't good at this level. You've got to be doing better than that. You've got to be getting something behind it. And unfortunately, he doesn't. So, yeah, Basir, a little bit unlucky for him, but that one is that's going to be 5 wides.
Yeah, now, Basir, what does he do here? So, obviously, he must by now know. He must be thinking to himself, he said, right, there's something I'm doing wrong. I never had this problem during the European Cricket Series. What am I doing wrong? What do I have to go back to?
Might just be the push up in level. Gone. And, well, what a comeback that is. And Steyn just tickles this one through, and he'll be disappointed because that's a soft dismissal. But Basir gets the comeback, and it's the comeback of dreams as he gets Steyn gone. And it's the second one down. Both openers back in the shed. Score is 25 for 2 at the end of the second.
Good comeback from the bowler. And you can see where Charlie knows. I'm a bit delighted about that because this guy's a good player, Adil Basir. We know he is. He's a good captain, a good player. He lost his line for a bit. And what I was saying there, as a player, as a top player, you're then saying to yourself in my mind, okay, what am I doing wrong? That's 3 balls going down, legs up. What do I have to do right? He's thought about it. He comes back. He comes back with an absolute juicy. It is a soft dismissal because there's a good batter that is gone, playing a bit of a nothing shot. But you've got to give quality and reward where due. That was a good delivery. Gets him playing, gets the edge, picks up his second wicket. And the score at the end of 25 for 2 as we have a look at the 3 teams that are going to be playing.
Yeah, of course, Czechia, Germany and Norway are the 3 sides. So, yeah, and, it's a good opportunity to see there that those are the sides that we're getting involved with here in Germany. Yeah, the beast in Sudesh Wickramasakara comes out at 4. And, well, these two, bit of pressure on these two now because you look at what's left to come. You've got Singh, the keeper, of course, the tank. Buyan as well. Jagannathan can also hit a long ball. As can, well, big old Riaz Afridi. So there is certainly a bit of batting left to come, but they don't want to lose any more wickets in this power play. I'm going to take a very quick moment. Say a very good morning to my mother and father who are tuning in. Sent me a message saying I've been everywhere. I've not been everywhere. I'm just saying I went on a nice football tour. Anyway, listen, all I'm saying is I hope my room's been cleaned for when I get back. All right?
What Ian and Mum is saying to you is that they've spoilt you a little bit, really. You haven't, Ian. You have, and you, Mum. Well, all mums do. Don't blame me. All mums do. But can I just say, I mean, I'm only here for a few more matches. Can I just say that you brought up a very lovely young man? I know, Ian. I know he had a few temper issues when he was a little bit younger. Of course, I know all about that. But he's a lovely guy. He's a top bloke, and I love spending my time with him. So you've done well, Mum and Dad. You've done well.
You're not bad yourself. You're all right every now and then. Anyway, is Malik Zaya's Ashokan just dabbed that one again for just one. So first look at the beast in Wickramasakara. Gets this one away, plays this one nicely into the onside for just a single. Yeah, for those that don't know, Sudesh, Wickramasakara, AKO the Beast. So the Beast has arrived, and let's see how he fares. I have to say, I mean, though they played a lot of cricket, and they've had some success as well. Of course, they were victorious in the Czech Republic when they were the home nation, hosting the likes of Greece and Cyprus. Oh, he's got him. He's chopped on, and the captain a shot will go, and well, that is another soft dismissal, and Ashokan will go. Malik Zaya gets him, and nicely done. So, oh dear, they're in a bit of trouble here. And what I was going to say, what I was leading on to, is though they had that good victory there at home against Cyprus and Greece, when I saw them in Austria, they had a few issues with their batting, and these two, Arun and also the Beast, never really got going. So that could be the issue here for them again. But yeah, Ashokan will go, and it's a bit of a shocker as well. Yeah, it's a shame. So away goes Arun, and it's the third one down here. It's 27 for 3 on the board. And well, out comes the next batter. And this one is going to be Sazi Buyan, who, well, Rika, you were saying he was the MVP last time we saw the Czech Republic. He was the MVP back playing on home soil. He made some good performances. He did score a fine half-century as well. Picked up a few wickets too. So let's see how he fares here. He needs to get going here, and of course, as we always say, need to get a partnership going. But that's a good sign there early on for Shahir Malik Zaya. It was a good delivery. Yeah, it was. Just pushing him through for a bit of pace, a bit of wheels for Ashokan, and too much for him. So out comes Sazi Buyan, and you do feel that Germany do have the ability here that they could rip through some top orders and some middle orders as well with their express pace. This one very wide and too wide, as umpire gives the old signal. Of course, Sunil out there standing at the striker's end at the moment. Yeah, and if you didn't know, boys, if it's anywhere near, even if it's just sniffing at that wide line, they're going to be called that's what the umpires have been. They've been very consistent. Sanu Garda is out there with Suhez Bhatt. Abdul Bashir is the third umpire. Oh, Bash. Hit firmly 4. That's been crunched by Buyan, and this is what he brings to the table. He has got the ability to score runs at a serious rate of knots. Well, that one came off the bat very, very nicely. Good flow of the old willow. Looks like a new stick as well, in all honesty. Good shot, 4 runs. Yeah, it is a great shot. Well, you mentioned Bash. Well, that was a Bash, wasn't it? Right through the covers. 4 runs, and it sounded pretty sweet as well. A lovely shot. There it is. It is a good shot. See what Sadaji's just said in the chat? Sadaji. I heard Sadaji saying, well, he actually was the jinx for Dylan, because he said Dylan's a good player, and Dylan got out. And then he said, okay, it's beach time. What else has Sadaji said? Good morning to you, Sadaji. Rico and Charlie, my third favourite combo on ECN. Third? Yeah. Third? Bit harsh. Sadaji, what's happening? Now, harsh, I'm not even going to ask who the others are. I'm not going to ask. I don't want to know. We don't want to know, Sadaji. Anyway, it's good to have you there, Sadaji. And, of course, you're looking lovely in green with your crown. Hello to Twilight as well. Last ball of the third. Last ball of the power play. Slapped for a dot. And, well, it's a great power play for Germany. They take 3 wickets in it. Going at above 10, so not exactly the rate that's an issue. The wickets are certainly an issue. And at the end of the third over, score is 32 for 3. Okay, fair enough. And, well, Sadaji is saying Rico and Vinny and Vinny and Corey second. Okay, fair enough. He's saying based on their chemistry. Well, hang on. I've done half a tournament, basically, if you're going off what this year is normally like, with Vinny, and I've never commentated with Corey. Yeah.
So
It's a bit harsh.
yeah, don't let it get to you. Don't let it ruin your weekend, Charlie.
Oh,
Mum and Dad,
trust me.
Mum and Dad are listening. Mum and Dad, are
Trust
listening.
me,
Don't
it
let
won't.
it. Don't let it.
Oh, it's not. It's not. Trust me. Don't you worry about that.
Hey,
one.
what did you do last night? I know what I did last night. It was so exciting.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah,
you first.
Mine's less. I got to the room,
Mm-hmm.
fell asleep. Well, I ordered food.
Yeah.
And fell asleep whilst waiting for me food.
No way.
I crashed. Here's Khan up in the air. Oh, just out of reach of Aga. And Rukhrama Sakara didn't quite get that one away, but yeah, that's gets it away for one.
That was a sharp delivery from Adil Khan, wasn't it? So it bangs it in.
What did you do yesterday, Rico? Come on, tell us.
Well, from here, once we finished, of course, we finished a little bit later with, of course, all the proceedings that were happening after the trophy presentation ceremony. Had to go pick the car up from the airport. That was fine. Had a nice drive up there, but then had to sort out the car. Always takes ages, doesn't it? And then as this is high up in the air, and it's going to be gone. So the short ball does the trick. And it's our man again there. And Abdul Basir, he's got another. This guy's always smiling. Of course he is. Good things happen to nice people. He's taken 2 wickets and now he holds on to this catcher. Once again, banging it in a little bit shorter. It's a wild swing, you have to say, from Bhuyan. And Bhuyan will go Booyaka style as the catch has been taken. That's the end of him. They're falling and losing wickets very quickly here.
Yep, and another one goes. Another one bites the dust. He doesn't drop them, does Basir. He held a good few yesterday. And, well, he's taken a good one there. End of that little flourish of runs for Bhuyan. It's 4 off 4. And now it's 33 for 4. And you look at that scorecard, it's a depressing sight for the Czech Republic. 1 for Davisi, 14 for Stain, 2 for the skipper and Ashokan. Rukhrama Sakara still out there on 2, but Bhuyan gone for 4. Not very good. And, well, in fact, you know what the second highest run scorer is? Extras.
Extras, yeah.
Down the leg side from Khan.
Speaking of extras.
That's another one.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, so I picked up the hire car, worked out how to use it because, of course, all the new cars are very different to my car.
Why? What have you got? What car
no
have you
key. I got a, what do they call it? A Ford Puma.
A Ford Puma. Okay, they're not bad. They're nice cars. I've got a Ford. Oh, this one is just out of the reach of Aga. He gave it a good go, didn't he? Had a lot of ground to cover in some quick time, but this pace of Khan is seriously proving to be a difficult one to handle.
Yeah, he's yeah, definitely a chance. I just checked with the umpire. There was definitely no other signal, and doesn't get it right. Oh, fingertips from the man who's got the dash in here.
That's a serious lock ahead. That's old Prince Charming, that is, isn't it? That's what that is.
Prince Charming.
No one defeats my Prince Charming. I'll tell you. You know who it is. As this is pushed into the onside, and buzzers? Maybe. No, don't take it. Prince Charming. What did Rahamzai? I think it's Rahimi from Belgium. He's my Prince Charming.
Rahimi. Oh yeah, Rahimi.
Karina's got a crush on him. She just doesn't accept it. Or maybe it's the other way around. Sorry, that's probably what it is. Oh dear. Okay then, here we go. Once more. Oh, this one off the pad, and yeah, you can see that was half of an appeal. And there you go. Agar tells us, goes, yeah, no, off the pad. So that's going to be a dot. Khan probably gets away with it though. Everyone's going into crediting who's done what here. Rico has invented the most of the no Bale Bale Minimo, duck voices to name a few. You spend enough time on the job,
yeah,
you lose your marbles. Nicely played, good shot. This will be 4, and uses the extra bit of bounce that Khan gets. He's a tall man and makes the most of it. Well, I tell you what, it also means that Chekam Nissan isn't the tallest either. So the shorter ball is even shorter for him, but he plays it nicely, and it's a 4 off the last, 8 off the over. Score at the end of 4 is 40 for 4.
Yeah, they needed that boundary, didn't they? It's nicely played. Bring me sunshine, bring me joy. Well, the sun is starting to shine. Well, that is good. And that's exactly what we need. I mean, have to admit, all right, we've got plenty of rain last night, overnight and early this morning. A bit of rain when we got it this morning. But in general, Charlie, we have been very, very lucky with the weather. And I get the feeling that one of us is going to get up there with my bulldog clip again, because now the sun's out, we can't see a thing.
Yeah, can't seem to get rid of it. He's running around and chasing us all here. And can't seem to work it away.
Yeah, very warm welcome to everybody, our global family. And of course, I want to say namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, one to all of our viewers and watching via fan code, as it will be Abdul Basir to continue. 2 for 15 so far and one good catch.
Yeah, he's been pretty good here. Well, that's a good delivery. And oh dear, Aga struggling again. And he's lucky that one doesn't go onto his helmet, in all honesty.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on Aga? I mean, automatically I'm assuming too far back because he's trying to take these really low.
Yeah, but I also think it's just skiddy. I think it's just skidding on through. I think the rain, of course, there were, of course, covers on the pitch and the artificial wicket, but yeah, that one's well. There is still always going to be a little bit of moisture that gets underneath, and that's what we've seen here. And I think that's what's happening. It's just skidding on through. Basir, this one again stays low. That's a good catch and a good take from Aga. Not easy to take this one, but he makes this one look easy, but makes the simple one look hard.
Yeah, he does. I just love it. I love the cap that he's wearing and all that hair that comes out the end. You get the feeling you say he probably needs a bigger cap. And maybe something like a sweatband on it as well to keep it on his head.
Playing down the wrong line. Aga's asking the question, not too sure as to why again. And well, Basir sort of just turned around and said, well, I'll ask politely just in case as well. But no need to, because there was nothing on it.
Yeah, nothing on it at all. It's, once again, I think he just skidded slightly there, Abdul Basir, when he put that ball through, but he does normally always get it in the right areas. That's why I was so impressed by him, and he comes in again.
Fuller and goes for the stumps, and I think that's where he's got to be, really, because I think his extra bit of pace could prove to be a little bit too much, if I'm being honest, but doesn't trouble younger Neve Hassan just yet.
Yeah, he takes another single, so hands the strike over to the Beast. Well, we're all waiting to see why he's called the Beast. You don't get a name like the Beast for nothing, you know. Let's see what Beast he can do.
Czech Republic's lucky with nicknames, by the way. Beast in the tank. Well, Beast not coming off there. That's a little bit, well, a bit more like a kitten more than a Beast. He's swung right off the wrong line of it here, I'll have to say.
Yeah, I just want to, yeah, he's not a good shot. I'm just looking again where the keeper's taken this. So that's on the first bounce. So, yeah, maybe he could just come up with step a bit. But it could, the other thing could be here, Charlie, just thinking about this. A lot of cricket's being played here. A lot of wicket keepers in that zone. Because we've had a lot of that rain, maybe it's just a little bit slippery there and he's trying to take another spot where his footing is better.
Potentially. Last ball of the fifth. And inside edge, this will be 4. And again, it's another boundary off the back end, off the last delivery of the over, and it will be 4. So it's 40. Well, it'll be 46 for 4 at the end of the 5th over. 6 comes off it at the end of the over, and we can welcome you into the Ice Cube here for the first time here this weekend on this international series. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full, and well, we should do maybe. And yeah, you can see that's where we are. And yeah, there we go. We can welcome you into this Gold Cam here. And a very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. And thank you for joining us here on, well, it looks as if the sun's coming out for the first time this morning.
Yeah, it's the weekend. And we're hoping to have a frenzy of international action. I've really been looking forward to this. And we know that some of the players from that we've seen playing in the European Cricket Series representing Germany here. But, of course, we've got a lot of friends there in Norway and also the Czech Republic that we're seeing again. And I think we are going to have a very good close contest between all these teams. I really do. I'm looking forward to seeing Norway play their first European Cricket International T10. I'm looking forward to that.
This one is going to be hit away nicely. Again on the offside, as this is going to be a bit of spin from Chinnasamy.
Yeah.
Well, could be a good sign to see some proper spin. I think we saw some spinners, but not real proper genuine off spinners or leg spinners, but I think we could see a couple here this weekend.
Yeah, I think the closest we came was Saidullah, really.
Yeah, but again, wasn't really spinning it, was he? He was more darting. But this is Chinnasamy genuinely trying to trying to spin it. Rico's having some. I think Peter might have come and joined. Oh, Peter's gone. Oh, Peter's gone. Okay. Well, to be fair, with the rain, it doesn't surprise me if I'm being honest with you. But Doesn't surprise me. Well, Rico's now jumping around and trying to find out where he's gone. You're not going to find him. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's a cutaway, runs along the carpet. That'll be 4. A great-looking shot from Shanganavisan. He's just taken a bit of time to get going here, as is the Beast. But gets this one away nicely. It's too wide from Chinnasamy.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So the Beast gets going. Nicely done. And well, let's have a look at this. That's a good shot. I like that. Gets down and plays it beautifully. So we've got the Beast going as well. And Vishak is going as well. Peter's gone somewhere. You don't know where he's gone. And of course, I'm talking about Norway. They did play in the European Cricket Championship. So it's the first time they're playing, I should say, ECIs. This is what the series is that we have at the end of the European Cricket Series. So I wish them well. And I've already talked to some of their players, and they're very keen to be playing. They'll be very happy that the sun's come out now because, as they were telling me, haven't played a lot of cricket lately. So all very keen to get out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuller gone for it. Hasn't got all of it, though. Doesn't get the elevation, and gone. Good catch. Simple catch for Fires Nazari down at long on. And that will be the end of Yanganavisan. So it's 4 and out for him. And I'm afraid it's the woes continue for the Czech Republic. It's now 53 for 5.
Yeah, Jagannathan, that was not a good shot, really, was it? I mean, as soon as he hits it, he puts the bat under his arm and he starts walking off. It's not what was required. A partnership is required. And Sudesh Vikramasakara, he is there and he's just waiting for somebody who can just stick around with him. As a new partner makes his way out. And, of course, another opportunity to say hello to everybody on the chat. And quite rightly so, Neville Russ reminding everybody to don't forget to hit the like button and tell your friends and tell your family. We're always looking to extend our global family. And I know we're over 361,000 subscribers now. And I reckon pretty soon we're going to click over to another 1,000 on the board. So keep it going.
What did you say we had?
361,000?
62.
62, we've done it already. Well, that just happened in probably the last date. So there we go. Another milestone. Keep it coming. Keep telling your friends and family.
Absolutely. The Tank in at 7 here. Maybe a little bit low than where I would possibly have him. I think in T10 you want to see him faces quite a few if he is going to come in. But he's in at 7 here. He's still got just under half the allotted overs left. And Ritik Tomar comes in and joins Vikramasakara, of course, at the middle and he's got the off spin of Chinnasamy. And this one, just politely inquiring here, but he did move slightly. And yeah, watch this one here, and well, someone tell that man to move out of the way. That's Adil Khan. Tell him to get out of the way. You're blocking our view. Been pretty tidy from Chinnasamy, in all fairness. Just went for the one boundary, picked up the wicket, last ball of the 6th. Gone for it, has the Tank, and this one's gone nowhere. So much so, it's not even going to get out of the 30-yard circle. He'll get one, though, and it's going to be 6 overs down, and still struggling, has to be said. The score, 54 for 5.
Yeah, well, Tomar gets lucky here, doesn't he? It could have gone quite easy to hand to one of the 2 players that are on the boundary there at long on and mid-wicket, but falls just inside that 30-yard circle. Have a look at that scorecard. It doesn't look good, and at the moment, the way things are going, it looks like extras could end up being the highest scorer here. So needs something to happen. The good news is that Sudesh is still there, but maybe Ritik can stick around with him. The 2 batters having a long talk as it's turning out to be a lovely morning now. The sun is out, the temperatures are going up, a little bit cooler than we've had of late, and just slightly. The highs today probably touching on around about 24, 25, whereas the previous days we've been touching on the 30s and 30 plus. So here we go. Here comes Malakzai back.
And this one is going to be hit, and it gets hit down the ground.
Malakzai, you know, when they sometimes say bowl with a straight arm, I don't think you could bowl with a straighter arm than this of Malakzai. Just watch his action. It's an interesting action, but he gets the arm dead straight, doesn't he? You couldn't get it straighter.
No, probably couldn't if you tried. Okay, then here we go as it comes in once more. Oh, and that one is it's unfortunate, but it's well bowled. Malakzai just outside the top of off. Vikramasakara hasn't been able to find his form, has he?
No, he hasn't, and that's the wrong shot to be playing to that delivery. It's a good delivery. It's probably, what, a couple of inches, missing the off stump by a couple of inches, and he's looking to guide this one out on the offside. He's got to be looking to play straight.
He's got to try and maybe stick it on the offside of it. Well, he doesn't. He's trying to stay leg side. That's really picked up by from Malik side. And look at that time, by the way, folks. I reckon we're going to see 5 penalty runs here. And well, he's lost it completely, isn't he? Zaga. He's struggling a little bit this morning by the looks of it. But yeah, look at this. Look at the time that'll pop up on your screen very, very shortly, and you'll see that it's going to be tight.
It is going to be tight. What they could do is another wicket.
Yeah, that's probably what they're hoping for. Oh, this one up in the air, and well, it could be the other next wicket, and it's a good catch by Jampreet Singh out there. So the beast does not come off. He goes for a 10 ball 8, and another wicket falls, and that will add a minute onto the timer, which will do them some good. As the score now 55 for 6.
Yeah, more disappointment as Suresh Wickramasinghe. Well, he gets out. He never looked comfortable, did he? He tried to play a shot outside the off, which wasn't quite there, and then he gives himself room to go to the leg side, and the ball is short. He should have gone the other way. And then this time, I think he's just decided, it doesn't look like I'm in form here. I'm just going to give it a crunch. But he finds the safe hands of a man that we've seen plenty of. Jampreet Singh takes a nice catch, and that's another one removed. I was talking to Jampreet actually this morning because James Cantor actually sent me through a video yesterday of when Jampreet, in the early days when James Cantor and, of course, Daniel Weston were playing, and he was doing a bit of coaching. I think he was, about 8 years younger then, and we had videos of him doing a bit of bowling, doing some fielding drills, and Jampreet said, yeah, I remember it well. He said, yeah, in those early days with James and Daniel, and he said, will you please say a very big hello and a big thank you to James Cantor and Daniel Weston. Well, Jampreet, I've just done it just for you. And I also can say, well, James, all the coaching that you were doing with him and Daniel Weston, it seems to have worked because, well, he's done you proud because here he is now playing in the national side. Yeah,
big time. And again, it's a credit to Germans' setup that they've got in their youth system. It's clearly doing the right thing and bringing players through. That one sneaks through, and again, I got too far back. I'm going to have words with him on. I'm going to have to. That'll be the end of the 7th. It's a great over. It's one off it and a wicket as well. Great figures from Alex Zai, 2 for 8. End of the 7th, 55 for 6 here.
Yeah, they really are struggling. And Devendra Singh has joined Rijik Tomar now out there. And with, situation is here with 18 balls to go. Where can they try and get to? Once again, if they can have a real push on here and get to an 80-something, maybe touching the 90s. But when you look at the way the overs have gone, you can't really see it. I mean, they've just been so thankful at the moment for all the extras that they've got. As, we're now going to continue with, looks like Chinnaswamy is going to continue and try once again just to keep the pressure on the Czech Republic. They really don't want to take their foot off the pedal here. They want to just keep them where they are. They're taking them on. He couldn't keep his foot in. If he kept his foot in, there maybe was a chance, but it's another one that gets through the keeper.
Not impressed. Sorry, not impressed. If I'm being honest with you, Aga just seems a little bit slow behind the stumps. Doesn't quite seem to be up with the pace that's required at the moment. But I'm sure as the day gets on, he'll improve. But yeah, looks a little bit, just looks rusty for me, if I'm being totally honest with you. That's a better take. Just comes up a bit, comes up a bit early.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest with you, just needs to stay a little bit lower. Yeah, just sort of just watch him here. That last one. That one he has to come up a little bit because it's going down the odd side, but it's more bold from Chinnaswamy. That was the quicker one.
Here's Banu Sadaji saying, have I jinxed them all? Well, Sadaji, well, maybe you have, but, well, who knows? Was it you? Was it somebody else?
Wider. Oh, plays at it. I think he may have maybe a little bit of a struggle. I think he could have possibly let that one go.
Devendra Singh gives me the impression that all he's trying to do here is get a dab and try to get his opposite number, Tomar, on strike, but it's not succeeding. So this time, okay, better shot. In comes the throw, and it's going to be tight. They're going to go upstairs and have a look. I'm going to say that he makes it, just going on body language alone. He does set off straight away. Look, he goes. Let's see if he slides his bat in nice and early. Keep an eye on the bat here now. Does he? No. He's short, you know. He is short. One thing I want to make a point of it, when we see this running again, he switches hands with the bat. Keep it in the right, run fast. Don't look at where the ball is sliding in. Have a look here. So he's running here. Does he switch hands? No, but he needs to slide his bat in, and he's too late sliding it in.
I don't think he does try and slide it in. I just think he's just fully short of his ground, Rico.
Yeah, but he's and one thing is, though, we saw the way it's done properly a few times in the series. When you're hitting the ball there, head down, go. Head down, go, stretch, slide it in, try and slide it in on the artificial so it doesn't plug on the grass. He's going to fall short, so all the effort's there. And he's going to get himself run out.
Yep, so he's going to have to go. And, yeah, that's the end of... It's going to be the end, of course, of Devinder Singh. A 6-ball duck, so not the best. As Afridi has come in. Riaz Afridi, who I'm hearing some big things about this man with the ball. And apparently he's going to be clocking pretty good times. As they just want to check if that's the last ball of the over. I think it is. And it will be the end. It's 56 for 7. It should be. Potential. What's going on here? What's happening here? What?
Well, if that was the over, one thing I can tell you, it's a maiden. So it's an international maiden from Chinnasamy.
It's a wicket maiden.
Yeah, but that
of
was
course, that was the run out. I'm giving it to... I might as well, because there was a buy off it as well. So technically it's not a maiden because the buy and...
Yeah, technically, but... It was. It's a maiden. So, okay, they're currently
we'll
going.
Give it to him.
They're currently going at 7 now. Well, I was saying with 18 balls to go, what could they push on to? Now it's 12 to go. Got to try and get to the 80. They've got to try. I mean, you've mentioned about Afridi. We have heard a lot of good things about him. We've been told he's really quick, super quick, but he needs something. Or all the bowlers, not just Afridi. You need something to bowl at, and at the moment they just haven't got it.
Yeah, and by the way, look at that. 3 minutes. They've got 3 minutes for the over and to get through into that last. So, kind of get a bit short, if I'm being honest with you, Germany. So, and they're now making some very long fielding changes. It is going to be Adil Khan who's going to bowl us into the 9th. And this is going to be a slower ball. And he gets away with a wider one. And he's being told to run on through. Get back to your mark.
Yeah, it's a clever delivery, that, from a fast bowler. When you put your first one in and it's a slow one and you get it on the money, you're just not expecting it.
Oh, down the leg side. This isn't going to help. This is not going to help. This is going to... I reckon they get 5 added runs here because I can't see.
It'll be close if you bowl some more wides. Yeah, you're definitely on. Otherwise, it's going to be really close.
He's addy. I reckon he's out if he does do so. Okay then. Does he keep it legal? No, he doesn't. That's going to be another one, and I'm telling you, that's it.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick. So he's got 2 minutes to get 5 balls in. You know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen a bowler that's in trouble like this who's got, what's he got here, a 30-yard, whatever it is, run up. I haven't seen a bowler just turn around and say, hey, okay, give me the ball, 2 steps bowl, 2 steps bowl.
I know what you mean. Okay. This one is legal, and, well, now, they got to be a run there. You got to be pushing it. Oh, now. Poor Khan, right? He was flying. You got to feel for Khan there. That's a little bit unlucky.
What are they doing here? I suppose, I mean, it hits the stumps, the bail stay on, hits the base of the stumps, and then the throw in here. I suppose, get a wicket, you get yourself another minute. Well, it's not quite a minute because the bat has to go if a new one has to come out. Okay.
Legal, and it's going to go for 4. And Afridi, he's going to swing from the hip, and he does. And he gets 4. And also the thing is now they've got to get the ball, retrieve the ball, come back, get your sealed placements back in place. Oh, dear, Rico, cutting it fine here.
Very fine. I mean, hitting that ball for the boundary and in that spot helps because there's nobody there to help get the ball back. The fielder's going to go all the way to get it. Look at the time. Yeah, I mean, I can't see them doing it. They've literally got 50 seconds to get 3 legal deliveries in.
Yeah, it's not happening. And, well, that's going to help. Now they've got to turn and go.
Straight to him. He's going to be running too smart. Come on, run,
Rico.
Rabbit, run, Rabbit.
Already without the penalty runs, extras top scorer.
Oh, yeah, big time.
16 at the moment. Penalty runs will go up to 21 without any more wide. High, by a long distance as well. Okay, then. Well, this one up and over the top. There is a fielder out there, but Jampreet Singh is... Oh, no, he's not going to get there. And he's a little bit unlucky because he covered a lot of ground, but he doesn't quite cut it off. It's 4 more. And, well, 4 healthy runs.
4 healthy runs. Well, you might as well call that 9 because he's hit it for 4. It's going to take a while for the ball to come back. It comes back now. Let's have a quick look at the clock. What are we at? Where are we?
No. Does he bolt? Does he bolt? No, because he stopped. Oh, here we go, gents. Here we go. That time has gone. Well, what's going to happen here? And, well, keep an eye on the umpires here. Keep an eye on the umpires. It'll be 66 for 7 at the end of 9. And I have a feeling that we... well, this one is going to be interesting. Watch the umpires. That's all I'm going to say. Watch the umpires here.
Yep.
We can see we're following old Shuhas there. And, well, I have a feeling they may have just got in here. Ooh. I think they've just got in.
I think he may have just sneaked that delivery in when the timer went. So, I think they're going to get lucky by the skin of their teeth, honestly. By the skin of their teeth.
Quite literally, by the enamel on their teeth. Okay, then, 66 for 7 with an over to go. It's not been good from the Czech Republic, as I say. The extras, the highest run score. Without those extras, they're sat on 40. So not really going well. Well, this one off the pad, as that's going to be Nazeri, who, of course, took that first over. He's going to bowl the last. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, Nazeri. 10 came off the first. And you would say that was an okay start. You stay at 10, you get to 100 plus. You get to 100 dead on, but you'll be looking to push on. But they just haven't been able to, have they? They're just... no batters have come out there and looked confident. No batters come out there and looked to confidently play. They've sort of been, you could turn around and say they've been a little bit bullied by the German bowlers.
Hit nicely down the ground, Basir at long on. We've seen him at long off pretty much when he was playing for, of course, for Chemnitz.
Yep.
But he's at long on. I don't mind it. I like it. He's closer to us.
Well, he's a great catcher of the ball, isn't he? He showed that
By the way,
final yesterday.
Bit of bling. Bit of bling.
He likes a bit of bling.
No, I'm talking about Naseri.
Oh, Naseri, yeah. Bling, bling, bling. That is a bit
Surely
of bling,
that'll knock him out if he runs too fast. It starts jumping up and down.
When you got changed like that, you got to be careful because it could knock your teeth out. It could, you know.
Oh, this one uppish. Well, they're going to take on the throw. Oh, and I tell you what, that's close from Chinnasamy. Had all 3 stumps to aim at. In all fairness, he would have been gone as well.
Yeah, Chinnasamy picks up cleanly, aims, shies, but misses. Just watch this. So the game straight away. The batters, clean pickup, has a look, has a throw, but misses the target.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a shame, but they come through for an extra run, so every run is crucial here. 3 balls left. Oh, this one is hit nicely into the onside. Chases on for the fielder. Does do well. And that'll come back. And that'll just be a 1 again.
Yeah, just a single. It's been very much tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Let's have a look quickly at the boundary count. We've had 2 sixes. And that was when Dylan was out there. And we've had 6 boundaries in 4s. That's what we've seen. That's Erie once again. And well, this one will help because that's going to add another one onto the 6. That will go all the way. Balle, Kinnasona. Shaka Lagia, 69 becomes 75. And if you can do it again, at least they get into the 80.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? He picks it up nicely. And Naseri, just a little bit too full, isn't it, in the slot? And you could throw everything at it, and that's exactly what he did, and it comes away. Hits it pretty far, in all honesty. Catches a piece, doesn't it? Okay, then, last ball coming up. They get to 75. Everything on here on in is a plus, you feel, because, yeah, in all honesty, though, you're still thinking, well, at the moment, extras, without the extras, it's ugly. It is very, very ugly. So the extras have certainly been a helping hand. Last ball coming up of this first innings. And he's got it, and this is going to be 6 again. So they do get into the Grady 80s. It's 81 for 7 off of their 10 overs. A late flourish of runs from Riaz Afridi. Well, now he's probably going to have to think about what he's going to do with the ball, because I reckon he could be crucial for this Czechia side. And, of course, well, Germany, they'll be thinking that they've done the first half of the job.
Yeah, they will be. I mean, good hitting there in the end for Riaz Afridi. And we were saying that when he came out there, I mean, though we're looking forward to seeing bowl, he needs to have something to bowl at. I think when he got out there, I think they were in the 50s. So he has given them something. We have seen 80s defended. We have seen teams defend and win. But they're going to have to be at their best. But you have to say, a little bit of a lackluster performance from the Czech batters in this one. But you can see that at least Afridi was able to get a few out. And I wonder even if he finishes top scorer. He probably does, you know. But this was how it started. That was a fantastic little flick of the pads from Dylan Steyn. And then, well, he almost gets another boundary here. But it was a great bit of fielding there from Malik Zai. And then Malik Zai would come on and do some pretty good bowling himself as well. This one's just high up in the air. And I like the way that Shahid Afridi just said, nah, that's mine. I'm taking this. And a couple of wides and that one a minimo, which I do think that Aga should have got. But he does catch on to that. And Abdul Bashir continuing the good form that he's in, following the way that he, as a captain, led his team, Chemnitz, to a victory in the European Cricket Series yesterday. Chemnitz, of course, the champions. Well, this was a spicy delivery and just about got it over the batter. But the next one was the wicket, and it was a good catch from our man out there, Basir, as well. This one was almost there. A bit of fingertips, a great effort from Aga as well. But there was the boundaries few and far, and some of them a little bit lucky as well, Charlie.
Yeah, there were a few lucky ones, but at the same token, you've still got to be able to get them away, and that's what they did here, and they were able to get them going. In all honesty, and unfortunately, their keeping was a little bit lackluster for me from Aga. If I'm being honest, a good catch though from Jampreet Singh. Didn't take it cleanly, but it took it enough. And well, this one was just lazy one. He didn't push it through, and he should have got home comfortably, in all honesty, but he didn't. And well, unfortunately, it does mean that well, you can see here, this is an inside edge. It ran away. A few lucky runs towards the end. This one was hit nicely, but and he got a boundary for it as Jampreet Singh wasn't quite able to cut it off. And yeah, Nasari was under a little bit of pressure, wasn't he? But he ended up going for 2 sixes off the last 2 deliveries. So 12 off the last 2 does mean that the Czech Republic, the Czechia side, get up to 81 for 7 off of their 10 overs. So they've got it all to do. Germany, a strong batting side as well. They've got some big names like Afridi, Aga as well. With the bat will be good. And well, certainly make sure you look out for that German side. Of course, junior Boom Afridi, and we can see there the second highest run scorer was extras in the end as Afridi got up to 21, so that'll do certainly help them out. But 14 for Steyn, 11 for Jagana Visan, no one else really getting going, unfortunately. You can see bowlers bowled well, didn't they? And Malik Zai, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 8 off his 2 overs. Exceptional figures for him. It'll be 82 needed for victory, going at a measly 8.2 and over from the start. Should be a simple bit of work for the Germans as they look to get their first points on the board here in this international series. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching European Cricket Internationals here in Dresden, Germany, with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
And welcome everybody here to the RC ground. And well, let's have a look at an aerial shot of where we are, because this is the rugby cricket ground here in Dresden, Germany at the moment, and it's a beautiful place to be playing our cricket here, and certainly cannot wait for this chase. It's 82 runs needed for victory for Germany as they look to chase down this total that was set by the Czech Republic. It wasn't the best of starts for them, was it, with the bat? They didn't quite click. A couple of players not quite going the best way, in all honesty, but it is, of course, going to still be, there's still a game to be had out there. Germany, of course, making their way out now to the middle, and 30, you can see there, of course, it is going to be Shahid Afridi Jr., Boom Boom himself, alongside Basit Odia, who is going to open the batting as well. So looking forward to seeing what Germany have got in terms of their batting unit. We know a couple of their players, for example, Jampreet Singh. We know Rohit Singh as well. We know that Bashir can give it a bash, but the top order is a little bit different from those three. Of course, you expect to see sort of Jampreet and Abdul Basir maybe in the sort of mid to lower order. As for Rohit, I'll probably see him at 3 or 4 for me. That's what I'm expecting. But this is going to be the contest that everyone has been looking forward to. It is, of course, it's the two Afridis. Riaz Afridi up against Shahid Afridi. This is the one that a lot of people have been looking forward to. This is what a lot of people have tuned in for, folks. And, well, we're getting it very early on here this morning. Cannot wait for this one. I haven't seen Riaz Afridi in action in person. Nor have I seen Boom Boom Jr. himself. Here we go, then. Oh, yeah, that is quick. And, well, unfortunately, though, he's going to start with a minimo as it's wayward down the onside. And you can see there, he's just a little bit puzzled at that one. But it's a minimo to start. And, well, they start with 5 free runs, do Germany. Look at this, though. Very quick indeed, but it's skiddy. And, well, you feel for Devendra Singh, the man with the gloves on, as unfortunately it means he, well, not much he could do about that one. But good sign of pace, but not a good sign of line and length from Afridi early on. Of course, Riyad Afridi, that is. Riaz, of course, up against Shahid Afridi for Germany. Okay, then once more. Oh, that is quick. And Afridi somehow has somehow got this to the boundary. Because this is, I don't know what this has come off here. This didn't sound very woody for me. It is going to be given as runs, but I have a feeling this could be off the handle or the glove maybe. It's a good time to welcome Rico Fool back into the commentary position.
Good to be back. It's a battle off the Afridis. And so far, it's not the best of starts for Afridi, the bowler. It was the minimo, and then that one somehow, as Charlie says, well, what does this come off? It wasn't the most authentic of shots, but here we go, back to the live action. And this one is down the ground. It's going to be 4 more. Well, this one was a little bit more authentic. It is quick. I mean, but then, again, as we say, quick doesn't necessarily mean good. And at the moment, well, Afridi, boom, boom, Afridi with the bat is well, more than happy with these bombs coming his way. He said, yeah, you send them down, buddy, and I'll send them away. So it's a lightning quick start from Germany. It's 13 of just 2 balls. Yeah, well, if they continue at this pace, it's going to be over pretty quickly. Well, that run rate's now down to just 7, so they're already above the rate, of course. They only need to go just above 8, but they're at 13 off the over, off just 2 deliveries. Oh, that is quick, though. That is very, very quick. It has to be said. Now, talking to a couple of the crew who have seen him in person in Riaz Afridi, they were saying Cami sort of pace, of course, Mohammed Hitman Kamran. Yeah, I can see that. I reckon it could be up there. Yeah, I mean, don't forget, he's only just bowled, what's that? That was these, well, I suppose legal-wise, he's only bowled 2 deliveries, but from what we've seen already, yeah, he puts plenty into it. Just have a look. Here he comes again. Oh, yeah, he's bowling quick. Definitely.
That is quick. Oh, the carry on that. Look at where the keeper is. That's a good point. Look at where the keeper is. Look at where it carries.
Yeah.
Oh, my word, that's quick.
He's got some wheels, this boy. He definitely has some wheels. He has Afridi. And also, more importantly, and that's the other thing, more importantly, he finds his line, he finds his length. That's where he has to be.
Thing is, though, with these short boundaries, the pace just, sort of helps it more than anything. Shorter. Still look at that carry. Oh, I'm excited to this. This is fun. Look at this. Look at the pickup.
Yeah.
Oh, the carry.
Yeah, here, though, this is a case of, I mean, if you're the batter here, you see that coming, that short ball, because there's no disguising it. You know he's banging it in, but he doesn't see it. I mean, obviously hasn't seen too much of Afridi. But, yeah, liking this. Dave is on the chat, by the way, saying, hey, Charlie, and hey, Rico. Hey, Dave. Nice to have you with us. We're well. I hope you're well.
Quick. And pushing the wide line. Not given. And I reckon he's okay there. I think he's just sneaks this one inside.
Yeah, and I think if you're the umpire, if a batter is doing this to you, you're going to say, you know what, even if I was thinking about it, I'm not giving it to you now. Let the umpires do their job.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd have to say that I'd agree. Let's just see this one here. I'm going to slow it right now because he's quick enough.
That's
he's
fine.
fine. He's fine with me. Yeah. Stop complaining, Boom Boom. Junior, that is, of course.
Yeah, he's just got to be sensible here now because they've got the runs of the over they want. Just try and block him out. Well, he's not thinking about blocking. To be fair, though, that's not a good delivery. The Yorker, the attempted Yorker, ends up being a full toss. And the batter, Shahid Afridi, just hits through it, gets 4. It'll end up being an expensive over. 18 come off it.
Yeah, he's lucky that it doesn't go magical because it certainly could have done. But, yeah, full toss. It's a good shot. He doesn't lose his speed, does it? He loses shape, sorry. And it will be 18 for no loss after the first. Not good for Riaz Afridi. Shahid Afridi, though, getting some shots and runs under his name straight away. And, yeah, 18 for no loss after the first.
Yeah, it's the perfect start. We can remind you that we're now at 194 matches since we've seen a golden ball. Maybe, Charlie will say nope as soon as I say this. Maybe we'll have an international one here in Dresden.
Nope.
Told you. Hello to Stephen. And I hope you're well. Stephen Kilk is joining everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you all with us on this. Well, it's turned out to be a nice sunny Saturday morning here in Dresden.
Oh dear.
You didn't bring a change? Did
No.
you stick a few shorts in the back?
No. Messed up, didn't I? Oh well. Okay then. Interesting. Sudesh Wickramasinghe is going to open the. He'll take the second over. Here we go. Beast up against Aura. And this is mistimed. Straight to Davisi at mid off. So that'll be. That'll be a dot to start.
Yeah. So Sudesh. Just having a little chat with, I think, the captain here about the field. He's saying, I think he's having a look there at the leg side. Maybe he wants to make a change to the leg side field. And he's got the wicket. It's a wild swing across the line. And that will be the end of Bassett. So Oriel will go. And, well, we're going to see a second international duck here. Well, we saw that Divyendra Singh got a 6-ball duck for the Czech Republic. And now, well, is Bassett. Good morning, Derek. And that'll put a smile on a lot of people's faces in this Saturday morning. Seeing Derek out there. Derek, we should start calling him Schnitzel Derek, I reckon, here in Germany, because he's eating all the schnitzels and he's getting bigger and bigger. He's like a giant Derek now, isn't he? He's a giant Derek. I think if he carries on this way, he'll take up all the screen. Not a good one there, so Bassett will go. And an opportunity for us to see a bit more of Jampreet Singh. We saw him back pretty well. He started well for Britannia, I have to say. But his last few innings, maybe his last 4 knocks, weren't his best. Whether there was a bit of tiredness getting in there or whether the teams were getting used to him. He starts well. He gets going and then he finds a way to give his wicket away. One area where I thought he was a little bit suspect was with the short delivery. So let's see if some of these teams, the Czech Republic or Norway, have done their homework. But a good start here from Wickramasinghe. And, well, the beast strikes. He gobbles up one of the batters. Bassett goes. Now bowling to Jampreet and into his body. He plays that pretty well, just turns it away. And Jampreet Singh gets off the mark. The hands are strike back now to Shahid Afridi, who, well, looked good in that first over. And they took on the pace of Riyaz Afridi and dealt with him pretty well. Short is a miscue, should be gone. And he will be gone. It's an easy catch in the end. And it's you've got to say, a little bit of a shocking shot from Shahid Afridi. He didn't have a look, and the beast strikes again, gets another wicket. And, well, he says, well, I don't know what the boom boom is all about. I'm the beast. There's none of that happening when I'm around. And a straightforward, easy catch taken. It's the second wicket that goes down. So, 19 for 2. There's a new batter that comes out. And, looks like it's going to be Fayaz Nasiri that comes out. So good start, very good start from Wickramasinghe. After that first over, went for 18. They needed something big to get them back in to the match, and they got it. Dylan Stain taking the catch. It's an easy one, but Sudesh picks up his second wicket, and just at the right time, really, for his side to just the run off this over, and the wicket. In the air, could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. Incredible stuff. Sensational. They're up and about. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's the third wicket in the over. Nasiri, he will go for a golden. Well, if we were all happy to see Desmond Derrick, now it's time to see Desmond Derrick, the golden Derrick. So, Fayaz Nasiri, it's a disappointing start for him. And he goes, first ball, another easy catch. Once again, it's that short of a length as what we call the heavy ball. It's the same again. It's almost a repeat of the wicket of Afridi. So, 3 wickets in the over already. It's the hat-trick ball. Are we going to see an international hat-trick? So the new batter comes out, and it doesn't surprise me. And it sort of surprises me a little bit who's coming out. More on that in a moment. Let's have a look at these international, or the hat-tricks that we've had. There's been some internationals on there, but we've had a few here, haven't we? We've seen 2, Mohammed Asim and also Karan Singh. Karan Singh also then went on and took a fifer. So here we go, a hat-trick ball. It's Hamid Waduk that comes in. I was surprised. The reason I was surprised, I thought the captain, Rohit Singh, would be the batter coming in, but he's not. 19 for 3. Hat-trick ball, 3 for 1 in the over. It is also the last ball of the over. Pressure on Waduk. He's a left-hander. So Sudesh needs to get the line right. Wickramasinghe on a hat-trick. And it gets played away. But what a sensational over after the first one. Went for 18. The beast comes back. And, well, that's why he scares a lot of batters. That's why he's called the beast, because he's a dangerous man. Germany, 19 for 3. And, of course, this ECI here in Germany, Dresden, will feature the Czech Republic, Norway, and the home side, Germany. Germany, Norway are up next, by the way. But this one is far from done. You thought that Germany were going to go on and bring up maybe a straightforward victory, but doesn't look that way. There's a change in the bowling. So they're going to go with Muduranga. So Samira Muduranga is going to bowl the next over. And let's see. how he features here. In comes Muduranga. It just gets played away. They want to take the single, and they do. And now it's rebuild, isn't it? It's rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. And Rob Thompson saying, "What's happening here? What's happening here?" He said, "Wait for Derek." Yeah, Derek is like the buses, like the London buses. You get one, and then you get another. Well, we've seen normal Derek and golden Derek. So, okay, Wardock, Hamid Wardock now back on strike. Samir Muduranga now has to adjust to the left-hander. It's a good delivery, comes back into him. That's nicely bowled. The bowling, a very good length, has to be said here. They're creating a few problems for the German batters, pushing them on the back foot. Muduranga once again. Short, oh, but this one has been drilled. It will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Batkek chapir mari. It was short, but this one doesn't climb. It doesn't come up enough, and it was a little bit too short. And he's onto it quickly. He does the swivel. Oh, and he puts it to the boundary. And it's all about the length, isn't it? It's all about the length. You get it wrong and you get punished. Good shot there from Hamid Wardock. That will certainly relieve some of the pressure. Remember, the rate is not an issue. Wickets are. They've lost 3. So Muduranga gets hit for the first 6. And now this one is pushed out into the off, into the point area, but no run. Interesting phase of the match. I mean, of course, you're going to have to get through another over of Vikram Sakara, and he's got to bowl the next one for me. There's no point holding him back, especially the way he's bowling at the moment. It's a little bit wide, but the batter, I think, spoils this one. This would have been a wide. Gets well backed up. He sort of pushes at it, so he doesn't really hit it with any intent either. But I think if he leaves that alone, that would have been a wide ball. So gets away with that one. Does Muduranga. Ball to go in the over. Only 7 have come off it. 6 of those off that one big blast. Let's see how he can finish. Wardock will be disappointed he didn't get anything off the last. Will he go for this one? Well, again, he spoils a wide. What is he doing? This is international cricket, and batters should know better. That's a big-time wide. You're under a little bit of cosh, and you've just basically lost out on, well, not just 2 runs, but 2 extra deliveries. It is the end of the over, and despite the 6, it doesn't end up being too bad. And at the end of the power play, 26 for 3. So both teams, Czech Republic and Germany, losing 3 wickets in the power play. Czech Republic, though, were at this point on 32, and that's the difference. And a fine time to welcome back into the cube Charlie. They're making a bit of a meal of this. Yeah, I missed all the action, Rico. I jump out of the cube for, what, 2 minutes, I reckon? A little bit longer, 10, maybe 5, I don't know. But, yeah, I've missed it all. Vikram Sakara isn't going to bowl this next over. Don't believe it. It's going to be Bhuyan. I don't get it. He's just taken 3 wickets in an over. Yeah, don't believe it. You want to win the match? Bring on the guy. Just take 3 wickets. And he takes another 1 or 2. It could be game over. They don't go for him. They go for Bhuyan. Here is Bhuyan then. Oh, outside edge. This is going to be 4. And it's a late reaction from Samir Muduranga. He just didn't see this one. He's the man at short third man. He just didn't see it. He probably, if he notices, he clocks it quicker and is anticipating. He probably could have stopped this, but he doesn't. Watch this here. There's, yeah, just flies through and just pushes at this one to our man in Jampreet Singh. Goes for 4. Yeah, he does. He is pretty technically correct. We mentioned that when we saw him batting in that European Cricket Series. But, this time he gets beaten. He leans too far forward. He just loses his shape slightly. He doesn't get that foot across, so the foot's not there, and then he then he overbalances trying to lean. So just got to get that foot further out. So a dot ball from Buyan. Good comeback.
Oh, goes for it and has got this over the top. Oh, he's run past it. That's unfortunate. And that's not going to help proceedings here, I'm afraid. As well, he's got that one entirely wrong as the fielder down there. I think that's Reza Afridi who's let that one go through him. Watch this here. He did the hard lines, got there. He just goes through him.
Yeah, you got to stop that at this level. You're playing at this international level. You're wearing the shirt of your country. You got to try better. You got to stop those. And that looks a good shot. And this is going to be 4 runs. That's beautifully played. That's more like it. Well, after charging and coming forward and going for the big shot before, Jampreet this time does the opposite. He rocks back and he cuts this magnificently. Lovely shot. And they're probably already looking to change the field there. I'm surprised they didn't already because he's not playing behind point. He's playing sort of in front of. So I wonder if they make a change here. Well, the sweeper stays at backward point.
Bit of a weird choice, I have to say. I'm a little bit perplexed. Oh, this one's a no ball as well, and it's going to be a minimo. So no ball clearly for what seems to be a foot fault, I reckon. And well, when you're only trying to defend 82, these extras are not helping, and the bowling wasn't that good either.
It wasn't a good ball. It was a tremendous shot, though. He got himself down and gets down on one knee, puts it away. Yeah, look. Whatever happened in this time, even if it went for 10, say, right, why isn't the Vikram Sakara bowling this over? It makes no sense to me at all. No sense.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to make sense to many people, if I'm being honest with you, Rico. I have to agree with you. I'm perplexed at it as well. I'm confused. Now just above a runner ball here. This is the over they weren't wanting to give away with the Czech Republic. Straight to point. Just one.
Yeah, they take one, so they do tighten up that area. Notice that they get the point on the 30-yard circle, backward point in there as well. They've got a sweeper out on the offside, and long off was back. But now to the left-hander. Let's see how they change things around. So players dashing across from the leg side over into the offside. So they stay with the man on the 45 on the boundary on the leg side, square leg and mid-wicket.
Interesting choice to go for it straight away, isn't it, Rico, if I'm being honest with you. But they're going to try and give it a go here. Goes big downtown. Maximo time. Wardak gets this away, and Buyan, the over does go magical. And now it's pretty much a simple equation here for Germany. Good shot, and that one will bring us to the close of that over. And what a bad over it was for the Czech Republic. Buyan doesn't continue his form from when we last saw him. Goes for 24 score, 50 up, 50 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, it wasn't a good over. For me, it wasn't a good choice. I don't know what the captain was thinking there. I've got to say, he gets that wrong, does Arun. And that hurts them because all of a sudden now Germany, from being under the cosh, are now thinking, all right, this should be a walk in the park. They need 32 runs of 36 balls. And as you said, Charlie, they can do it with just singles here. So they don't have to go crazy. Well, who does get the ball here now? Well, they do now go back to Sudesh, who's probably looked at Arun and said, yeah, now you give it back to me. Anyway, he has taken a 3-for. And, he bowled brilliantly as well. Let's see what he can do here. 3 for 1 was that over number 2 that he bowled.
Yeah, and now he's going to just drop this and run. And they can very simply do it in singles, can't they? As Singh, who's 20 off of 9 now, he's continuing his form with the bat that we saw in the European Cricket Series, Rico, and it's nice to see.
Yeah, very much so. And a lovely guy that he is as well. So, yeah, Sudesh, I think here, if you're the batters, if you're thinking smart cricket, he's the danger man. You know that. He's taken 3 already. Yeah, you just see him off. Don't play a risky shot. The use of feet, block him out, take the singles, tiki-taka, that'll do.
That's what you'd expect anyway. Oh, this one stays low. Sudesh asking the question for the best figures ever on the European Cricket Network is Stefan Gooch, and he is tournament referee. I walked past him a minute ago after that over from Sudesh. He said, me record's under threat here, folks.
Yeah. Well, you never know, but, well, they just didn't bring it back at the right time. That's nicely played. He might get 4 for this, you know. He will get 4 for it. Beautiful timing here from Hamid Wardak. Lovely little shot, gets it in the gap, and the fielder there on the boundary's probably only got about, I would say, 4 or 5 meters to go to get to this, but he's timed this so well, and even with the rain that we've had in this outfield being a little bit wet, that still races to the boundary. Top shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot, wasn't it? He just plays it nicely, waits for it, does what I can. Well, these two now making it look very comfortable, aren't they? 27 needed off 33, and this is just pushed into the offside. It'll just be one.
Yeah, they'll take the one. I mean, Bukit Sagara here, I think he was a right choice to have. Well, he should have come on straight away, but you have to bowl his two. Now, I'm saying, right, maybe just try something. Maybe go for a bit of spin. Okay, you could say, well, let's go back to Riaz Afridi. His first over wasn't great. Let's get him bowling another one so maybe he can get a bit of confidence in, because you don't want your last over to be that over. No. So you could do that. You could be thinking about the games to come, but also I think it's an opportunity maybe for a bit of spin. That's been hit well. It's a good bit of fielding as well, because not an easy one to deal with. As that one is, well, it's sort of coming towards you. It's like bumping away, bubbling away. Could be a bit of a Tortuga, but he gets behind it quite nicely.
Yeah, he does. He somehow finds to take it. Otherwise, it could have ended in tears, you feel. But yeah, he does well, in all honesty. But at this point, though, still going at where they need to be here. Oh, this one is pitching just outside leg, I reckon. Close, though. Close call.
It's a good call, but I think it just pitches outside the line of leg stick. So he's not going to get the call from the umpire. Quality umpire. I mean, the umpire in here, yeah, you can see that clearly pitching outside the leg. May have even gone on to miss off because it was angled across the batter as well. But yeah, just to touch on that, throughout the series here, the European Cricket Series, and now the start of the ECIs here, the umpires have been top draw. So a big shout out to the men out there in the middle. Sunny Ugada, Shuhas Butt, and Abdul Bashir is the third, and of course have been led by the man you've already mentioned, Stefan Goot. So end of the over, and 57 for 3.
Yeah, well on top here, aren't they? Even though those wickets did fall in the power play, they're doing well here at the end of 5, aren't they? 57 for 3. Who are they going to go to now? And well, they're going to go to what looks as if it's going to be Jaganin Vasan. I hope he takes his hat off. He better take his hat off.
Yeah,
take that hat off. Thank you very much. I don't want to see your backwards cap. No way, Jose. Okay, then. It's looks like there's going to be a bit of spin, though, isn't it, from Jaganin Vasan? Here he is. That's going to be a wide first up.
Yeah, I don't mind this. So this is what I was saying when Sudesh was bowling. I think that just, I mean, go for spin, get a bit of change, get somebody else in there, get your spinner to wrap his fingers around the ball, because this could all be very useful next time round. And, you know, they pick up a few wickets and make it interesting. But at the moment, Germany well on top here. So let's see what Jaganin Vasan can do here.
It's full up, but it's going to be 6 runs. Just gets over the head of Magashaya, and well, that one will go all the way. 6 runs, and well, the helicopters are out, and so are the Maximos.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, a great effort right in front of us here by the fielder, I have to say. And that was Venkatash Magashayam. Really leaped in the, I mean, well, he got high up, didn't he? But he was just trying to find a way to push that back, but he wasn't able to do so. They'll take him on again, and nobody's going to get hold of this one. This goes all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro, que guay, que genial, que grande. Is 6 carreras. Jampreet Singh, lovely shot. And yeah, you're right. He's went up the board slightly towards the end of that European Cricket Series, but he's back.
Back with a boom. And he's just going to let this one through, and well, all of a sudden now they could do it very simply in 2 hits here, Rico. So
yeah,
looking as if it's going to be a pretty comfortable one here from here on in for Germany, and you would expect that after the confident display that they put out in the field and with the ball. They're doing it here exactly so. Oh, and this one is wider, and 6. And well, there you go. This is going to be a very easy bit of hitting for Singh. And this is what I was expecting from Germany. I was expecting more of this, have to be said. But and they are finally coming good here.
Yeah, Jaganin Vasan, just too much width. It would have been a wide, but you can see Jampreet Singh say, nah, I'll take the 6, thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly that. Can he go again? Goes for it and hasn't got it, but it will be one bounce for. And, well, looking to finish it in the over, aren't they? Because that's, well, the over's already gone magical. That's 23 come off it now, and it just, well, just the 2 runs needed.
Yeah, they're almost there, aren't they? And once again, it's too wide. He's bowling far too wide. I'm not really sure what's in the plan here from the bowler. And if he's trying to get Jampreet to come out of the crease, he's got to be a lot closer to him. But bowling it that wide is an easy shot. And when you look at the way the field is there as well, there's nobody in that slot. So if he puts it there again, it'll be the same shot. And here it is. This time, though, he gets a bit finer. Is he going to go to the boundary? Will they get the 2? They're going to come back for the 2. And that is going to be a victory. And it's a very comprehensive one for Germany. They win this one, and they win it with ease, don't they? They win it with, what they do, 24 balls to go. What a victory this is. They're just checking. But, yeah, outstanding. Of course, with 18 balls to go, get my maths right. But, yeah, done brilliantly. I mean, what else can you say about it?
Yeah, no, and, well, the good news for the Germans is that they're going to look to continue the form that they had with the ball into the next game as they take on Norway in match 2 of this European Cricket International Series. And, yeah, we can look at the lineups very shortly. But, yeah, comprehensive win for the Czech Republic, for Germany, I should say, over Czechia. It's a 7-wicket victory for them. So, yeah, it's good to see that that they've got a, well, they've got the start that the Germans would have wanted. There you go. There is confirmation. Germany taking on Norway, and look at that. Germany winning the toss and electing to bowl first. So a couple of changes. Asmat Ali, and look at that. Nail perfect is coming out into that one there. Nile, of course, perfect that should be. And well, it's yeah, looking forward to that one. Cannot wait for that because I'm looking forward to seeing young perfect. In all honesty.
Yeah, I'm yeah, looking forward to seeing the few new names in there. You see Asmat Ali also comes in the side there as well. But Norway, looking forward to them. They're making, of course, their debut in an ECI series. Good luck to them, and I'm sure that their captain, Raza Iqbal, is looking to make a good show. But it wasn't a good show to start off from Afridi. We heard a lot about Riaz Afridi, but the minimo hurt them, and with the boundary there as well early on, that over ended up going for 18. And when you go for 18 of the first, you think, well, you're going to be done and dusted. But it wasn't the case, because then the beast came into action. And when the beast is hungry, well, you know what he's going to do. He's going to take wickets, and that's exactly what he does. He takes wickets, and he had to. And it ended up being 18 off the first, and then the second over, it was 19 for 3, because the beast was in full swing.
Yeah, he was, and this was, you could see there, that was the first one. Second one, to Stain yet again involved. And, yeah, Wickrama Sakara had 3 in the over, and it was a great over, 3 for 1. But it brought out Hamid Wardak, I should say, and Jampreet Singh, as those two were able to put on a very healthy partnership for their side. Jampreet Singh falls just, he ends 5 short of a very, what would have been an incredible half century, but he finishes on 45 not out off of his 16 deliveries, with shots like these to all parts of the ground, going big downtown mostly. And then he was offered a bit of wit, wasn't he, from Jagani Vasan, and well, he laughed it up, didn't he? And it, yeah, they finish it off that last over. Goes for 25 in the end. I'll talk you through that last over. Wide 6.642. Not good from Vishak Jagani Vasan, and you can see here there was a bit of a misfield from Sazi Buyan. Didn't have a good game, did he, old Sazi? So he's got to come back strong. They'll have a rest, though, will the Czechia Republic. And, yeah, it will be Germany taking on Norway in the next game. That'll probably be coming up in 20 minutes, because I think we're going to be back on time after that earlier delay this morning.
Yeah, we'll be back on time. And then, yeah, when you got only a score of 81 on the board, you can't afford to give away 2 magical overs. You mentioned Buyan, yeah, wasn't a good one. He was the MVP, of course, in Prague, but he went for 24, and then we saw that one from Vaisak going for 25 as well. So spin didn't work, and 24 balls to go is when they do the victory. So it's a good win, an impressive win. And of course, well, we know how important net run rate can be on the European Cricket Network. That will certainly do the net run rate of Germany a world of good. Have a quick look at the bowlers there. Sudash Wickrama Sakara, 3 for 8. Why didn't he come back straight away? I will never know. I don't know really what the thinking there was from Arun. He just wanted to try something different. But when you haven't got runs to play with, when you got the opposition 19 for 3 after they were 18 without loss,
of the first over. You've got to go back to the man that caused all the problems. They didn't do it. That next over went for 24. That's when they lose the game.
Yeah, big time. And yeah, as I mentioned, Germany coming back then in the next game. They'll be taking on Norway. That's coming up in just under 20 minutes' time. Make sure you tune in for that one. We'll be back very shortly right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to match number 2 in this European Cricket International Series here in Dresden, Germany. The home side Germany have made a good start. I like the way that they played in the field. I think the bowling was exquisite. They've got a number of very good quick fast bowlers. And once again, Abdul Basir did not disappoint. He bowled very well. His catching was good. So it was a solid performance from the Germans. And they'll be looking to keep that form intact as they take on Norway. Now, Norway is the first time we're seeing them playing an ECI, so I wish them luck. And I know that their captain, Raza Iqbal, is very delighted to be here, and his players are keen to be playing. Of course, haven't played a lot of cricket at the moment in Norway, so all of them are excited to be here. They've seen the ground. They were here very early, looking at the ground, looking at the surroundings here. They're keen to get started. I have seen these guys play T20 internationals, and also, of course, we've seen them play in the European Cricket Championship as well, and they've got some very good players. Remember, in the European Cricket Championships, that they were in the same group as Germany, and that was, well, they provided us with 3 very good matches. The first 2 was 1-1, and they were low-scoring ones, one to Germany, one to Norway, but the decider was an important one, and it was Germany that went on to win. So I think that Raza is keen to get vengeance for that one. Let's join him, Iqbal Raza, and also Rohit Singh in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Norway to call. Heads is called. It's tails. Okay, bowling. Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. So Germany have won the toss and they'll be bowling. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan, and a very warm welcome back to this artsy rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. And when I tell you what, that's the scenes here. Just to the left of the ground, it looks as if there might be a little festival going on over there. While Rico's leaving early today, I reckon he might be having a little pit stop over there for a few bevies, but he can't, he's driving. He's going to be making his way over to Krefeld this afternoon. And let's take a look at the lineups for this game. Germany taking on Norway here. And you can see there, Perfect is in, and well, as is Asma Ali for Germany. So the young Perfect, of course, that is. He's a young player in all truth, and I'm just waiting for a confirmation of that date of birth. Yeah, there we go. So born, by the way, folks, and this will make you feel young. This makes me feel young. Born in 2006, 26th of the 7th. What's that? That's July, if I'm not wrong. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. It is 26th of July, 2006. So that just goes to show that. Wait, tell you what, I mean, listen, I know that I make a couple of people feel old. That makes me feel old. That's 4 years to my prior. So that's what, 17, if I'm not wrong, 17, I think. So, well, I'll tell you what, credit to him, and good to see him involved as well. Good to see him here out on the big stage, and this is where he's going to learn, and this is where they're going to find out if he's here for the long run or if it's not going to work. But a good luck to him, and a good luck to all of those involved, and to both nations as well, as Germany taking on Norway. Yeah, and this is a great opportunity for Perfect. In all honesty, of course, plays a lot of cricket for the under-19s for Germany. And, well, again, it's all about, for the juniors, and especially at that sort of age, it's about gradually introducing them to that to the senior side, and knowing, and listen, when if he does eventually make that large push into the main squad for the foreseeable, you want to make it as comfortable for him as possible, and that's why as a junior you want to slowly integrate them. Anyway, Nasseri opening the bowling for Germany, and this one is a little bit of a tickler for Iqbal, could take for Aga. He's still too far behind though as a keeper. He still stood too far back. But yeah, no, I like the idea, and listen, this is one thing that we've spoken about a couple of times over the last couple of days leading up to these internationals. Germany have got a great chance here to test out a few individuals and a few different teams going into the ECC. I found Peter, by the way. Look at that top corner. He's there, and yeah, it's a very good morning to everyone. Here's Nasseri. And gone for it, and got it, I think. This is up in the air. Has he got enough on it? Maybe not. No, well, now he does, because it's been helped along the line. And, well, that certainly is not going to do the confidence of Adil Khan any good, as this one. I thought he got all of it. It sounded as if he did, but he just goes up into the clouds there, you can see. And, well, unfortunately, it's not the best of fielding from Khan, but it's 4 runs. And the first boundary, and a good time to welcome back Rico Full to the commentary box.
Well, that could have been an amazing start, couldn't it? Thank you for the welcome. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in on this super international weekend. What a start that could have been. And, of course, I've seen a fair bit of Faraz Iqbal, and he likes his format because he likes to be super aggressive. He's a lovely guy. And from all the times that I've seen him, he's a very good captain. He really finds a way to get the best out of his players. I get the feeling here that Norway are going to be pretty competitive in this series.
You have a feeling? You got a sneaky suspicion?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, only time will tell, of course. And, well, I'm looking forward to seeing that if they can, of course. Nasseri once more. Gone for it and got it. What a pickup that is. That is huge on the offside. And there's a few footballers out there this morning. Well, they're on the firing line. What a shot.
Well, Shaba, well, I think we might need to give some of those youngsters a few helmets. Have we got any going? Because there's going to be quite a few that are going to end up in that area. What a delightful shot that is. Footwork, timing, and with precision. And what a hit. I mean, he gets the width and he puts it away. And watch where this one ends up. That goes a long way.
That carries the entire distance on the full. That's pretty impressive. Nasseri, after a good start last time, hasn't quite happened here. And, well, unfortunately, it's a good start, fortunately, for Norway.
It's a terrific shot, and he moves on to 10. He was a bit lucky to get the last boundary. It's clobbered off the hands of Adil Khan, who almost, like I say, pulled off an amazing catch. So the bowler got something to think about here. So here comes Seri once again. And Raza now, well, he goes for the pull shot, sort of scuffs it a little bit. Maybe he was onto him just a little bit quicker than he expected. Remember, haven't played a lot of cricket at all, the Norwegian guys. So some of them are going to be a little bit rusty. Their season finished a long time ago. And those of you that know about climate, etc., and temperatures will know that Norway this time of year, it's probably not the best of places to be playing a bit of cricket. So they'll be a bit rusty, but they're thankful for this opportunity. All of the guys that we saw, I mean, they were here so early, weren't they, Charlie? We weren't expecting to see them until turning up maybe about 15, 20 minutes before the start of the match. They were all here 15, 20 minutes to start the first match.
They weren't even playing. They were very much up for this. It's on strike.
It's going to be called a wide. Good bounce, good lift from the bowler Nasseri, but he goes down the leg side. Yeah, they were so keen. They pitched up, didn't they, right on the mid-wicket boundary. And they had to be asked quite nicely by Mohamed Dowd to say, just move back a few metres, will you, folks? I mean, they wanted prime seat. I think they've been watching some of our crew, or maybe wanted a few crowd catches. Okay,
Don't
sorry.
talk to me. Don't talk to me about that.
You got one more day. I can help you. Listen, I can say this because I'll be going, as you know, after the third match. So I'm going to be nice to you. I'm going to say, look, while I'm here, I'm giving you the opportunity, like we did the other days, to pitch yourself up somewhere for an over 2 for that chance, because you won't get another one. So it's up to you, mate. It's up to you. And I know that everybody in the chat is going to say, go, Charlie, go.
I don't know. Anyway, end of the first. It's got a few on it. It's 12 for none at the end of the at the end of the first, and the cube's been opened up.
Yeah, well, what about? I tell you what, Peter likes to go in all the corners. He started over there behind you. He went into the corner behind me yesterday, and now he's into the corner where Diana Ora sets herself up. And she was like, can I just say this? Diana was saying to me, the spider is not there. I bet you it's made its way into your bag, blah, blah, blah. Next thing she looks up, it's there in her face. So,
Peter's my friend now.
Yeah, that's what happens. Pete, yeah, I mean, I was going to say he's a friendly friend, but I don't know if he is friendly. I'm pretty sure people will say that he's harmless. You took a picture of him, didn't you? Maybe we can see Peter, because we're talking a lot about Peter. We can see Peter again. But there's going to be an expert on there saying, somebody who's not going to go, when we show a picture of the spider. Somebody's going to say, he's a cutie, really. They say that about tarantulas, you know. They say that they're harmless. That's what they say anyway, whether you believe people or not. I don't know if I see a tarantula, whether I'll say is harmless or not. I think I'm running the other way.
My laptop's gone. I can't see anything. Oh, that's gone as well. That is huge. And German bowlers are under fire here. Malik Zai as well had a good start in the first game. Only went for 2 for 8 off his 2 overs. He's gone for 6 off his second ball.
Yeah, it's length. Look at the length being bowled here. And it's right in the slot. You said this, and we've talked a lot about this, about the length, that you got to bowl to a left-hander. That there is not it. And somebody like Raza Iqbal, like I said to you before, this guy loves to play attacking cricket. He'll take it on. I don't think he gets all of this. It's a chance, and he gets taken. He does like to play attacking cricket. He's not going to shy away from a challenge. He takes on Malik Zai on the short ball. He doesn't get it right, and he's going to go for a quick-fire 17 off ball number 8.
Yeah, and 17 and out, isn't it? 6 and out as well. So Malik Zai has the last laugh, and that'll be a big wicket to get, because we know that he's got the ability to seriously go big. And, well, it doesn't happen here. So another wicket down then. And it's going to be the first wicket down. It's 18 for 1.
Yeah, so the dangerous captain is out of the equation. It's a good catch that's been held. So Raza Iqbal will go. And I suppose a brave bit of bowling there for Malik Zai. He didn't want to shy away from what he was trying to do. He said, okay, if that's what you want to do, I'm going to get through you eventually. And he does. So they get rid of Raza. Now it's a question of what the other batters will do. As it's Waleed Ghauri that comes out at number 3.
Comes in at 3, you're right. And, well, again, he's got to be looking to carry on where they left off. I mean, look at that, by the way. Basically 2 new batters in. Edson's only faced the 1. The rest were all faced, of course, by Iqbal. 8 deliveries and 17 off with a 4 and 2 Maximos. So then, Ghauri just going to have a little sigh to here, isn't he?
Comes the bowler, Malik Zai to Ghauri, and it's down the leg side, and he gets lucky. Or does he? Yeah, he does. He puts it straight to the fielder. For a moment there, I thought it was going to maybe be a bit fine of him, but that's nicely done. So no issues there from Jinasamy. Makes a stop, but yeah, just losing his shape there to the left-hander.
Yep, just lost it slightly. There's some reconstruction going on our 10. Yeah, I mean, you look at it at Waleed, of course, we haven't seen him for a while here on the European Cricket Network, but we know he can hit some runs, and he plays this nicely. And that's good fielding off his own bowling, but he's going to give away buzzers. It's going to go.
Oh, no.
It'll go all the way. That'll be 5. And, oh, well, what was excellent bit of work from Malik Zai ends up not being so. And, oh, dear, it's a minimo.
It is a minimo. So let's see this again. So he does well. He gets there, and he says, I'm going to have a go. He does have a go. The problem was the fielder who's doing the backing up, and it looks like Nasari couldn't get hold of it. That's going to be 5. So that'll do, won't it? That'll do, especially when you lose Raza. So nicely done.
Yeah, and, yeah, he's got a half century in T10 against Belgium, of course, back in 2021 as well. This one's through. This one is going to go for 4 again. So 9 come off the last 2. And oh dear, Malik Zai. The over goes, well, it's going to go not quite magical off him, but it goes magical for Norway because it'll be a fair few off it. And at the end of the over score, 27 for 1.
Yeah, well, 15 come off that over, don't they? And that was a nice shot there as well. Just playing it very late and getting the reward, and this time Into Nasami couldn't stop it. And have a look at that. Germany, of course, winning the first game. But remember I said at the time, while winning it with 24 balls to go. Net run rate, well, that is good. That is high. That is positive. And they're looking to build on that. You can have a look at some of the shirts and some of the background there. The wind has picked up slightly there. And a few more clouds coming over. And a few dark ones as well, just hovering above us. So
yeah,
hopefully we're not going to get any of the wet stuff down on us. That would be a shame.
I think we'll be fine, as this one tries to play a shot that can only happen when there's a little bit more width. But he's kept close to him, did Nasseri. And it starts with a dot.
Yeah. Nasseri sticking with him. So you've got a good combination there. So Nasseri is a little bit fuller. He's one thing we haven't seen a lot of today, Charlie, though, would surprise me. Haven't seen this ball moving around a lot. You would have thought with the conditions we started off with, there'd be a lot of swing movement. Not a lot of it so far, but Nasseri a bit fuller. And Malakzai, of course, a little bit shorter. Well, that's nicely played. Beautiful timing. 4 more. Ginna Sona shot Maria. Both badia. Timing puri sigi. Field ne koshish ta kitni par chokka lag gaya. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Watch this. Just he leans back and just guides this in the gap. Terrific effort from the fielder, but he ain't stopping that. 4 runs, 4 carreras.
Yeah, beautiful shot, isn't it? So now he's going to have to try and find something different here, isn't he, Nasseri? Because he's just sort of offering it on the areas that are being laughed at batters, especially in this Norwegian side. 31 at the moment.
He comes down and he hits this beautifully. Oh, a lovely shot. He's going to come and stop by the banner in front of us. Stronger together. And, well, Norway playing their first ECI. They need to be stronger together. And at the moment, it's been a positive start. I like this. That's a lovely, glorious shot. Backs himself to get this right. A good shot to play in the power play. 4 more.
Yeah, it is at the moment. Going well, aren't they? Keeping it in the right areas. Just got to keep it going, though. Oh, he hasn't, but has he picked out anyone out there? No, it's going to go the distance, I think. I think this will be another Maximo here, and it is. And it's a bash. The umpire gets the arms up, and it goes the distance.
It does go the distance. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Que guay, que genial. I'm liking this. That was sweet. That was hit sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai, the bowler. He's under a bit of pressure. Nasseri. And this is a good little spell here from Norway. They lost their captain. He was positive. He was aggressive. And now we're seeing the same here from Gori, playing some really nice shots here. The left-hander, he's on song.
There he is. He's loving life at the moment. You can understand why. He's 19 off 6 is Waleed.
Sorry, once again. And again, he gives himself a bit of room. But this time, there's no run. As he plays it into the deck, it's been plucked by the fielder before he gets over it. So there's a dot ball with a ball to go in the over. And it's the important over number 3, to try to make the most of the power play Norway. And I like the way they've gone about it. 41 for 1 with the ball to go in the 3rd. And the man with the bling, well, almost more bling than Locker Lifestyles, of course. Our trophy partner has got a ball to bowl.
One more in the over, one more in the power play.
Oh, aggressive, and this is what you got to do in the power play. This will go all the way as well. Balle, 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 brrrr, shaka, yeah, plenty of power in the power play. It's another big over, and this one goes magical. It goes for 20, and the score, well, moves along quite healthily now to 47. Off the 3 overs.
Yeah, incredible stuff this, isn't it? You can see going at 15s at the moment, well above where the Czech Republic were at this point. And I think the difference is just the intent for me. I think they're just sort of giving it a go more than what the Czech Republic were. They were trying to play nice-looking shots, and it wasn't happening. This one here, you've just got to go for it. And that's, well, that's what they're playing at here, and they're playing nicely.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, Charlie, I think I've said this before. One stat, I mean, our stats boys, Shazad and Ravi, do a fantastic job. But one stat I'd really like to see from the number of all the matches that we've seen, okay, and the number of innings, how many times a team gets bowled out, the percentage. Because I don't think it's very high. And that's why I think batters, when you go out there, be brave, be positive, be a bit like what we saw there from Raza Iqbal, what we're seeing here from Guri as well. Just go out there and play your shots, because in the back of your mind, you've got to be thinking, we're not going to get bowled out because, you know what, these are the percentages, these are the odds. If I get out, somebody else will come in and score the runs, and I don't want to chew up too many deliveries.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Rico. I really do, and that's one, of course, is a wide. But yeah, it's at the moment though, it's good this from Norway, isn't it? They're applying themselves here. They're not they're batting with freedom, which is the thing that I like to see as well. But can't after a wide.
Okay, he places into the deck, so he doesn't quite get this right. Has shy at the stumps. The bowler is there, makes the stop. The backing up is good as well. And that's nicely backed up there. And, a good bit of work from the fielder. Gets the back. I think that was Niall perfect. We had a first little look at him doing a bit of work. He comes across. Yeah, nicely done.
He's lefty, and I know this is coming just because of my history and whatever. Reminds me of Charlie Romistrovic. Just in the way that he's built. I know his game is different because he's a seamer, but it's just the build and the way he's been carrying himself in the national side for the first time. Lefty, young, up in the air, safely, will fall safe, and will just be one. Yeah, just that sort of vibe. I don't know if it's just me, but that's just the vibe I'm getting from him.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I know Charlie very well. He's a fantastic talent. Of course, we have seen him play for Spain. He's a great cricketer. Plays a lot of his cricket in the UK now, I believe.
Mostly in the...
But I haven't seen him in the last... I mean, we were talking the other day, and you said he's become a lot stronger. And that's one thing, really, that was missing from him, wasn't he? Just for him to get a bit stronger so bad. He's pretty useful now. This one's been called a wide. Once again, the umpire's very strict on these. And, well, Sunil Gowda says, yeah, that's a wide for me, and he's absolutely right.
Yeah, gets this one right, doesn't he? Can't be too upset with that one.
Yeah, I want to say a big hello to Sunil Gowda's wife. We haven't actually met, and unfortunately, she was coming down to meet me today, but it's not going to get here till late in the day, and unfortunately, I'm not going to be here. And I know that I was talking to Sunil yesterday about this, and I did say, well, I will say it on here, and I'll give my apologies, but we will meet up, and maybe the next time. And I think myself and Sunil have, well, we're already planning something when the next time that we're here. So I'm going to miss you this time, but we'll catch up with you next time.
Very nice. Nice touch. You're a nice guy, aren't you, Rico?
I try to be. I do try. I try to do a nice thing every day. And that's why Peter is still alive.
Good bit for the old karma, I guess.
Oh, blazing shot, but fielder comes across and makes a good stop. Well, there you go. That's why youth comes into play. And, well, perfectly done by Mr. Perfect.
You've been waiting for that.
Oh,
one,
I have. I have.
Waiting for that.
Oh, I have. And there'll be more of that. I'm sure you got one lined up as well. But this was hit beautifully. And just watch. Comes across. Body behind it, everybody. Body behind it.
Good stop.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel right about this. And, of course, the thing I like about the likes of somebody like Niall Perfect, I mean, yesterday during the break between the qualifier and the final, we had some of the cricket cool happening out there. Is youngsters, and any one of those youngsters, boys and girls who are taking part, well, they're the stars of the future, and that's probably where somebody like Perfect started. So, a little bit of mix-up, but they decided not to go. So that's where he started. He picked up the game. I don't know, however he came about it, he picked it up, he followed it through, and here he is at the age of 17, just turned 17, playing for the national side. That is absolutely fantastic. And that's the other thing, the European cricket, that's what it's about, of course, supporting the growth of the men's game, the support of the women's game, a lot of women's cricket happening at the moment, but also helping the youth develop and also helping the sport grow, putting it out there, letting other people see it. And when you've got youngsters playing and they're in school, college, whatever, uni like yourself, Charlie, is being able to go there and say, I play cricket. This is what cricket is. This is the European Cricket Network. Have a look. And once they start looking and they start seeing some of the exciting cricket that they see, of course, we can get them involved. And that's what it's all about. So it's great for me to see somebody like Perfect out there, and I hope he has a really good series.
Yeah, big time, and he moved over, did Perfect over to Germany, and he plays his trade out in Bremen, and he's a talented lad, is what I'm hearing, and I can't wait to see it in full force as well. I'm sure he'll get a bowl, otherwise there'd be no point in having him in the side, really. That's the thing. But yeah, I'm sure he'll get a bowl at some point. But at the moment, though, they have to sort of go. Well, really, they have to go with. They've got to go with experience because they're under a bit of cosh here, Rico.
Yeah, I mean. They're probably, I mean, Norway, if you're looking at them, they're probably thinking, right, we're happily 10 runs above where we want to be. Germany are probably thinking, okay, right here, right now, we would have wanted to keep them at to 50 at the 5-over mark, not to see them there after 4. So this becomes a big over. Nicely played in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a delightful shot. I just get the feeling here, Rohit Singh, he doesn't quite know what field to set. He's quite heavy on the leg side. He's expecting the batters to go down the leg side. But at the moment, I think he's been surprised here by the batting of Gowrie. Walid Gowrie is playing a lot of good shots on the offside. You've got to, for me, have a sweeper out there on the off. I mean, because, look, once again, though it's pretty tight on the offside field, they've got 4 in the ring. There is a sweeper out there. But the backward point, the point area, left uncovered. So he's too heavy for me, too defensive on the leg side, and he needs one more over on the off for me.
I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. I also think, again, also with the left arm spin as well, it's that's another thing to think about and consider. But here at the moment, he's under a bit of cosh. You're right, Rico, and now gets funky, and this is going to race away. I think this is going to go towards the boundary, and it will. It goes the distance. So Chinnasamy, not a good start against his name because it's 2 back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, and this hurts the captain even more because even with the 3 men on the leg side boundary, he still gets it there. Look at it. This is a really good shot. I mean, this is where you start to see the players getting a little bit funky and playing a little bit of sexy cricket. Nice shot. Well, we knew it was going to be sexy, international style-y. And that's a nice shot played there by Walid Gowrie. He certainly is batting beautifully at the moment.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's loving life at the moment. You can understand why. Now goes off.
Oh, my goodness me. It's a reversimo. What a shot. Boom. Shaka Lugget was there right away early in the morning. Is your HCL software shot of the day. Oh, this is an absolute beaut. You naughty boy. Naughty but nice. I love it.
That's so good. That is incredible work from Cameron. Sorry, I just can't believe what I've just heard. Oh, dear.
Isn't that? I mean, I was talking about sexy cricket. Well, that is sexy cricket. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. I love it. Well, that's made an old man very happy. What a shot. And he gets himself into the 40s. And Chinnasamy, well, how do you do with this, Rajesh?
Yeah, he's under the pressure now, isn't he? And he's gone for 14 off his first 3. What's the response? Well, bowled.
Yeah, good comeback. He's going to just get it through the 30-yard circle, but there is a sweeper out there, and Perfect comes along and tidies it up. Oh, what a shot. Well, that's going to be on the highlight. We're going to be talking about that one, boys. What a lovely shot it was.
That was well bowled, though, in the block hole. And good bit of bowling. Good effort from the fielder, but doesn't come through. Okay, then. Here is Chinnasamy once more, then. It comes down the track, but adjusts well because he went for the shorter ball. And that will bring us to, again, just another single. Partnership worth 51. There, and well, Gowrie, by the way, what a bit of work that is for him. 42 off just 14, eyeing down a brilliant personal half-century.
Hits it firmly in the air, but this is a chance, and it gets taken. So Gowrie, who plays a beautiful shot, and who gets, well, totally snookered by Charlie, who says he's eyeing up a half-century. Well, he was, but unfortunately, he picks out the fielder here, and Shahid Afridi takes a catch. He just didn't get under this. So the wicket does fall. But we're going to be talking about this, man. We're going to be talking about it because though he gets out, he pulls up an absolute highlight for us. Well, how about the shot that he played here? I mean, this was just incredible. And it's a reversimo that goes all the way to the boundary. What a shot. What a shot. Well, that certainly is the highlight of the day so far. But that one has to be up there as the HCL shot of the day at the moment, or the moment of the morning. It's a great shot, unfortunately for him. And pretty soon after that, he gets himself out on 42. 42 of 15, 3 sixes and 4 fours. Well batted, Walid Gowrie. And, well, if he hasn't played cricket in a while and he comes out and he bats like that, I'm looking forward to seeing batting some more.
Yeah, I would be as well. And, well, they are going to go to Well, they're going to go to the young man here in Niall Perfect, who's going to be taking on his first over here. And, well, talking of young men, well, there's one of them on the left. On the right, not so much.
Oi, oi, oi. What do you mean?
Well, you can get in contact with us here on the European Cricket Network on both of our personal socials down there on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, but also on the European Cricket socials as well, where I reckon we'll be seeing something interesting. Well, Niall Perfect has gone for 6 first up. As well, this is Ed Sam, who's getting funky now, gets down on one knee and helps it on its way.
Yeah, well, that one, unfortunately, was far from perfect. He's going to be a little bit nervous. Of course he is, the young man. This is a big moment. Just gets his wrong, doesn't he? He drops his shoulder early. It ends up being short and gets clobbered away. But come on, let's give him some support, because this is a magical moment from the young. So what a proud moment for him and his parents and his family. And superb. I love seeing this. So best of luck to Niall Perfect. Well, I'm not sure. Is this his international debut in the men's game? I know
in
he's
the men's
played.
game, yeah.
So let's hope he has a good debut. In he comes again. Better. It's been hit well, but there is a fielder out there bowling to his field. That's more like it. So he gets the nerves out of the way.
Yeah, it is. And no ball called, I believe. And I think this might be for a foot fault here. Let's see if we can get a replay on that one. But yeah, no ball has been called there, so a little bit unfortunate. But I'm liking the rhythm he's got as Perfect.
Yeah, let's see if you pick it up. It looks like he just overstretched with his front foot, so just needs to adjust his mark. But the line was good.
Yeah, free hit coming up, and he gets through. It's a little bit unlucky. It wasn't a terrible delivery, but just offers too much. I'm saying it's Perfect here. Change your angle. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's got a. I mean, for a young man, he gets it through, doesn't he? He does have a fair bit of pace. But the thing is, though, I mean, it's a free hit, so the batter's already got the freedom of playing whatever shot. He knows that apart from being run out, he can't be out. So that one does go to the boundary. It's 4 runs. There's a bit of a delay here for something. Not sure what it is. And not really sure what's going on here for the moment, but the umpires are just looking in the direction of the scorers. So it just looks like a slight delay, but hopefully we'll be ready to go again pretty soon. But like I said, as Charlie was saying, you can get in touch with us, and there's a little baby-faced youngster there on the left, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, I must admit, I think that is I like that. That's your favourite outfit. I'm liking that. A lot of people have been commenting on the way that you've looked in this series, and I have to say, the jackets and the shirts, they've done you wonders. Don't you look like a smart boy? He looks very proud as well, doesn't he? Nice smile on your face. And Charlie will always say, yeah, keep your messages coming. But Charlie doesn't want the 6 a.m. phone calls in the morning. But I encourage you to keep ringing him and keep sending him those lovely messages. No, but once again, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you again, Charlie. And, of course, this will be the last time that I'd probably work with you this year, because after this series, after you finish the ECIs tomorrow, you're back to uni.
Well, I'm back home for a couple of weeks, and then I'm off to uni. So, yeah, it's I have a feeling this is probably going to be it for the year for me. Unless something else pops up.
Well, I was going to say, don't be sure about that, because as we know, on the European Cricket Network, there is plenty more cricket coming up. Thick and fast, there's things popping up all over the place. So I get the cheeky feeling, that we might see you on air before the end of the year. Anyway, it's great to have you with us. It's great that the cricket starts again. In comes Perfect. And a little bit down the leg side, but to the fielder, and quick reaction throw. I think the batter does get back. Dot ball.
Good comeback from Perfect. An earned dot ball. He hasn't bowled awfully. It's just he's been a little bit unlucky with his foot fault and everything else. But he's in the right areas, and I can see why he's been one of the top performers for the under-19s. He's very, very good in the way that he goes about himself and carrying himself well here. He's not built like a 17-year-old. He's built pretty well. I'll tell you what, Tufts is built as well. And this one up in the air and gone. 6 runs. And yet again, this over, it's already running the risk of going magical because it's 18 off it. Good looking shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, that is a good shot. I don't mind this from Niall. He decides he wants to go for the shorter ball. He bangs it in. The thing about it is with some bowlers, I mean, if you're a good enough batter, and of course, if you're playing at this level, you probably are, you will see the slight change from a bowler when he's going to bowl the short ball. And I think Niall there, he shows his hand pretty early. The batter is ready, and he clobbers it pretty well for 6.
What's the response going to be? Goes short again and offers too much width again, and it's going to go... Oh, I think he's okay here. I think he might have saved him a couple of runs here, but they come back and, well, will certainly be 2, but I don't think it's going to be any more than that.
Yeah, just a couple here. Once again, it's a nice shot. He waits for it as well. Plays it well. Here comes the fielder, gets the slide again. He's not in contact with the ball when he does eventually touch the rope, so that'll be a good save. But the over, it has gone for 20 with 1 delivery still to go. So, can Niall finish with a good seed here? And, the umpire just adjusting the stumps. Looks like the wind might have just blown the bells off there for a moment. Let's play cricket. Yes, indeed. Stronger together. We are the European Cricket Network. Loving that banner. And you've got the DCB logo there as well. And, of course, the partnerships between the European Cricket Network and the federations is crucial to the development and the growth of cricket across Europe. That'll be just a single. So, a far from perfect start from perfect, but it's nice to see him out there, and it's nice to see him trying hard. The young man, he goes for 21. The score at the end of 6, 90 for 2.
Yeah, I just want to say as well, by the way, look at that clock. Still, they was close in the first innings of the last game. They're going to be close here. 10 minutes to bowl the next, next 3. So tight, very, very tight.
It's very tight indeed. And the thing is here, you can see, sometimes, I mean, I remember when I was playing cricket and we played time games, T20s it was most of the time. But whenever you were getting close on time, you were rushing the field around. There was a lot of noise. The captain was shouting, the wicketkeeper shouting, come and get to your marks quickly. The bowler's already at his mark. He's run. He's just left the cap on the floor for the umpire to pick up. He runs to his mark. And as soon as the umpire picks it up, he's saying, right, let's go. I'm not seeing that here. I'm not seeing the sense of urgency when you got a bit of time pressure on you. And teams have to learn. Teams have to do that better. In comes the bowler. It's going to be a freebie. Bit of a full toss.
Did see him. I don't think we saw him bowl in the first game, did we, Rico? I'm pretty sure he was used just as his sole batter.
Yeah, he was used mainly as a bat. Yeah, we didn't see him. No, you're right. We didn't see him. Didn't have a bowl.
It's all right then. I'm not going crazy just yet then.
No, that was the first one from him. So good start from him. And he comes again. Oh, good delivery. That's better. So he gets it right, doesn't he, to the right-hander. Beats him outside the off.
Yep, finds the mark where he needs to be. He's bowling pretty well. They need a tidy one after that over from perfect. Went magical, don't they? They've had a couple against them that have gone relatively large. So they do need to just change things up and find out here a way to just keep them down, because they're going at a 140 pace. Oh, he's got him. It's the full toss that gets him. He was going for that Yorker length. It was just a little bit too full, but he gets the wicket, and they break up this partnership. Little cameo from these two. It was a good effort as well, but he has to go for 14 to Zetsum. It's 91 for 3.
Yeah, I don't think this is a bad wicket to go, Al-Haq, because it hasn't been going at the quickest pace, but he's served his purpose. He served his purpose. He's helped them get a good start. 14 of 11 deliveries, so I get the feeling they got better, more aggressive hitters to come. So he's done his job, he's had a go at it, he's missed it, he's out, he's gone. But I think this will probably serve Norway pretty well as the new man comes out there, and it's going to be Mohammed Shershak. And this guy, I do remember him, and I think he can hit the ball big.
Yeah, there's a big wind out there. Plane goes across, first plane of the day. Where's it going, Rico? Guess.
Frankfurt?
Yes. Listen, after 2 weeks, you've got good at it. You're there.
Yeah, getting this. Yeah, I'm all over it as well.
You little plane neek now. That's what you. Oh dear, Rico. By the way, I just want to say, and you've only got a game and a half left realistically until you're off. Got to get your what's happened today. That's what I'm saying.
What's happened today? What's that?
South Cam, do you have rose powder on your cheeks? No, I don't use. Or up, just short. No, I don't. I don't use makeup. as a presenter and commentator on the European Cricket Network.
He doesn't. You know what it is, though? Everybody comes up to him and they just grab his cheeks and say, "You little cutie, Charlie."
I'll do it to you as well, shall I? Yeah, see how you like that.
Did your mum used to do that to you?
Everyone does it to me. Peter's
See, I'm not wrong. I can vouch for that. No makeup from Charlie. No makeup at all. It's all natural. El natural.
Au natural. Afridi, good over.
Oh, well, it was. This one is going to go a long way. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagia, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es un grandísimo. Y eso es un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That is big. That is 6.
Yeah, he's caught a piece of that, hasn't he? That's right out of the screws, out of the middle. And, well, you can see there the Czech boys were in watch and, well, they were in the firing line. Last ball.
He goes for this as well. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. Back-to-back sixes. Shaka time here. Patake chalpe. Suere ground a bit. 6 more. And I told you, Sahak, I remember him well. This guy is a firecracker waiting to go off. Big hit. It also brings up the 100 at the end of the 7th over. 103 for 3.
Yep, it's 100 comes up there with that Maximo, doesn't it? You're right. Share Sahak has gone 12 off 3. And pretty good effort from him, has to be said. Come out, he's gone big, and most of the Norwegian batters have, in all fairness. Oh, Peter's on the move.
Look at Peter. He's got some grub. That's why.
Has he? Is he actually?
He's got a lovely web there, and now he's just having a little snack. Mate, have a snack, have a siesta. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Don't like to see him moving around. It's alien forces at work. That's a good delivery. Good start here from Khan. It's pitched up. His first over only went for 6, so you can see why they brought him back here. They brought him back to try and get this breakthrough. Adil Khan. He starts with a good full length delivery. 1 off it.
Yeah. Good start. No real surprise that perfect doesn't continue. I have a feeling we probably won't. I don't think they'll give him another over. Would you? Could you?
Not with the score it is. I mean, they're looking at, well, it could be 140, could be a lot more. It depends what they go at. Oh, wow. What is this about? This is just a little flick, and look where it ends up. What a shot this is. Well, Ali Tafsir now saying, well, I can be tough. I can do the same as Sahak. That's a glorious shot. This is a thing at this level with these classy players. You get it slightly wrong. I mean, we're talking about millimeters down the leg side. He is onto it like a flash. The timing is exquisite. That is 6 more.
Yeah, it's a big shot. Just helps it on its way, doesn't he, really? And, yeah, it goes the distance. So all of a sudden here, things not quite going the way of the Germans. It's Norwegians that are on top, you'd argue, at this point.
Yeah, they are. And Germany... I mean, I think already, Charlie, with the score where it is now, I think already they're in for a tough chase. I think that's 6 to go on to that, I'm pretty sure. I think that's 110 for me. But anyway, already is going to be a tight chase, because one thing I can tell you is Norway have got some good bowlers. If my memory serves me right, watch out for some of the spin that they've got. So we're just waiting, I think, for the score to be updated here. It could be just a little blip in the system. It will go up in a moment. And the umpire just having a wait. Scorers have probably just said, hang on there a minute. Mr. Gowda, Sunny Gowda, is out there with, of course, Bashir. The 2 men in black have done an outstanding job. And, well, while we're waiting, normally I always like to tell you what days it is today. Hey, it is National Spark the World Day today. And this is all about people doing things which are, you know, exciting, interesting, and doing good things for other people, which is like a spark. So be that spark today. Whoever you are, be a spark. And you know what? Look, I'm not joking. I'm going to show you it first, because you're going to say, Rico, you're making this up. It is National Toilet Paper Day. Where would we be without toilet paper? It is, folks. Serious, Charlie. Back me up, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately it is.
Yeah.
And I wonder if those Portaloos over there have got any.
Yeah, it is. I mean, come on, seriously, where would we be? I mean,
have you not seen the trend at the moment?
All right, let's see this ball. Don't start that. Wide ball.
Have you not seen the trend? Oh, I'm going to Google it and show you.
Okay, I don't even want to think about it. I was just about to say, where would we be without toilet paper? Because you know what it's like. You go somewhere and you forget to check, and you think, there isn't any. Okay, what's going on here?
Reusable toilet paper.
Gee. Okay.
Oh, slower.
Oh, no ball called. He gets it wrong here, so there's a foot fault here now as well. So getting a little bit bad for worse. Deal trying to slow a delivery, gets it wrong. Let's keep an eye on his foot here. Yeah, long way. And gets this cheeky slow ball in, beats the batter, but doesn't beat the umpire with the foot fault. He's right on it, is Sunil Gowda. No, how can you have that? That's oh. Mind you say, how can you have that? I mean, my mum always used to tell me about the reusable nappies. I don't know if they were called diapers
horrible.
in those days.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but it was the way it was done, wasn't it? It was the way it was done. Yeah,
Shouldn't have been.
It was material cloth, boom, done. Clean it up, do it again. Maybe that's the story here with the toilet paper. I don't know, but oh well, he gets this completely wrong. Well done to the bowler here, because he sees about, oh no, not well done to the fielder though. It's buzzers, Charlie. It's buzzers. I'm going to call them, so they're going to get a single here, an extra single from nowhere. Should never have been on there. Clever bowling from the bowler. He sees about getting early to do the old scoop, so he takes the pace right off it and follows him. And then here's the throw. There was no need for it.
No, there wasn't really, was there? And he's got that one wrong, I'm afraid. And these runs aren't helping, and it's also not helping. Look at that, 2.5 minutes. And, well, this one up high in the air. Chance, good luck, it's swirling. He sets himself, does well. That's a good catch, in all fairness. A great catch in honesty, as that will be Asma Ali, who has his first involvement in the tournament, takes a good catch.
Yeah, it's a nice catch taken. It goes a long way up in the end. This is going to be spinning, because look at the way he hits this. Also, look at some of those clouds up there. But nicely picked, nicely taken. No mistakes at all. So another wicket goes there. They needed that wicket, didn't they? And they're hoping picking that wicket up will just slow Norway down a little bit. But not a bad knock from Sher Sahak. So he'll go for 18 of just 8 deliveries. So it's exactly what needed. And remember I said when Al-Haq got out, I thought that's not a bad time to get out, because he wasn't blazing, but he served his part. Well, that's why it was a good thing he got out of the way, because you got aggressive batters to come out. Azmat takes the catch, and Adil Khan picks up the wicket. He's bowled well. His variations have been good. A ball to go then in the over. Over number 8 it is, 114 for 4.
Yeah, they are. He's been pretty good, hasn't he? Hasn't bowled terribly. I've struggled a little bit in the first one, but since then he's been pretty okay in terms of his bowling. Okay, then here we go. He's coming in for his last ball of the over. Oh no, it's not. Oh, that's a very good effort from Argo. I've been on his case a little bit this morning, but that's a great effort.
Top draw. This is top draw. Well, he is applauding. Well, he shouldn't be. He should only be applauding himself, not the bowler, because that's a gundy ball. That is that was going to be a minimum on my watch, but he saves it, does brilliantly well. And look, they're trying to hurry here. They're trying to hustle, because look at the time. They're not going to make it. They're not going to make it. This is just chipped up. He could be out here. He will be out. It's an easy catch taken. Why doesn't he hit this? Well, tough sir, he tries to time it to the boundary. He's now looking at his bat, but watch this. He doesn't hit it. He doesn't hit it. That bat has to go all the way over and back around his shoulder. It doesn't. He offers a chance. The wicket will go. The catch is taken there by Nasari. So that will be the end of Tafsa. Good catch there by Nasari. He's been good in that area. And Adil Khan picks up another wicket. But the thing is, I don't think that this is going to help them at all. The clock is gone. I reckon the time has already gone. And I think we're going to see 5 here. It'd be interesting to see when they get added. They might get added here or at the end of the night. So we have to keep all eyes on the umpire here. So let's see if there's anything going on at the moment. There's Abdul Bashir. No signal as yet. 116 for 5.
I think they're going to be waiting, because they don't know if that time has gone. I think it has, but anyway. Here is Afridi once more. Ooh, starts well again.
Yeah, quick delivery. Quick delivery. So, yeah, I can tell you now, folks, that we're already looking at 121 on that board. And we're going to definitely see 5 penalty runs be put on the board pretty soon. And, okay, so needs to be a top over. It's a good start from Boom Boom. Oh, well, speaking of Boom Boom, it's going to go Boom Boom, and this is going to be Boom Shakalagia. That's a biggie, and that's going to go all the way. So this score is certainly looking to get into that 140 to that 150 mark. As well, it might be a new batter that's out there, but Ibrahim Rahimi goes boom.
Yeah, he's caught that one, isn't he? By the way, look at that. Oh, my Lord. This one is hit back at him, gone. And 6 and out for Rahimi. Afridi picks up his second there. And, well, he'll pick up another one. So he picks up his second, as I mentioned. It's 1-2-2 for 6 now. And that's a good return catch. Just off the splice. Got nothing of it. And it's a simple return catch. Good one for him. Rico, have you seen the last over that we just saw, by the way? I think... Actually, no, never mind, because there's something gone on here. Something's happened with the... something's gone wrong with the scoring cap. Because look at that. Look what I'm seeing on my laptop. Look at that. What's happened there? Oh, dear, I don't know.
Yeah, that's not right, is it?
That can't be.
That is not right. Well, if that's right, it's not what we've seen. But what we have seen, though, is a caught and bowled, Afridi. I think he's bowled well. For me, he's been the pick of the bowlers. Yeah, we didn't see him in the last match, but he's taken 2 for 19. He's still got 3 balls to go, but it has to be said, though, Norway are already on a pretty healthy score. But they'll be disappointed themselves. And if they don't get to that 140 mark, so a new bat set's coming in. It's getting a bit of a talking to from Haider. So let's see what Kaiser Ahmed can do.
Yeah, at the moment though, it's a good comeback though from Germany. If you're being brutally honest here, I mean, you look at the fact that, well, I mean, at some point they were sat on 90 or you go maybe 53 after 4. They've dragged them back slightly at the moment, but still though the runs are flowing. Okay then. This one hit firmly back. This time can't get a hand to it. It was hit a little bit more out of the middle, out of the screws. Just one note for Ahmed.
Yeah, just the one. So that takes the score to 124. But as we say, with the timer run that has run out, there's going to be runs here. So we're going to have to keep a close eye on one of the men in black. It's going to be, of course, Sunil Gowda. That will go to the end. This one doesn't quite carry. It bounces just once before it goes to the fielder. They'll keep it to 1. So the score just in the form of singles at the moment from the bowling of Afridi. Does go up. It's taken a while. There we go. It does go up. It took a while to register the last 2 balls. Last ball of this over, and of what's been a decent spell from Afridi. And Ahmed, well, it's high up in the air, and this one probably is going to go all the way. Yes, it is. Well, it's going to be manos arriba, arriba, arriba from the arbitro. Well, we can see it's putting his hands up in the air is Bashir Ahmed. But the question is, what is Sunil Gowda going to be doing with his hands as he walks to the bowler's hand? So all eyes now on Sunil Gowda. Already 130 for 6. Keep an eye on the man in black.
Yeah, watch out, folks, because I reckon we're going to have a few more here. And ready? There we go. 5 penalty runs signalled. So 130 for 6 becomes 135 for 6. And now it's, well, that's not really the best of management for Germany. And, yeah, that's not great.
It's not great. And let's be honest, they were pretty lucky to get away with it last time. Only, as we said, by the skin of their teeth. This time, though, yeah, it's not been good, has it? It's not been good. They've got to be better in that. And they get punished for 5 runs. Well, he goes for the big shot, doesn't he, Haider? It misses out on it, Saeed Haider. And he doesn't want to get dot balls in here now. So I'm sure... Oh.
What's wrong? What's wrong with you? What's happened now?
I'm just thinking about the over here.
I think this is what we're saying. I think they had a little bit of an issue, so I think they're just fixing it.
Yeah, just having to fix the over. So ignore what's coming up on the over. This is not 8.1. We are into the last over here, folks. So a single gets taken there, takes the score to 136. So he gets bat onto ball. So 136. I'll keep you updated the best I can as things develop here, but that will be a quick fix here, I'm pretty sure. So in comes once again Malik Zai. Oh, that's hit hard, and this is not going to be stopped. What a delightful shot. So that does bring up the 140. He brings it up in style. They're going to be a happy team. I said this to you right from the start, Charlie, didn't I? And I said it to a few other people as well. I think Norway could be the surprise package. They played, and I've seen them play some good cricket. They play attacking stuff. And, well, from what we've seen from them with the bat, they're going to be very competitive here.
Gone for it again, up in the air, hasn't got any of it, and it's just going to fall short. Gets through the legs of Shahid Afridi. And, well, it'll just be one there. Germany got it all to do now, haven't they, though? It was an easy one in the first one. Second one, it's going to be a challenge for them, not over.
It's going to be a challenge. So the first one here was a low-scoring run chase. This one is anything but. They got to the 82 they needed pretty easily with 24 balls to go against the Czech Republic. Match 2, very different. And, well, he digs this one out pretty well. I think he just ended up going the long way, didn't he, the batter? If he had waited, he would have been in a chance to flick it away. And that takes the score to 142. So 142 with 2 balls to go in the innings, folks.
Yep. I apologise for the lack of the on-screen graphics, especially in the back end. But, yeah, it is 1-4-3 now.
Is it 1-4-3?
1-4-3 now.
Okay.
This is the last ball coming up. Then 1-4-3 on the board. And this is going to be hit. There is a boundary rider out there. It's the young perfect. And that'll be one. So keeps it down, does well. And that will be the end of the innings. They will get to 100. This is incredible. 144 for 6 off their 10 overs, setting what would be a difficult chase in 145 for Germany. This is certainly not going to be easy for the Germans. They've got it all to do. And, well, you have to remember that they struggled with the bat in the first game. It wasn't quite as plain sailing as they were hoping. They're going to hope that they go. They start pretty well here.
Yeah, they're going to have to start well. You're absolutely right. And remember, they had their blip. They got a good start in that first over against the Czech Republic when 18 came off it. Then they lost 3 wickets in the second. They can't afford to do that here. It was a blistering start from the captain of Norway, wasn't it? Maybe he did get a little bit lucky there. That could have been completely different if Adil held on to that. But then we saw an array of really good shots from the captain. He was out there to have some fun. 2 sixes and 1 4. Took it to 17 of 8 deliveries before he went. And then we saw a little bit of this. Well, here was buzzers. And that one went all the way to the boundary. That was a minimo. It's not the first minimo that we saw either. Because, well, there was a couple of wides as well that went all the way. But some of the batting then that we saw from the likes of Al-Haq and also from Walid Ghuri particularly, that was a very good partnership from him. Al-Haq, I think, played the perfect role early on, but some of the hitting there from Walid was sensational. Looking forward to seeing him already. It was nice to see the young man perfect out there in the boundary. He made some really good stops. But talking about the shot selection, this was great, but we got this to come up. Oh, yeah, well, this one had me almost wetting myself. What a shot this was. It was the reversimo that goes all the way for 6. That was sensational. Well, we're going to be watching plenty of that on the old highlights as well. And I think that one is going to make it all the way there on to the social media as well. And some of the shots were great. And I just think the wicket there also of Al-Haq came at the right time as well. And because that brought about Sahak, who came in, and he was super aggressive. Once again, some nice fielding there on the boundary that made the stop. Well, this was the stumps being shattered, but like I say, I don't think that was a bad thing, Al-Haq going there, because Sahak came in, and, well, he wasn't in the mood for hanging around either, wasn't he? He played some nice shots, 18 just of 8 deliveries, 3 sixes. It was where those 18 runs came from as well. Well, they're just having a little family picnic there, watching some of the cricket as well. But I think they enjoyed watching some of that cricket as well. Some really nice shots. There was the wicket. He did go. Come on, keep it going, boys. Keep it going. This one was a soft dismissal for me for the batter there, because he doesn't really hit it. That was Tafsir. He sort of just chips the ball to the boundary. He didn't really hit it hard. If you're going to hit it hard. Well, that's what the batter here tries to do. And tries to hit it hard, does Ibrahim Rahimi. But Afridi takes a catch. He was by far the pick of the bowlers. Look at that, absolutely sensational. What also is sensational is a scorecard that we're going to see here, because I think Norway, remember playing in their first ECI, they'd be very happy with their performance here. The captain gave them a good start, and Al-Haq, he kept it nice and steady by Walid Ghuri, went big, and then when Al-Haq got out the way, then Tafsir and Sahak got going as well. just the contributions there all the way through. The good thing about that, when you look at that, look at the number of balls faced by the batters. Nobody chewed up any deliveries. And even Sahid Haider there towards the end got some runs. 144, but look, Germany, you've got to really be critical of yourself and say, look, why are we giving these penalty runs away? What's the matter with the timing? I mean, ill discipline can lose you matches. They can. And if they get to a score around about 140 and they fall flat, well, they only will have themselves to blame. The bowling figures there, Adil Khan bowled well, 2 for 17, as did Shahid Afridi, 2 for 27. A little bit expensive with Chinnasamy, and I think the young man, who I'm sure will get better, Niall Perfect, he went for 21 as well. Very well poised, you have to say, for Norway. They've got the runs on the board, and all the pressure now will be on the home side, Germany. They need to get to 145 for victory. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match number 2.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. The umpires have made their way out into the middle. That's Abdul Basir and Sunny Ogauda, followed by the batters of Germany. And boy, have they got to bat well. It is a big score on the board. They need 145 for victory after we saw some very good batting from the likes of key batters of Norway. And, what I liked about the way they went about this is that they were super aggressive in their approach. Raza Iqbal started it off with 17 of 8. Willie Gowrie, the left-hander, played some delightful shots, 42 of 15, and good contributions there from Ali Tasfir and also from Mohammad Sahak and even Rahimi and Haider chipping in there towards the end. So very much a team effort, and going to need to be a very much a team effort here from Germany as well. Nice look there of Kaiser Ahmed, who's the wicket keeper, and well, there's the captain. And Raza Iqbal, watch out for him. I mean, he's another one, a cunning little bowler. It's bowls these slower deliveries, and nice look at the field there. Loving this shot. Shows you how tight that they are here. They've got the one man back on the leg side, and the third now is being pushed out as well, but got a very tight close ring around the batters, and it's going to be Shahan Aga who's starting off. Remember, there's no Jampreet Singh in this side. Jampreet, who batted beautifully in the last match and got the Player of the Match award as well for his 45 not out of 16 in the win for Germany against the Czech Republic. Well, he's been left out here, so an opportunity for either Shahan Aga or Shahid Afridi, who's the non-striker, to go big. So in comes the first ball. Oh, it's a great ball as well, isn't it, for Mohammad Sahak. It's a good bit of pace and a little bit of late movement there as well. So looking to follow up what's been a good performance from him with the bat as well. Came out there when his team needed just a little boost in the runs, and that's exactly what he delivered. So good start. Aga looking to get off the mark, and well, he gets right behind. Oh, well, almost overcommits the non-striker there. That's Afridi, wants to get to the other end, but Aga not really in a position to run. I think he gets a little bit stuck on the back foot. A warm welcome back to everybody. Hello to Shrug. Shrug is on the chat saying good morning to us. And Shrug, of course, joins the likes of Dave, Rob Thompson and Chris Smith. Hello to you all. And hello to our global family wherever you're tuning in from. And, well, too quick, too fast. That is a boogie, oogie woogie, grizzly fly ball. And what a ball that is from Sahak. And Aga is going to be a bit of pain for him. A 3-ball derrick. And Okay, stays just a little bit low. I'll go with that, but he's just beaten for pace. And there comes Derek. So a disappointing start at the top of the order for Shahan Aga. He just gets done by pace from Mohamed Sahak. So the first wicket goes with just the one on the board. And Azmat Ali will come into the firing line. So that's a very impressive start, though, you have to say, from Sahag. Bowling well, bowling with pace, bowling in the right corridor, and just very particular about his field as well. So, once again, quick, fast, good areas. The batter takes the single. Always nice to have a look at the field that gets set by the captain in this area. We see that third man is back, and there's a fielder out on the leg side, but a very tight ring. Just have a look at this. So you can see third is back there. Got 4 inside the ring on the offside there on the leg side. 3 in the ring, or 4 in the ring there as well. And the one man back at square leg. Slower delivery and no run. Ends up being a slow full toss. But these deliveries have, well, normally rewarded bowlers with wickets. It seems to be a wicket-taking delivery in the shorter format game, doesn't it? That slow full toss. 1 for 1 with the ball to go. Excellent start for Norway, defending 144. What did we just see there run across the pitch? Oh, my eyes deceiving me. This one gets played to the captain. He'll be very happy with this start, and it's going to be 1 for 1. So not the ideal start. So 195 matches without a golden ball as well. So keep an eye on that. And, well, that makes your job even harder, because now that rate looks like you're chasing a 160 score when you're only getting just the 1 off the first. And let's see who they go to here. I mean, I get the feeling that this could be a good opportunity if you wanted to for Norway. You could deploy one of your spinners here pretty early. I mean, it's always a bit risky, but you know that the batters are really going to have to go for it. So they're going to have to take him on. It doesn't look like that's what he's doing, but it's an option. But it looks like Chaudhry Akram is going to get the call first. Not a name that rings a bell to me, so could be somebody that's perhaps making a bit of a debut. And this is hit through the covers. The chase is on, but he won't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro Guerreras just gives that little bit of width. Got a tall, lanky figure about him, Akram. And starts with a boundary. So the first boundary of the innings. And just doesn't get this full enough, does he? Allows the batter to get the shot in. And Azman Ali says, thank you very much. And hits the first boundary for himself and for his team. And, oh, just out of reach. It almost was falling out. Akram couldn't quite get here. Yeah, let's see how close he gets to this, because it wasn't middled. He's, just through his fingers. No run, though. Dot ball. Good areas. Once again, you can see that Kaiser Ahmed probably just needs to get used to the bounce of this pitch. Probably just standing maybe a couple of steps too far back. And that one he just takes before the second bounce. Goes for it, and he's going to get it. Nicely playing in the power play. You got the captain in the 30-yard circle there in the mid-off position. And he gets enough to get it over him, does Ali. And that's what they've got to do. You've got to make the power play count. They weren't able to do it in the first over. And that's the one thing that Norway did well. Remember of their power play. They got 47. And that was thanks to a magical 20th from Nasari. And this is hit firmly. It's going to be a chase on. The fielders are coming across. Can they get there? No, they can't. Gorgeous the Kafi get the up in the field and there. Walid good in it. But Jokalag, yeah, 4 more. So, yeah, nice, good hitting. He gets himself into a good position and hits it nice, straight. So 4 more. So, it's a little bit quiet out there, Norway, to be honest. I thought there'd be a bit more buzz about them here. And now I see, you know what? My eyes weren't deceiving me. My eyes weren't deceiving me. There you go, look. That little cutie. Oh, there's Meta Dalmusa. Ah, everybody all together now. Ah, well, Meta is trying to pick up a little field mice and take him out of the way, harm's way. That little fella, I promise you, ran across the pitch in that last over. Well, there we go. And, well, there you go. We love everything on the European Cricket Network. And love for nature, love for animals. And I'm sure that Medadal will find a nice home for this one. That ran across, trust me on this, you can go back and look at, that ran across the pitch in the last over. When I said, what was that ran across the pitch? Well, there it was. And a few people, I don't know who it was in the chat, somebody on the chat said, what was that? It was Rob Thompson. Well, there you go, Rob. Now you know what it was. Let's have a look at this. These are the standings. And Germany, well, they did themselves a huge favour in the victory against the Czech Republic. They got the 2 points. It was a fantastic finish. They got the run chase with 24 balls to go. But now, well, now they're being tested. 2 overs completed. 13 for 1. The rate at around 16.5. Okay, here we go. And, well, maybe it's going to be more Sahak attack, as Dave was saying. Like that from you, Dave. Good play on words. It's full, and it's been driven beautifully. Lovely shot. And Afridi gets off the mark with this one. Just over-pitched. Went for the Yorker. Afridi up for it. Nice shot. Good response from Afridi. And a good way for him to get off his mark. Nicely done. And, well, look at the skills here. Look at the skills here from the bowler. Sahak, watch this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, a little bit of Akib Iqbal about Sahak. And now he follows it up with a good delivery. A little bit shorter. The batter wants it, but misses out on it. I like this. Well, we have got plenty of football happening in the background here. Well, I reckon if anybody there from the footballers saw what Sahak is doing there, they're going to sign him up. Well, Sahak may be playing some football here in Germany soon. It's nicely done. Showing off his talents. And this one is into the pads. It's the wild throw, and it's been well backed up by Chowdhury. And that lovely moment with that little field mouse. And remember, I said before, we respect nature, we respect the environment, and we respect the wildlife around us as well. And we've been respecting Peter all the way through the week, Peter the spider. And well, now we've got the mouse as well. We'll forget Derek the duck. Oh, Gandhi. It's a really, really good stop from the wicketkeeper, from Kaiser Ahmed. And Sahak gets this completely wrong. And, yeah, it almost comes out of the hand, from the side of the hand. But what a good stop that is from Ahmed. 7 off his spell, but he'd be disappointed that he's fired that one down leg side. 3 balls to go in it. 19 for 1. Okay, up in the air, but he's going to get lucky. It's going to be a couple of bounces as it goes to that boundary at the vacant third man area. They did have third man back in the first over, but made a change this time round to Sahak. And doesn't prove to be a good change as that one goes to the boundary. Having said that, though, they're still a fairly way behind the boundary, and now they are going to make a change straight away. Now, whether that was something that Raza Iqbal missed out on before, but Chowdhury Akram now comes into the circle as the third goes back. And, well, this is pretty close for me, you know. In fact, it's more than pretty close. It's going to be absolutely plumb. So more Sahak attack. And Sahak gets the wicket. He's second. 2-4-11 he is now. And that is going to be Ali. Ali's done for. He'll go for 17. Ball number 9, too good for him. He goes right across the line. And he's going to go. You can see what he's trying to do because there's nobody out there. He's trying to take on the leg side. He's plumb in front. And Bashir there puts the finger up. And that is the end of Ali. He goes LBW. Great bowling again, though, from Sahak. Goes for 17 off 9 deliveries. And the new batter now will have to come out, and it's going to be Nasari who joins Afridi out there. Need things to happen, don't they? So Nasari, quite a key all-rounder for the German side. He's didn't bowl badly at all. So ball to go in this spell of Shah Sahak. 2 for 11. Steams in. And gets it in good areas. It's only going to be a dot. What a good spell this is. It wasn't necessary to get a throw in like that. And you can see Sahak saying, "Wait, you're not ruining my figures." He makes a stop. It's 23 for 2. Bit of cloud about today. We started with a wet, rainy day. Thankfully, the rain disappeared and the sun came out and it dried things up nicely. But now a bit more cloud. I mean, the forecast, it's only a forecast, of course, but it does keep changing. The forecast here, though, is that Germany, they need to get going. 23 for 2 as opposed to 47 for 1. And the rate now, when it climbs up to 17.42, if you want to be really precise. And it's a good time, I think, to introduce a little bit of spin. And Shabazz Butt is going to come on to bowl. Butt going to start off by bowling to Afridi. He's got 1 boundary to his name. And goes right across the line and got 2 men back on the boundary out there. So quite a, I suppose, quite a square square leg. Makes the stop. And they've got a very straight long on as well. And this one looking to get it in the gap, but not. And that's why the long on is very straight. It means that the third is a lot finer, and this goes into an area which normally would find the gap between square and third. Slices this, but he's going to get enough of it because even though, well, the plan here is you have long on very straight, which means that long off can go a lot wider, but this has been put in the perfect spot. So 4 runs, they get a boundary, hits it nice and straight, and that's why he gets that boundary as well. So Butt goes for his first boundary, 29 for 2. And now this one is high up in the air. It's an opportunity. And it's been taken. That's a really good catch from the young man, Chowdhury Akram. Beautifully taken. It goes up in the air, and you can see the captain who's pointing this out. And he says, Raza Iqbal, that is saying, okay, that is yours, Chowdhury. It's yours. Long way up in the air. Not an easy catch. You've got to find it. The ball is spinning. And he's got to make up a lot of ground. And he's got a lot of pressure on him because the captain is right there in front of him. Good catch. Well done. Well taken. Under pressure. And that will be the end of Afridi. Afridi, after hitting 2 boundaries, he's going to go for 10. 10. of 8 deliveries. So the spin working. And now it's time to see the captain. Germany didn't see him in the last match. He's going to come in here now. So it seems to be coming in ahead of Hamid Wardok, and Hamid batted really well as well. So I just get the feeling here that they're going with Rohit Singh because perhaps he's a bit more aggressive in his stroke play, and that's what they need here now. They need a bit of aggression to get themselves going. And he joins Nasiri out there. Shabazz Butt, short. He'll stop this himself. So a dot ball. It's just not happening for Germany here. It is just not happening. So just slices his back to the bowler. This is shorter. It's high up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he is. He gets it in between the bowler running backwards and the fielder coming in, looking to take the catch. Waleed Ghori. It's a little luck for Rohit Singh early on. And the score at the end of 4 overs is 30 for 3 wickets down now. And, well, if Vinny Sandy was here now, he was saying, that's it. It's gone past the point of no return because they're requiring more than 18 per over now. You can see where they are is a long, long way behind. They've got to be up with that red line. And they're way short at the moment, way short. Like for like, I can tell you, at this point, Norway had brought the 50 up. They were 53 for 1. Germany, 30 for 3. Hello to everybody that's tuning in, wherever you are around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, eyeball 1. And thank you for joining us on this international Saturday. You're watching the ECIs here in Germany, Dresden, a beautiful part of East Germany. It is beautiful here, you know. It's going to be a shame to have to depart today. And it's a very vibrant area. And, the culinary scene is fantastic with the old Saxon food. And I do love the food here. It's no good for my waistline, but I do love it. And, well, right by the River Elbe, of course, and that's why this area is known as the Elbe Florence. The architecture is sensational. A lot of museums around here as well. And I was very fortunate to be off this time last week on a Saturday when the local fiesta, the annual fiesta was happening. And it was absolutely fantastic, very vibrant, very good sort of musical theme as well. It was just great. I mean, there's no way to explain it. It's been, once again, an absolute pleasure to be here in Dresden, and a big thanks from me to the Federation and also to the DCB, and of course to all the teams and players that took part in the European Cricket Series. I think they were absolutely fantastic, and they just showed just how cricket in Germany has developed. As we see another good take from the keeper, Kaiser Ahmed makes a good stop, and the bowler is Kamar Mushtaq, just having a few issues getting his line right here. Mushtaq just waits for the non-striker, just sorting himself out a little bit here. It's necessary. He needs to get going. Nasiri needs to be in a hurry. Let's see if he can be. And this is on the pads, but it's going down the leg side. It'll take just the one. You see the signal come through from the umpire, or not maybe. It's nothing at the moment, so maybe there is a bit of bat on this. Maybe there was. Perhaps. Oh no, there's the signal now. It's from Abdul. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see it myself. Kamar. He's down the leg side again. More acrobatics from Kaiser Ahmed. Just trying to bowl too fast for me here, Mushtaq. And Raza Iqbal. Just having a chat with him. Say, come on, keep it nice and steady. There's one thing I like about Raza, and they'll remember this really well from when I saw them. I believe it was in Crefeld the first time I saw Norway when they were playing those T20 internationals. The way he rallied his troops, the way that he kept them going. We saw that in the European Cricket Championship as well. He's a very good captain. And into the body of the batter, they'll take the single, but still it's a little bit too much, a little bit too straight, a little bit too down the leg side. I get the feeling that if he gets it right, he gets his ball to come in quite sharply. That's what I'm thinking. That's why the way he's shaping up and delivering this ball, I think he can cut the ball back quite a bit, and if there's a bit of swing around, he'll get that work in his favour. That's why he's working on that ball, keeping one side as shiny as he can. But at the moment, just hasn't executed it down the right line. Let's see if he can get this right. Once again, Nasari on strike, just 1 or 4 at the moment from him. And that was better areas. And struggling here, Nasiri, you can see as soon as he tries to hit, there's the shake of the head, the shoulders go down. And I think the captain, who's out there with him at the moment, is going to have to keep an eye on this, because if he's not on song, if he's not helping them and he's hurting them, you pull him. You got to pull him, because we're already past the point of requiring magical overs from here on in, as we got a ball to go before the 5th. Oh, the clever slower ball. And this is such a good delivery. So well bowled. It's a short, slow ball. You look at the batter here. He's ready to go. He said, yeah, now this I'm going to have. And he gets totally bamboozled and outfoxed by that one. It's the end of the over. And apart from the wides, it's a really good over indeed. 35 it is for 3. 30 days to go now to the Euros of cricket. Hey, I want to have a look at the groups here. Of course, that's happening in the Cardamom Oval. And one thing you will see here, have a look at Group F. Who's there? Germany. Who's there with them? Norway. Now, we're going to have a good taster of what that group could look like. These two are going to be going head-to-head with the likes of Portugal, Luxembourg, and, of course, Scotland. Scotland probably the group favourites, but I can tell you what, from what I'm seeing here already, Norway, well, could quite easily be one of the surprise packages in that group. And just sticking with the spins, Shabazz Butt. And there you go. There's the wicket. And you just saw it coming. And because Faiz Nasseri just didn't get going at all, did he? It, in a way, it was pretty painful to watch. It's going to be 7 balls for 1. He knows this. He knows it's not happening. He knows if he's not doing it, he's got to get out of the way. So fair play to him. It's just the bounce that does him there. Just look at that bounce. The bounce that does him. It's a disappointing end for Nasseri. Just watch how that one pops up. And good glove work from Kaiser Ahmed. I have to admit that I've been very impressed. Just look how that one pops up. I've been very impressed with the work behind the stumps there from Kaiser. And he doesn't disappoint, does he, with that stumping either. And now we will see Hamid come out. Batted well in the last match for me. He made 17 of 11. Got that important partnership with Jampreet Singh together. Remember at that point when he came out, they were 19 for 3 were Germany. But of course, Jampreet Singh and Hamid put that partnership, a match-winning partnership together to get a win. Winning by 7 wickets with 24 balls to go. But things are very different in this one. And, that is the end of Nasseri, stumped of the bowling of Butt. He gets this one to nip back. So, he's getting it to rip a little as well. That's nicely bowled to the left-hander, Hamid. Quite breezy out there now. I wonder if you can have a look at some of the trees in the background. I mean, yeah, that's right on cue. Just look at the way those trees are blowing around. It's quite blustery. You can probably hear it in the microphones as well. This one stays a bit low, and they should really be looking for a single here. That's not good. That's not good cricket. The single is on. You've got to take it, and you've got to be hungry for it. Every run should matter. Every run should count. I can bet there's a lot of German supporters saying, run, why aren't you running? Well, maybe because he's thinking, I want to stay here and play shots like this. That will help. And Rohit Singh finally gets his first boundary, and he's going to get it in the form of a Maximo, as this one goes all the way. Well, that'll help. The thing is, though, it's getting to a point where they're going to need at least 4 of them every over from here on in. And Rohit, the captain, just having a chat there with Hamid Wadak. The other thing, of course, here is, and I know it's early days, and I touched on it when Germany got that win against the Czech Republic, a massive win, and they really boosted their net run rate. They've got a good net run rate. They don't want to have a bad loss here, as he gets beaten outside the off here by Butt. Good delivery, good comeback, and end of the over. It will finish with the score on 43 for 4 at the end of 6 overs. So yeah, just what I'm talking about there. Yeah, if you're going to lose this match, try to reduce the margin of defeat. So in other words, lose well. At the moment, you can see it's 102 runs. They've got to try and bring that down as much as they can. So still be super aggressive. You may not win the match, but you still retain quite a healthy net run rate gain against some of the other sides. If they lose this badly, of course, all the good work that they've done in that first win against the Czech Republic sort of comes out the window. And I know it's early days. It's only match number 2 on day 1 or 2 of this ECI, but net run rate could be so crucial. Could be so crucial indeed. So we're going to see a new bowler now come on. It looks like Sahid Haider is turning his arm over. Plenty of slow bowlers, slower options for Norway. He's a tall man, isn't he? Look at him. He's towering above. He doesn't need any steps to change any light bulbs, does he? Going to start with a wide, but he wants more from it, and he'll get more from it. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, Sandy Kambodge, the player from RC Dresden, was always bringing us some glab jambus and some delightful sweets. Well, this is sweeter than some of those. And now we see this shot. Beautifully played. The chase is on. Under, Iba. The fielder gets there. And Al-Haq keeps it to... He says, can I go and get me back, please? And the umpire says, yes, you may, young man. You may. And this comes out of his hand here. Let's have a look at this. He says, plays a nice shot. And then what happens here? Oh, it's a clash. He's ball watching big time, isn't he? Hamid Wadak is ball watching, and he thumps into Rohit Singh. And only gets a single. So attacking the new bowler, Haider. Firmly hit, and he's going to go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro portugués, with 6 carreras. Good, powerful shot. Hits it straight, hits it firm, goes all the way. Beautifully played. 4 runs. Or 6 runs, beg your pardon. So 2. Now this is going to keep rolling. And I get the feeling well, he gets a bit on this. So he does get a bit on this. I didn't see that first up. So a 6 and 4. Come on, everybody. All together now. What do we say on the ECN? 6 and 4. Hungry for more. And the captain, well, he is. And this is the response that I wanted to see from Germany now. Doesn't matter about the match situation. Just go for it. Go for the shots. And this is nice and straight again. It's in that zone. A tremendous effort from Chowdhury to try and stop it. But it's going to be another boundary. I just get the feeling here, if Raza Iqbal may deploy this Southern Cross field, you know, because some of this hitting is so good and so straight that your mid off or your long off and long on can't get there. So I just wonder if they're going to make a change here. Does he do it? Let's see. Let's see this field. I think he does. Yeah, he does. So looks like we got this Southern Cross field. So a man really straight. And now he goes wider, and he doesn't get it through the gap. In comes the throw. Apologies about the graphics here. Just having a few issues getting these right. So we'll give you an update on the score as soon as that we can when we get the graphics here. But it was a much better over, wasn't it? It's what they needed to get past the 50 mark as well. We'll have that updated for you as soon as that we can. But at the moment, that's what they need to do. Now, whether they didn't get the runs, total runs that they needed. There we go. Thank you very much. 65 for 4. So they get, I think that one goes for Magical. Goes for 22, if my maths is correct. But they need to be going at 25. So you can see that even with that, needed to get at 25, get 22. The rate now goes up to, or the required rate per over, is just under 27. So even if you get close, It's good delivery right in the block hole, so they go back to pace after some slow stuff. And wanting, of course, to get back on strike, Rohit Singh, but he can't. He's going to have to settle for just a single. Mushtaqi in the attack. Can hear a lot of noise being picked up around the ground. Not sure what that is, to be honest. I don't see anything moving down there at the far end. But things happening. Things always happening around here. It's a fantastic facility. There's a rugby and cricket ground in Dresden. A lot of sports being played. Tennis, football, indoor sports. Quick change of the field here from the captain. Keep an eye on the time, people. Keep an eye on the time. So what have we got here? We've got 7 minutes and 50 to go. We've got to get this over in and one more. Oh, it does him. Absolute corker. Boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. I think Raluca Oros has probably got a good shot of that. I'll have a look at that later. Knocking the stumps over. And here we go. Well, this is when the helicopter goes. It doesn't happen, does it? It looks good, looks sensational when you get the hit, but not this time. कितना मैं ना अपना हेलीकॉप्टर शॉट मार के छक्का मारना पर चलिया नहीं तेल नहीं पाया होना डंडे चक के रख देते. Good bit of bowling. Another one bites the dust, and well, what it gets to 8, but then gets well cleaned up in exquisite fashion there from Mushtaqi. So he's going to go for 8 or 4. And yeah, like I said, good work again there from the captain. He decided, okay, no time for the slow stuff anymore. Looks like these two batters look pretty competent playing the slow bowling. And goes back to Mushtaqi, and Mushtaqi comes back and he, well, gets the wicket, destroys the stumps. 66 for 5. As a new batter that comes out is Basit Oria, who didn't really, well, things didn't go well for him in the last one. And he gets done by the slower delivery here, Basit, straight away. Yeah, he made a 2-ball duck when he was bowled by the Beast. Swinging, but missing. Mushtaqi does him with a slow one first. Will this be the quick one? Full length or short? Well, he goes full length. His bat on it, but straight to the fielder. There's the throw. He throws it, and he hits the batter. LBW? No, not out. And he would have hit the stumps, but the batter was back. Don't mind seeing that. There's a little, are you okay? Then afterwards from the bowler. Nice work. Gets the throw in because he sees the batter looking to take the single. And then there's the apology. And I like the fact that he went up to him as well in person and says, Yaar kida theek hai, sat nahi lagi. In comes Mushtaqi once again. And Fuller, and the first runs in the day for Basit. He gets something, just a single, 67 for 5. Hello to Michael Daub. And he's saying all German hopes to get out of this match will face the rest of Rohit, Hamid, and Jampreet, of course, not playing in this one. Akib Iqbal, how are you? He's saying, how's my hair doing? How's your hair doing? Hey, Akib Iqbal. Oh, that's nice. He flicked. Oh, great stop. Great bit of fielding. Well, this is the goalkeeper saving a penalty. That's the best way to describe this. Sensational work. And, yeah, it gets appreciated there by Kaiser Ahmed. Watch this. Bottom corner. No way. Not with me on the goal line. You can see the goal line there as well. Perfectly saved. Brilliantly worked. Yeah, Akib Iqbal. I was only talking about you not too long ago because we saw some great footballing skills from Mohamed Sahak. Before he bowled the ball, and it's the sort of thing that I've seen you do before. Anyway, how are you? I hope you're well. How's the arm? I know you're having a few issues with that. What's it? Shoulder injury. I hope it's coming along well. And great to have you in the chat, and of course everybody else on there. Marco Daub, also great to have you in the chat as well, sir. It was just fantastic to see you the other day as well. And what did you think of the performance of the Beast? Bowled that fantastic over as well. I know Michael appreciates good cricket when he sees it, but it wasn't enough to help the Czech Republic. They did go down to Germany. But I just think that was tactics going wrong, because if they went back to the beast straight away, it could have been a different story, because Germany were on the back foot. But they haven't been given that freedom this time round. They're struggling here, aren't they? 69 for 5. It's the start of the 9th. And it's more of the same, swinging and missing here. Now Rohit Singh, he can't get going. What are your thoughts, Michael, on where Rohit's batting? I just think he's batting too low, coming at number 5. I mean, I know there's good batters above him, but you got to go with batters that are being in form. Well, he goes big. It's high up in the air. Is it going to be taken on the boundary? And it's going to be, I think that's going to go for 6 runs. Yeah, it is. And I'm trying to lean out of the box to see it. And it's a good effort. Let's have a look at this. You can see all he's trying to do is trying to keep this in play, but look at that foot. As soon as that foot leaves the field of play and plants itself, it's going to be 6. And now this is going to be a wide. So the umpire, he's getting a bit of exercise in. First he puts them up in the air, now he spreads them. So, yeah, doing it. I might as well do a bit of YMCA there. Umpire Bashir. Sneak, and this is going to be 4 runs. They'll take whatever they can get. Like I say, it's all about trying to make this score respectable and a score that doesn't hurt them too much. But I have to say that at the moment, when you're, well, that will help slightly, but you're more than 60 runs behind, this is going to take a knock. So they did themselves a big, big favour in the way they won the first match with 24 balls to go, chasing that score, a low score of 82 against the Czech Republic. But this time round, it's going to have an opposite effect. It's a victory, and going to be a very good victory here for Norway. So Norway playing their very first ECI, going to get a victory. This is high up in the air. Can the fielder get there? Oh, yeah. What a catch. That is an absolute stunner, everybody. That's a sizzler, because you got to appreciate where he comes from to take this catch, and that's Omar Mushtaqi. And to see a fast bowler do this is great. I mean, this goes a long way up in the air, and you can't see where he comes from. And then to take the catch away from your body, and he gets the roll in as well. Rock and roll catch, that is. Brilliantly done. It's another wicket that goes down to Rohit Singh. His brave effort to try and up the score comes to an end. He'll go for 37 off 18 deliveries, or 19 it will be, with that ball that gets him. And great catch. Really, really good catch, that is, I have to say. Akram picks up the wicket, but thanks to that catch from Mushtaqi. And nice moment here now for the young man, Lyle Perfect, who had a far from perfect start with the ball. His one over did go magical, but he gets a chance now with the bat. I wish him well. And he plays and misses at this one, and loses his shape a little, because the bat also comes out of his hand. End of the over. And the score 80 for 6. And, Chris Smith is, what should we have for lunch? I don't know. I don't know what we're having for lunch here. What are you thinking, Chris? It's a Saturday. How many people go all out on Saturday? Are there other people who are a bit like me, really, is you sort of try and be good during the week, and then when it comes to the weekend, you say, weekend party time. I'm normally, oh, how does this miss? It's so close to hitting the off stump. So it's another miss from Bassett. It is the captain, Raza Iqbal, who's going to bowl the last over. And I mentioned how this guy is such a good cricketer, a great all-rounder. Wouldn't surprise me if he picks up a wicket or two here as well, Raza. Put good performances in back in 2022 in Cardamom. Goes short, and lovely moment there for Lyle Perfect, who gets his first runs playing international cricket for Germany. It's a proud moment for the young man, and hopefully And I wish him all the best, and I wish him many more to come. It's always good to see a young cricketer out there representing his country. It's a single, and he'll get another chance as well as the throw comes in. Yeah, I must admit, on Saturday nights for me is normally pizza. If I'm at home, it's normally pizza and a movie night. Myself and my daughter, Sonia, when she's not at uni. And a few bevies as well, why not? This has been well hit, and he's going to get 4 runs here. Cuatro carreras. So, well, see, that's how quickly confidence can grow. After getting off the mark, he then plays this one down the ground. It's a lovely shot, 4 runs, 4 carreras. And, well, that's a sweet moment, isn't it, for the young man? One bounce out of the reach of the dive from the fielder. That's Walid Ghouri. He tries to get a little bit funky here. In comes the throw. Raza says, Mani, ino tacha karana, meri ungli ni panniya. And straight away signals this to the outfielder, says, okay, come on, Mustake, that's yours. Norway, what can you say? Short, should be put away. Hits it pretty well, put to the fielder. And they will be victorious in match number 2, this ECI series here in Dresden, Germany. That it is, and it's a convincing victory. And what a happy man will the captain Raza Iqbal be. His troops have performed magnificently. No blip, really. I think they looked outstanding, and they looked on the ball. And I've got to say, that looked a very professional and a very, the word I choose, polished display from Norway. They were here early. You know why they were here early. They wanted to check out the ground. They wanted to check out what was happening. They wanted to be ready. They wanted to be out there putting on a good show in their first ECI, and they have done just that. Congratulations to them on their first victory on an ECI, and they win by 55 runs. And you've got to say, that's a bit of a battering there from Germany. And Norway, they'll be up for the next match. They are going to be taking on the Czech Republic, a team that'll be desperate to get onto winning ways themselves. So we've seen a win from Germany. We've seen a win from Norway. Are the Czech Republic going to come back and, well, get a win against Norway? We're going to have to wait and see, but let's have a look at some of these highlights. But early on, there wasn't too much going in the way of Germany. They did lose Aga very early. He went for a 3-ball tuck. Then we saw a little bit of a fight back from Afridi and Azman Ali. But there's the skills. Were there, Akib, if you missed it? That's what I was talking about. There was a few gundy balls, but I have to say, some of the stops there from the keeper, Kaiser Ahmed, were very good. I was impressed with Kaiser Ahmed. But to be fair, though, I was impressed with most of what I saw there from Norway. That was a really good delivery, quick and fast. With some good shots straight down the ground. I have to say that that was the areas that Germany targeted most of the time. But we saw some good catches. That was a really good one from Chowdhury Akram. He certainly had to make a bit of ground. The wicketkeeper had to make a bit of ground as well. That was a very clever, slow delivery from the bowler, Kamal Mushtaq. And I like what he did as well. And there was a good introduction of spin. And that was a stumping, beautifully bowled and beautifully taken once again by Ahmed. It was a few that were out of here. We know that Rohit Singh is a top performer. He played some really nice shots straight down the ground, and they did try to deploy a few to it, but couldn't. That was an excellent delivery, wasn't it? To remove the left-hander Hamid Wardak from Mushtaqi. And once again, we saw a few nice shots. This is a good effort to try and keep this one in play. It wasn't to be, but though he gets the boundary, pretty soon after that, Rohit Singh himself had to depart as well. This also is another very good catch. He didn't really appreciate from how far Kamar had to get to that one. It was brilliantly done. And though there was a nice moment there for the young man Perfect, who came out and got a few runs for himself and got, well, his first international boundary as well, as he ended not out on 6. Basit Noria was out there for 6 balls, but he only got to 3. He just doesn't look at his best at the moment. That scorecard, I suppose, dominated by the captain, Rohit Singh. I put a question out there earlier whether he should be batting higher up the order. I do believe so. I think for me, he's your number 3. I know he probably doesn't like to open, so I think you go with him number 3. And I would like to see that Hamid Wardak, the left-hander, probably higher up the order as well. But maybe Germany trying a few things here But it's a convincing win for Norway. And just have a look at the bowling figures there. 2 from Sahak. He was good and he was fast. He was on the money. Shabbas Butt then giving us a demonstration of some good spin bowling. Then Kamal Mushtaq as well. Took 1 for 7 off his 2 overs as well. And then the captain there towards the end showed what he can do and how economical he could be as well by finishing the job off. Only 8 coming off him. 89 for 6 then. A victory by 55 runs for Norway. Norway looking good. The thing is, though, let's see what they can do against the Czech Republic, because they're going to be in action right away. That match coming up probably going to be slightly later than the scheduled time, 5 minutes later. So coming up at 20 past the hour. So join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt will join me once again. You'll see Charlie out there in the middle in the coin toss, and then they join us right back for the start of match number 3. Norway taking on the Czech Republic.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden for match number 3 of this international series here. Of course, it's an exciting one because we've got 3 great teams and we've already seen all 3 of them now. Of course, we've seen Germany, Norway and the Czech Republic all take part here. And well, not only have we seen all of the teams, we've seen all of the elements here as well. We've had a bit of rain, bit of wind and a bit of sun as well. We're just waiting on a bit of snow. I don't think we'll get any of that here today, though. It's a breezy afternoon here and a lot of the clouds are rolling in and rolling out, so hopefully those clouds do continue to keep rolling through and they don't unload on us here, because hopefully we get a full allotted amount of games in here. This next one is an exciting one. Germany sitting out for this one. It's going to be, of course, the Czech Republic, Czechia taking on Norway here, and again, of course, Czechia looking for an improved performance after that first game, because they were thumped by Germany, of course, and Norway, of course, well, again, looking promising here in this tournament. For this time, let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss, and then for the last time it will be here in Dresden, we'll go over to Rico Fool in the commentary box.
Czechia to call. Heads. Heads is the call. It is heads.
Will ball first.
Okay, well done, guys. All the best. Have a great game. So Czechia have won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Steph. You can certainly hear the wind has really picked up there. And, well, Steph just making sure if you didn't hear it last time, you can hear it again there. Yeah, very windy and being picked up, of course, by the microphones there. And in the middle.
Bowling back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Well, we're hearing it again and again and again. I don't know what's going on here. Well, I reckon that mouse has got into the electrics there now of the production crew. And come on, put it back in the box. Stop playing with the mouse. Anyway, hello and welcome back, everybody. Looking forward to this one, Norway. It was a fantastic win from them in the last match, and they'll be looking to do the same here again. So the Czech Republic electing to have a field first. So well, it could be a bit of a dangerous move, I think, because if we see the same again here from Norway, they'll be looking to put big runs on the board. Let's see how it pans out. They got off to a good start, and that's exactly what they'll be looking to do again here. I think their captain will be looking to go big. I like it. Michael Daub, good play on words, as he said, yes, there's no way that Germany could win this match. Yeah, liking that from you. And Chris Smith, stop it. How could you? Fish chips, mushy peas, a battered sausage. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Battered sausages. You can't beat battered sausages. I absolutely love them. Or the old Savoy as well. But yeah, I can't remember the last time I had a good fish and chips. As long as there's no bones. I'm one of those. If I get a bone, that's it. I'm done for. I'm not eating it. I can't do it. And was, I think, scared by my parents when we used to eat fish and chips, when I used to cycle down to the chippy when I was about 12 years old. Dad used to give me a bit of money. We'd cycle to the chippy, get some fish and chips. And, well, it used to be party time. That's something that used to happen at the weekend as well, now and again. But, yeah, if I got a bone, that was it. I'm done for. And I'd eat the chips, though, quite happily. Okay, let's get ready for this one. And, welcome back to everybody. And Chris Smith is still talking food. He's trying to make me hungry here. I know Charlie's will be joining us shortly, by the way. He's just finishing off a spot of lunch, and he'll come back and join us after doing that fantastic intro. And, well, we'll have a few overs together before, well, I have to make tracks. Here's the first ball. It's a wide delivery. Pretty sharp one, but he doesn't get the areas right, does he? That's the beast. Not surprising that Sudesh Wickramasakara comes on to bowl the first. He was by far the pick of the bowlers in that loss to Germany earlier. Remember, took 3 for 8. He finished the first over 3 for 1. But this one is going to go all the way. It's been absolutely drilled by Raza Iqbal. Well, the man who was doing the talking, well, we heard him about 3 times in the middle, Stefan Gooch. Well, he's umpiring this one. Of course, a lot of people will remember Stefan from the umpiring he does at the ECL and the ECC. Well, this time he's out there in the middle with Suhas Bhatt, and he's the first to put his hands up in the air like he just don't care, as that one goes all the way for a big 6. A good start from Iqbal. And this one is down the leg side again. And to be honest, Iqbal could have played more or less the same shot again, but he carefully just works this around the corner, and it will just be a single. So an opportunity for Estiam Al-Haq to get going. I think he played, I mean, it wasn't a sensational knock last time, but he was there to just, I think, keep one side going. Now, whether that's the way he normally bats, we'll see in this one, but he certainly didn't get game quickly. It's, wicket-keeper sets the stumps and sort of runs back to his mark, sort of like Mr. Beaton style, wasn't it there? But anyway, he's back there, his butt. Here comes Suresh. That's a good delivery, nicely pitched up, but he gets it through the infield, and well, Arun doesn't get there straight away, and it allows the fielders to take two, and really, I think, should have just been the one. Pretty similar kits from these two, by the way, isn't it? I think there is a slight difference. It's more of a black as opposed to a dark blue from Norway, but from a distance, they're very similar. Got a bit of the black and red from Norway as opposed to the dark blue and the little bit of red and blue there. So that's played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. A clever little shot from Al-Haq. So he's starting to show us that, yeah, as he starts to get his eye in, he can get going. But that's cleverly played, and there's a place for those sort of shots on a ground like this. The outfield is beautiful. Of course, it's been fantastically maintained by the organisers here, and RC Dresden. It's been cut regularly, it's nice and short, and you get value for playing good strokes. And, looks to play this out through the gap this time, but to the fielder. It will be a dot. Chris Smith's got a very healthy appetite, that's all I'm going to say. Eats well. And all of those things you're talking about, Chris, they've got his tummy rumbling. And, well, I tell you what else is rumbling. The sound of timber as, well, the beast strikes again. And Al-Haq, well, he probably wants to be a little bit more aggressive this time. And he will fall. And I don't know if it's a bad thing or not. Last time, I think he stuck around for a while, made 14 off a roundabout. It was almost a run of ball, 14, maybe in 12 deliveries. This time he gets to 6 of 3 balls. Doesn't chew up too many. Makes way for another aggressive batter to come out. It's not a bad thing. At least he's out there playing his shots. And we know that Norway have got plenty of batters to come. But that's a good start once again from Sudesh. Wikrama Sakara gets the breakthrough, does the beast. So new batter comes in. I wonder if we're going to see a slight change in the lineup here from the batting side. Doesn't look like that. Does look like it's Waleed Gori that comes out. Was also the end of the first over. 14 for 1 is the score. And just to remind you that over the next 2 days, this is what we're going to see, this international series. And 5 matches today, 4 tomorrow. And the next match after this one is when we're going to see Germany looking to bounce back against the Czech Republic, and probably be looking to do what they did at the start of the day, match number 1, and get a good convincing victory over them. Czech Republic, though, will be for the better after having another run out there. Speaking of running, keep an eye on this man. That's a good throw. And asking the question, they're wanting to know, the wicketkeeper trying to find where the umpire is to get the appeal. But it's going to be not out. And that is, of course, is Devendra Singh. Let's have a look. It's get the feeling that the batter gets home quite comfortably. Of course, he doesn't really know it because it's happening behind him. So it says, how's that? He says, where are you, umpire? Oh, there you are. How's that? So maybe it's the shades. And Kalala, the umpire disponga. Both Sonia and Kapayan, but this it's important to be able to see out of those shades as well. Okay, Madarunga. Here's the bowler. Super aggressive shot, but well fielded, and he's disappointed that he's not got anything from it. Needs to be taking the single here as well, really, Iqbal. He wants to be super aggressive. I mean, he charges down here, doesn't get it right, and then he's not running at all. And you can see disappointed, and then, well, he needs to take evasive action as the throw comes back into him. A nice smile there from Stefan Gooch. And another one that he misses out on, and 2 balls, 2 dots. He'll be under pressure here now, Iqbal. And nice little moment there. As well, it's always nice to get the appreciation from the captain. And Arun Shukhan just says, yeah, well bowled. Keep it going. Dot balls, gold dust. And this one, they are going to take the run, and that's good calling from the non-striker. This time, I think Walid Ghouri says to his captain, hey, Skip, you're not really getting hold of this, so this time I'm going to make you run to the other end, and he does. So, batter takes guard. It's going to be the first ball for Walid. I like T's batting, I have to say. He made 42 of 15. He did get the Player of the Match award in match number 2. Madarunga knows, and the Czech Republic will know as well. This will be a good man to see the back off. Wide delivery, and it gets well left. There probably could have been 1 or 2 wides also to Raza Iqbal, but Iqbal does go chasing after them. He probably spoiled, well, he certainly spoiled one of them, I think. You can see that the captain, though, Arun, is saying, yeah, just keep it there, just keep it there. Keep him outside the off. Don't mind the odd wide. Too much talking there. You can hear that. And the batter straight away immediately walks away and says, if you're still going chitter-chatter, I'm just going to walk away. Once again, you can see that wind is really picked up out there in the middle. It's another wide that gets spoiled. So after leaving one, he gets forced into playing at this one. That's a result for the bowler. It's a very tidy over. Couple of balls to go. I wonder if this time they go straight back to Suresh. Be interesting. Oh, big swing. Good bit of pace, but gets called a wide. He just needs to get just a little bit closer. This is a tight call. The bowler doesn't like it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can understand why the bowler's disappointed. Pretty close to it. We'll get a chance to see it a second time. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's tight, but I think that one probably was okay. This one is not, but they're still swinging. I don't know. I mean, maybe things have changed here. But when I was playing, if it's a wide, you were told leave it, don't go fishing. You get a little snick on that and get out, you'll be absolutely gutted, and you would be. So just leave those alone. I'm just doing a bit of Peter watch, and yeah, he's still there. He's hiding right in the corner of the cube, just out of the way of the wind, I think. Okay, this one gets through the gap. The chase is on, and Arun gets there. Nicely done. He loses a shoe. Well, Arun chases hard on this. He loses a shoe. Now he takes the other one off. He thinks, what's the point? If I ain't got one on, I might have taken them both off. Here he goes. Where's the shoe? There he goes. He dropped one as he's running. And then he makes a stop. And then pretty soon after that, he takes the other one off. Well, maybe he had him the wrong way around. I don't know what happened there. And the shoes come off. Well, at least the wheels haven't come off at the moment, have they? It is the end of the over. And I think did they get a couple there? I suspect they did. Takes the score to, no, just the one. 22 for 1. And had a quick look at the tables there. A very quick look. Well, there they are again. And come on, get the mouse out of there. And we're not that quick. We're not that. Shall we have another try? Third time lucky? Somebody press the button. Go on, do it. Come on, do it. Come on, Jawad, what are you doing? Press the button. Show us again. I want to see him. Never mind. He's going to show it now. He's going to show it now. And it'll come on for 2 seconds. But what I can tell you is that Norway got a win. So did Germany. And maybe it's time for the Czech Republic as well. And Germany will play 4 matches today. Norway and the Czech Republic will play just 3. Big swing. So they don't go back to Suresh Wickramasakara, the beast. They're going to go with Ricket Toma. Once again, I do feel that this is where the Czech Republic can be better. I think just assess the situation. If a bowler bowls well, if he gets you wickets, then just say, right, get me 1 or 2 more if you can. They put the squeeze on, and maybe we can then contain. In comes Thomas. It's high up in the air, but this is catchable. The wind will play a part here. It's almost a team catch. It's almost a team catch, and the wicketkeeper, well, I reckon he ends up flattening the fielder next to him. That's Devendra Singh. Well, have a look at this. It's a bit of argy-bargy. Was never going to be easy because of the wind. The wind is playing. He's going to take this away. And have a look. Down it goes, and then look, he tries to get there, and then he rolls over him. Look at that. He says, he said, it's a bit like, what roller would you like? Heavy, light, or medium? I think that was a bit of a medium. Now this one will go all the way. Balle. Brrr. Shaka Lagya. Well, you drop them, and then you're made to pay. And that one, well, that was looking to take out. The scorers hit the scorer's tent, but nobody injured. That's a big hit, but yeah, it's a big opportunity, wasn't there, to pick up a wicket. Oh, and this one is huge. He goes all the way. Charlie. Oh, no. Charlie was coming back into the box, and I thought for a moment, if Charlie didn't do the right thing and wait there and not get behind the bowler's arm, he could have got there, Charlie. It could have been, and it's not. And you can see where that landed, and Charlie ended up probably being about 4 meters away when he was coming back into the cube. It's a big hit, so Waleed Gowrie has got going, and he's trying to get where he is. He's getting the power in the power play, because up until then, it was just a little bit light. And he goes again down the ground, and this one is coming into the box. And, well, it doesn't quite come in because it hits the tables in front of us. And it ends up being another delightful shot. So what an over this has turned out to be. It's the one that they needed, wasn't it? Definitely were started off with a dot, then a single. And that single, of course, was the drop catch. And, well, when this guy's gone on strike, he's gone a little bit ballistic. He's gone for 19 with the ball to go. And he has a big, it's called a wide. Oh, it's called a wide. So they've been very tight on this. So we've seen 0.666. And it's a tight call. We've seen a couple of tight calls in this one. And that's another one that's really tight. So wide it is. So it does go magical. And this one would have been a wide, even a bigger one than before. And, well, Stefan Gooch is ready to call it. Of course he was. But the batter spoils it. How many wide balls have been... I'm saying that already. That's the end of the third over. It's a good power play in the end, thanks to that over. That goes magical. But I'm saying already at least 3. Right, how long is going to stay up there? Can I speak? Can I talk through it? Well, there you go. Norway, because of that win and their net run rate, go top. Germany, because of the way they lost. How can a net run rate change so drastically? How can it go from +5, whatever they were, to minus... to 0.5. That's quite incredible. That's why a defeat like that hurts you. So all the good work that they did in the first match when they won against Czechia, well, they've ruined it, haven't they, against Norway. So they're going to have to bounce back strong. It's good to finally have Charlie back into the box. Charlie's been doing a few bits behind the scenes. Of course, he's going to have a long haul in from here. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone. And hope everyone's well, and yeah, thanks for holding down the ship, as this one is away, and this is going to be, I think this has gone all the way. I think this is 6, and there you go, hands go up, and, well, no surprise, they go the distance.
This guy plays some shots, does Waleed. That is a sensational hit. I mean, look at that. I mean, look at the upward elevation there towards the end. Does this go all the way? I mean, it's been called 6.
Yeah, I think this goes all the way, I think it does. I think it's flat and hard. I think it's travelled.
It's an outstanding shot. I mean, look at the way he gets the elevation on it. Where's his bounce?
Oh, slow that one down.
I get the... Ooh.
Over. Yeah, it's over.
Just over.
6 runs for me.
Just over. Great shot. Cracking shot. Waleed is looking the business once more. And, of course, he's got his captain, Raza Iqbal, out there as well. Both of these guys batting well. That was... Of course, that was Iqbal. That wasn't even Waleed. So Iqbal decides, well, whatever you can do, Waleed, I can do as well.
Oh, gone for it. And Chance hasn't really had to move and takes it. That's a good catch as well for the fielder out there. I believe that's Sabun Davidsi who takes the catch and it's a good one as well, because in all fairness, you felt that Iqbal was going to get going here because he was looking to motor along, but he doesn't. It's going to be a wicket down. It's the second one that goes. It's 48 for 2.
Yeah, and once again, he gets into the teens, doesn't he? But can't go on to put a big score on. But thing is, though, I get the feeling that Razik, well, his job is just to get going in the power play. He's not going to hold back. He's going to play his shot. And then a new batter comes in with the score 48 for 2. But the foundation has been laid. And I get the feeling that Ali Tafsir is going to be looking once again to put a good partnership together with Walid out there, who looks set.
Do you reckon these two sides got their shirts from the same manufacturer?
Yeah.
They look very similar. They got the same red strips around the old arms. I reckon it's probably close.
It's very similar. Just obviously one is more the sort of, I would say, charcoal black compared to that sort of dark navy sort of blue.
Quick Rico
from the Czech Republic.
There's a plane.
There's a plane. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're not getting where this is.
Where it's going to?
Yeah, you're not getting. I don't think I could even say where it's going.
That looks like it doesn't look like. It's a funny old plane, isn't it?
You don't know where this is going.
It's like it's misfiring. Not if you're on this plane, I'd be worried. I don't think it's going far.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's going far.
Well driven, but top ball to start for Tafsir. Go on, what do you think?
Dusseldorf.
Nah, this is going to the other side of Europe, mate.
Is it?
This is going all the way to Heraklion in Greece.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, that's a long old flight. That is. It's a long way.
Oh, look at this. Well, this doesn't bounce at all. It's the first one that we've seen like this one today. In fact, it's probably the first one we've seen in the 2 weeks. They've always bounced a bit. This one's hardly come up at all.
Yeah, this one just barely gets above the old knee roll. I don't think it does, in fact. Barely, anyway.
Buyan is the bowler. This gets sliced. It's just going to poodle along to that 30-yard circle. So they'll just take the single. So they want to remain super aggressive. And once again, looking to bring up the 50 at the 4-over stage, which is exactly what they did against Germany. Arun is moving the troops around the captain, and he has to, because he's got to get it right, this left and right combination. That slows things up, you know. And look at the time, what they're getting to. They're getting 21 minutes. This is just the 4th over. So you can see they're already a little bit slow here. That's a good delivery.
That's just simply down to the fact that they've been fetching it from the boundary every time, or 9 times out of 10. That'll be the end of the 4th over. It's a pretty good one from Buyan. Only goes for the 7 score, 49 for 2 at the end of the 4th here. And at the moment, it's a pretty well balanced battle this between the two sides.
Yeah, certainly yes. Well, I don't know what's happening with the robot. The robot's going ballet, ballet, ballet. Okay,
3 sixes,
nice.
3 sixes, wasn't it?
3 sixes, yeah.
Ballet for each.
Ballet, 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 and that of course happened after the drop catch, which almost ended up being a sweet team catch.
Wow, it was definitely a chance, wasn't it? It was a pretty simple catch that should have been taken, really, shouldn't it?
Yeah. The only thing I was saying though, I mean, you know, because you've been out there, it's very windy out there, so the wind would have taken it. But still, yeah, you'd expect it to be taken. But what was funny about that is the wicketkeeper then sort of almost rolling on top of the guy that dropped it. He was using a bit of the heavy roller.
He gave it a go, didn't he? He gave it a good old go. Okay, then. Here it is going to be the man with one of the longest names in the tournament. It's Venkatesh Makasayam.
Yeah.
Once more, though, Tafsir. Just the 1 off 3. Got to get Gowrie on strike again. He's had a good day of it today already, as Gowrie.
And this one has been absolutely peppered. It's going to go all the way. Well, there we go. A robot, give it some. Balle, balle, balle. It goes all the way. Just have a look how early the batter moves here.
Yeah, he sees the length very quickly, doesn't he?
But no, it's not even bowl. Look, watch. So why does the bowler not just go for the stumps? He actually just goes and puts it where he wants it.
Same again.
It's high up in the air, but this is catchable. Will they take this one? Yes, no mistakes. So they hold on to the catch. So Tafsir will go. It's going to be very much a case of 6 and out.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's exactly that. Good catch out in the deep. Wasn't exactly the simplest ones. Again, you're right, Rico. When they're going up this high in that wind, it's not easy. But that's a good catch for me. He's set himself, and well, takes the catch, doesn't he? So away goes Tafsir, 6 and out. He goes for 7, score now 50, 5 for 3.
Yeah, 3 down now. So Norway, though, they'll still remain super aggressive. They'll be looking to play this shot. But I'm liking this from the captain, Arun Ashokani. Just thinking, okay, I've got an idea what these guys are looking to do. So I just want to take the pace off. I don't want to give them what they want. And it certainly worked there for Tafsir. I mean, all right, if you concede a 6 and then take the wicket afterwards, I think you do that. And that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, absolutely. So with a couple of deliveries left here at the moment, they're trying to get up to what would be a good, where would they want to be at the halfway stage? Probably about 60, 65.
Yeah.
Then you want to look to double that, of course, after the next 10, the next 5, sorry. So they're not far off it, are they? Kizir Ahmed is the next batter to come to the crease. Out to the middle. Joins, of course, Gary. Gary's just thinking, come on, boys, what are we doing? Get me on strike here, lads.
Firmly hit, but should be fielded quite comfortably, and is. And, well, Corey will get on strike. He wants to be on strike. He's on strike now, and he'll want to carry on. He's a good, sweet timer off the ball. Now, you've got to bowl well to him now. You've got to bowl well.
Got to ask you, Rikat, are you taking Peter with you?
Now, Peter can stay here.
Right,
you
okay,
look
brilliant.
after Peter for me.
Yep, sure.
But, you look after him, and let me know how he goes, especially when this cube is dismantled
Yeah, I think we'll be leaving Simon and Marzi to take this one down. I reckon it's there. Especially that pillar there. We'll let them take that one down.
Yeah, don't say anything when they're in there doing it, when Marzi's here.
Well, I'm just glad that you're not taking the cube with you, because otherwise I'll be left open to the elements tomorrow. That'd be interesting. Pushed away, doesn't get this one away. It's good bowling from Magashani. He's putting it on the right areas.
Yeah, that's a good length. I like that.
Coming back after that, after being hit for 6, of course.
Yeah, it's good length. I mean, he got his man straight away there, didn't he? Now he knows he's got to get it spot on to a lead. And he's gone. He's gone. He gets the wicket. This is tremendous bit of bowling. Well, Walid Guri didn't want to wait around, and it was a rather sheepish come down the wicket, but great bit of bowling, beautifully done by Venkatesh. Comes down, and the wicketkeeper makes it look easy. Look at the man at square there. He gets super excited. So they get a big wicket. So Norway, they're losing a few wickets here now. That's 4 down with the score on 56. What square? Oh, he's up and about, and he loves it. Look at the celebration. It's Shaba. But, yeah, nicely done by the keeper. And, well, Devinder Singh makes no mistake.
Yeah, he doesn't. Good bit of work. He keeps his cool. And out comes Saeed then. That's Mufassar Saeed, of course, coming out at number 6 here with the ball left in this 5th over. Got to try and get something off this. A boundary to keep up with that 120 pace. They're just below it at the moment. But, yeah, great bit of work by Devinder Singh, has to be said.
Yeah, a few changes here in the batting lineup as well from Norway. So you probably would have expected to see Saha coming out at this point, but he's gone with this man, and there's a reason, because he can hit the ball pretty well. That goes all the way. Manos arriba from Stefan Gut. 6 runs, what a start.
Yeah, great way to end the over. They needed that boundary, didn't they? They will get into the 60s at the halfway stage. It's 62 for 4 after 5, welcoming you here into the Ice Cube here in Dresden, and probably for the last time here together. And, well, Rico, I'm going to take this moment to say thank you for this summer, really. I mean, you and I, it's been the summer of Charlie 2.0, but you've been a little side character.
I've enjoyed the summer of Charlie, and I've enjoyed being with you very much so. Of course, with Romania, Hungary, well, Bulgaria is where it started, and then our time together here. So it's absolutely been fantastic. I love working with yourself. I love the banter, and it's nice to know that a lot of other people, a lot of you, like it as well.
Well,
yeah.
we're third favourites.
We're third favourite. We're making our way up the rankings anyway. But look, it's been an absolute pleasure. I know that I'm going to leave you in capable hands, and I know you guys over there will be supporting Charlie for the afternoon and also for the day to come tomorrow. Well done, mate.
Thank you, buddy.
And all the best to this man when he goes back to uni. I know you've got a fair bit of work to do. I wish you all the best, and I know we're going to see him, though. He doesn't think it. I reckon we'll see you before the year's up somewhere.
Do you know something I don't know?
You're in demand now. Now that you're looking nice and breezy, you're in demand.
Try my best. But yeah, no, huge thanks to you, buddy. It's been a pleasure. Genuine honour.
Thank you very much.
Always a pleasure. We've still got 5 overs to go, though. Let's not get emotional yet. Here we go, then. Here's the paceman himself. And, well, he's going to start with a pretty rubbish wide.
It's not a good delivery, is it? It's way down the leg side, and yeah, that's not where you want to be. And, I like the way he looks back at the umpire. Well, you said the word. Well, I suppose that ball there, when you see that, you can talk about the day it is today, National Toilet Paper Day. I won't say any more about it, but not a good ball.
No, not a good one at all. And unfortunately, it's just not clicking for him here today. Don't know what it is, but we know he's a good bowler. Oh, no. Oh, dear. That has flown. This is going to be a no. It's another minimo. He's already had a couple here today in the last game. He's got another one here. This is awful. Well, this is dangerous.
What's going on here from Afridi? That is a terrible delivery. It's going to be a minimo, and he's going to get a stern talk. It's also going to be a goal. And I'll tell you something. When it comes from the bowler and it's that wide and it goes in the goal, well, I almost say you have to get bonus points if you're the batter to hit it there. Well, I think if you're bowling, you're bowling it there and it's a wide. I think you add 5 more to it. That should be 10 to the batting side. Terrible ball. And yet it is, well, when you look at those last 2 balls, International Toilet Paper Day. That's all I'm saying.
Might need some of those reusable toilet paper to get it to work himself out. What's he going to do here? He's having a talk. He's having a think. Something's got to change from it. Yeah, nice one. That's Devendra Singh has just got the ball from the boundary and then thrown it underarm and has somehow clattered into the stumps. Good one.
Oh, and Stefan Gooch called into action, and he goes there like the Bionic Man, and he's just checking with Suezbat saying, they're all right, and Suezbat says, no, Steph, you got to go sort them out. Well, that was uncalled for, wasn't it? Anyway, so it gives the bowler a little bit more time to compose himself. And that's ridiculous. They gave that? That should never go down to wicketkeeper.
It does. It goes down as buys, doesn't it?
Where did it? But it didn't hit the track, did it?
3 hits.
Oh, it's another one. Oh, it's another one. He's got the lurgies. He's got the lurgies.
Has gone for 8 without even a legal ball being bowled.
Yeah,
8. It's pretty bad.
That's very bad.
This is supposed to be the best thing ever. One of the best bowlers that Czech have ever produced. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah,
I'm just seeing someone who's erratic and just trying to bowl too quick, and now he's getting angry and frustrated, and this is where it doesn't help himself.
What's happened here? I think he might be taken off. No, he can't be taken off. That's 2. There's only 2 deliveries that are high. I reckon we play to 3. We play to 3, and I think that's why Stefan Gooch is coming across there now and saying, no, this is your first and final. And also, it was only the 1 full toss, wasn't it? The second one was a short ball bouncer. So I think now Stefan Gooch has stepped in quite rightly and just explained to Arun, all right, he's got his last warning here now. So he will get another one. I get the feeling that Afridi probably thought, okay, I'm with you. Take me off.
Do you know what it is?
Right.
It's Suezbat saying, I can't be bothered. My arms are hurting. I don't want to have to put my arms out again. You're off. I've had enough.
Either that was the players around him saying, hey, take him off. Take him off. Now, Afridi is better than this. I reckon he'll come back. He'll come back.
Look at a wicket now. Well, he can't because it's another free. Or it could be another one.
No ball. Now, he might. Now, hang on a minute here now. Now, how many short balls has he bowled? Because he could be taken off for short balls as well, because that's the second one. Or is that the third that's over the shoulder? And so I reckon if he bowls another one of these, here we go. It's now Suezbat is saying to him, all right, that's your second one. You bowl another one, you get taken off.
Can't be doing this. What's going on here? He lost the plot. I don't know what to say. I've never seen anything like this before, ever. Come on, then. He's got to find something. There we go. And he's going to get pumped. It's going to go for 4. That's a great shot from Saeed. He knew it was going to have to happen eventually. He had to get a full straight one, and he makes the most of it. It goes the distance, 4 runs. Oh, this over is... Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Yeah, that for me, if you include the full buys, that should never go down as buys. It should go down as runs against the bowler. That's 13 off 1 ball. Okay, so just like that, the score is exactly, well, more than where I think Norway would have wanted it to be. 75 off 5.1. And this is a bit of an inside edge. The big shout of no from Ahmed. So he stays where he is. Yeah, so just like it's painful also, of course, for the captain, Arun, because just like that, all the hard work that perhaps all the bowlers did beforehand just seems to be washed away. But he can come back. We know he can. This is what sometimes is the test of a good player. When you're up against it, you find a way to get back and get back into the match and put your team back in the match. Let's see if he can. Afridi. It's a good, quick, fast delivery. So it looks like he's got the radar right again. So angles this in, but it's well played. The batters takes a single, and Ahmed, who didn't sound too keen to get to the other end, now is in the firing line. Yep,
he's going to be up the other end as Kizar. And I'd be a little bit concerned because you don't know where he's going to bowl, because he could bowl you a full beamer on your head, and no one wants that.
Nobody wants that. And yeah, he's quick. And that last beamer, yeah, was a naughty one.
Okay, then. Can he find something here again?
Oh, he's going to ricochet off the pads from the keeper once again, maybe.
It's staying low. No, I was just going to say that one. He got such good carry in the last game. Yeah. This one is just hitting a part of the pitch. It's just going low. Yeah, unfortunately, as a keeper, there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, Charlie. That I don't think he is the keeper standing to, because we've seen the ball carry to him and he's taking it at chest high. So this is just about sometimes the bounce isn't there. And I think he does very well too. He's not getting it in the gloves, but he gets his pads down. He doesn't let it get through him. No, what's the verdict? Oh, he's gone. He's done. He's off. See you later. And it's also going to go for 4. It's a minimo, and that is going to be the end of Afridi. And well, now the issue is the Czech Republic have got to find an over and a half from somewhere else. Yeah, because this is now the 3rd, and on the European Cricket Network we say once you bowl 3, you're off. That's the 3rd. He will be off. He cannot bowl again in this match. So the next 2 balls will have to be bowled by somebody else. And they should be. What's going on here? Wasn't this the 3rd? Because he was given a final warning. Well, I'm surprised. I thought that was the 3rd. What? So I'm surprised. Well, maybe it was just the 2 beamers. Maybe it was just the 2 beamers, not the 3rd. So he's still on, which surprises me, really. 3 hits. Finds it, finally. Okay, so maybe the others were the short balls, Charlie, but still, I mean, I'm not convinced. I have to say, I mean, I know in other formats of the game, I know you have local rules as well, but if you apply the laws of cricket the way they stand, 2 beamers like that, fast beamers, and you're off. In fact, even if slow bowlers bowl beamers, you're off. We say 3, we give it an allowance, a little bit of an allowance there. When somebody's bowling that fast, I don't like it, because he could hurt somebody. Yeah, it's erratic, isn't it? And now he's on the money, but Saeed is happy to push this out. And, well, that'll bring us finally to the close of the over. And I tell you what, that's ridiculous. And look at that time, by the way. They've got no chance here. Time being a serious issue for all international sides here today. At the end of the 6th, score is 83 for 4 in that over, Rico. Do you want to know how many balls there were? Please tell me. I'm pretty sure if I count this up, yep, there were 11 deliveries. Yeah. And you can't be doing that. I'm sorry. There was 21 does come off it. Not all of them against the bowler. Lucky for him. And, well, he'll also be able to bowl, potentially another over. And it looks as if the beast is going to come back here. I was just thinking, I was going to say you can wave at us when you're flying, but you're not flying, because we know that the planes will go this way, but they're not, because you're flying, you're driving. Oh, what I'll do tomorrow on Monday is, this one is an outside edge. This is going to run away. Good bit of fielding for just 1. Well, I might be flying, because I'm going to go on the old the super-duper motorway here in Germany. No speed limits. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, what car have you got? The Puma. Okay. It's not the fastest, but we'll put it to... Hey, hang on. What's this? It's a bit of a crop duster. Something. Is that your personal plane? That's my private... That's my PJ. My private jet, my PJ. Yeah. It's landing now. It's taking me to... Where's it? It's taking me to Monaco tonight. I'm back tomorrow, commentating on the 4 games, and then I'm not telling you where I go next. Do it, buddy, do it. Well, that's going to go down in a field somewhere for Charlie later. It's been hit firmly. It's going to take some stopping, and they do well. Good groundwork. Nice pick up, good throw. Good one. Are you changing before you drive off, or are you wearing that? No, I'm changing. I'm going to have to whiz by the hotel. You're going back to the hotel first, pick up a few bits and go from there. So, yeah, that's the plan. Not wasting too much time, but get on the road and... well, a lot of people said it'd be a good drive as this one's played out onto the onside. The fielder will come across it, Venkatesh, who bowled very well. So once again, he's going to be feeding it because that one over
really does hurt you so much.
Yeah, I can imagine it being just is the Autobahn just pretty much a straight road through? I don't know.
No idea.
Should I give it a Google?
No idea.
Give it a goggle.
I was asking my driver yesterday, was taking me to the airport. This is a chance, and he gets taken. Good catch. Nicely done by Sabun Divatsi. He'll be looking to bounce back in this one, wouldn't he? He's been the top performer on the European Cricket Network. Takes a catch, and haven't seen him bowl yet, actually. But, yeah, nicely done. But, again, why is the beast, Sudesh, why they're not using him early on? He's your top bowler. They don't bowl him straight away. And as soon as he comes off the bowling, they start scoring runs of him. Use him early. Let him knock out as many batters as he can. And then you get some of the key batters out early. You can restrict the team going big. I think they bring him back on when really all he's doing is making a big score. Slightly smaller. He's not helping you actually trying to stop that big score happening in the first place. What have you found?
Yeah, well, I can tell you the Autobahn Federal-Controlled Access Highway System. The official German term is Bundesautobahn, which translates to as Federal Motorway. The literal meaning of the word Bundesautobahn is Federal Auto Track, but much of the system has no speed limit for some classes of vehicles.
Some classes. Okay.
Don't get it if you somehow go on the Autobahn and get a ticket like you did in Hungary.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Don't park in a disabled spot, Rico.
Hey, listen, there was a very good reason for that, and I'm still bitter about it, but never mind. Never mind.
You also, it was the fact that you claimed there's no signs. There's no signs.
There was no signs. There was no signs where there should be signs. There was a little puny style. He does it with his hands, not out. There was a little puny sign, which was a little small sticker that big on a big P.
No, there wasn't.
Yeah, there was.
No,
yeah, there was.
No.
I've got a photo to prove it.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, not here with me.
Yeah, shock.
But there was
Liar.
nothing painted on the ground like you'd expect to see. There was.
It was faint.
There wasn't. You little fibber.
Faint.
You're a fibber now. You're telling
I'm not
lies.
fibbing.
I've been so nice to you. Now you're being naughty. You're being naughty, but you're still nice.
I'm not being naughty. I'm telling you. I was there. I checked it. There was a blue sign, parking and a disabled spot.
There was not. You're telling fibs. There was nothing on the ground. I got that. I'm not gonna. I know there was something on the sign. Anyway, I paid it. I gave my bit of money to the Hungarian people so they could go out and party on a day out or something. They got me money. That's it. What more can I say?
How much? I'm not going to ask how much was it.
It was a lot. It was a lot in Hungarian, to put it that way. It's up in the air and all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. So, yeah, they're picking up the odd wicket or two, but the runs are coming as well. And once again here, looking for 130 here.
Yeah, 100%. Why is Arun not bowling?
I don't know.
Good tidy off spinner. Can give it a few quickies. Come back to live action. He's gone for it into the onside and got it. Has Ahmed. This has gone all the way. This has hit the pavement all the way. And that's going to take a big old hefty bounce. 6 runs. And back-to-back Maximos. Give it the old balle.
Yeah, go on then.
No, that's it. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. Only because you're leaving. Only because you're leaving, I did it. That's why.
Because I'm leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Come on, Star Wars.
I've lost it. I've lost it.
What have you done there?
Hang on a second.
Okay, the next bound. I like that. I think you can use that one when there's something like a minimo or something.
No.
Before the minimo.
No.
Why?
How'd you do it before the minimo?
Well, okay, when the minimo happens.
It's
When
it's the
you always know when it's going for a minimo, don't you?
It's the helicopter.
Yeah, there is a helicopter now.
Oh, dear. Can't believe you're leaving me.
I'm leaving it.
Can't believe you're doing this
You know
to
what
me.
else I'm doing?
What are you doing?
I'm taking me clip, but it's all right now. The sun's not there.
Yeah, it's fine. Tomorrow, though, I'll just have to sit on your side.
Yeah, you can move up here tomorrow. Okay, up in the air. It should be take. Oh, what's he done here? He's done. Oh, wow. He decides I'm going to do a total spin and then take the catch. I thought rather than just backpedal and take a few backward steps, he goes all the way around. He does the 360, holds on to the catch.
Yeah, that will help, and they'll get an extra minute for that one as well. That'll be 2 off 2 for Shazahak, so not quite contributing as well as he did last time. He goes, score now 102 for 6 here.
Yeah, new batter goes out. It always does amaze me, Charlie, that when when a wicket goes down like that and you know that the team is struggling for time, why the opposition
Well,
come out so quickly?
Shrug's made the same point. I don't think it matters, to be honest with you. I don't think they're going to get anywhere near this. Or in with the time.
Oh, that's... What do you mean? What do you mean? Anywhere near this in what? In time?
No, as in, yeah, the time. That's what I mean.
But what I'm saying is that if you're the batting side and you know they're going to struggle with time, I mean, he's come out and ready to take guard, I reckon, in, I don't know, I'm going to say 50 seconds. Why? Take the time because, you know, you don't want to give... They've already got an advantage for a minute coming on because that's a 6th wicket.
Oh, gone for it. Up in the air. Could be another one. 2 in 2. He doesn't drop him. That's Sudesh, and it's another one that goes. So Side Haider goes for a golden duck, and it's a golden Derek who will make an appearance here, Rico. So before you leave, you will get a chance to get the old sound box going. But Haider goes. It's 102 for 7 now.
Well, the last duck from Dresden.
Are you going to take Kevin the duck with you to Crawford?
We will take him. We'll have to give him a name, won't we? You're saying Kevin?
You better.
Kevin?
I don't know, but you better do something.
Give me a name then.
I don't know.
Give me a name.
I don't know. But what I do know
Yeah.
is at the moment, of course, it's 102 for 7 now. And out comes Ulhak. And we'll look at this. Well, we've had plenty of hat-tricks here over the last couple of days. We've had 2 here in Dresden. And, well, we had one, of course, that 5 for Karan Singh. Magasham on for the hat-trick. It's up in the air, this one. Oh, and he's taken it, and we've got an international hat-trick. What a catch that is from, well, the paceman himself in Riaz Afridi. He's not had a good day, but he takes a catch, and Venkatesh Margashayam gets a hat-trick. It's an international one as well.
Yeah, well, a magical moment before I leave. It's a hat-trick. It's an international one. Well done. And what a catch it is. And this is what it's all about sometimes. You may be in the wars, but you always have to be a team player. It's not a good shot. He doesn't move his feet at all. And what a good catch it is. He's stretching. He takes it. We have another hat-trick here in Dresden. Well, we've seen 2 in the European Cricket Series, Mohammed Asim and Karan Singh, and now we see another. Superbly done. What a moment. And just like that, after that one bad over, of course, when Afridi had all the trouble, they've sort of given themselves a bit of hope. Wickets are falling. They get extra time being put on the clock, but still you feel there probably will be some penalties. But they're going to give themselves a chance here. 102 for 8. There's 2 overs to go.
Good fight back, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's the time. So it's possible, right? It's possible.
No. Madaranga is going to come on for another over here after going for 8. Ricky, pack up. You're like, do you know what? This is like being at school again. Packing up before the teachers let you go. I've not dismissed you yet.
Okay. I'm still here. I ain't going anywhere. I'm still here.
2 for 8. Good spell. 5 for 26. It's a fifer as well for Venkatesh. It's a fifer as well. I don't even realise. Oh, congratulations, buddy. Oh, dear. It's I've got you tying everything up. I've lost and missed the fact that he's got a fifer. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
So there's a second time that we've seen a player here not just take a hat-trick, but to 5 for good all. And I think it's the 4th time that we've seen that in this season, this ECN season. So well done, congratulations.
Shrug's got a good point. They won't get the penalty runs if they don't bat the overs out, by the way. Oh, this one is hit nicely away into the offside. Will just be one. Venkatesh picking up a hat-trick and a fifer. That's only the 4th time we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network a hat-trick fifer. That's pretty cool. Patrick Michelle Fifer. Can't be too upset. Pulled big into the onside. There's a man out there. I was getting excited. It was just one. So at the moment, what have they got here? 20 seconds. They're not going to do it. Not happening. We're not getting through quick enough. He's not rushing anywhere.
He's not rushing either, is he?
Yeah,
he seems to be quite content.
Okay, then once more outside the off stump. Just comes through, and Ricochet was going to have a go, and unfortunately, it doesn't quite pay off. Doesn't quite come through. So then, and there you go. Time has gone. So it's going to be. I reckon there's going to be penalty runs here. 2 balls left. This one is okay.
Well, obviously, that's the timer. It will get confirmed. at probably the start of the next over. So once again, all eyes will be on the umpire.
Last ball of the 9th. And this one is going to be up in the air right off the toe. They'll come through for what should just be the one. And it is. They don't take it on. Good fielding out in the deep. End of the 9th. It's 107 for 8. Keep an eye on the umpire as he's going to come in. And it could be 5 penalty runs. That's Suhas Bhatt. There you go. You can see him there. And, well, you just want to keep an eye on him. Watch him here. Stefan Goochman, I think, just signalled him just to let him know what he had to do just to make sure. But here we go then. Watch the umpire for Suhas. The Norwegian batters are watching in pretty good view. There you go. 5 penalty runs. Good signal from Suhas Bhatt.
Exquisitely done, I have to say. So 5 runs. So once again, I mean, international teams here shouldn't be making these errors, but they are.
Okay, well, here is the paceman himself, and this is going to be hit firmly by the batter. So Ahmed starts with one as Afridi has come on for the last over here.
Yeah, Afridi on for the last, and well, it's that time, folks, that I need to start to say me goodbyes. And once again, I want to thank everybody, particularly everybody that's been on the chat, for all of your support, and everyone around the globe that's been tuning in. This one's been hit pretty well. And it's pretty straight as well, but it doesn't quite get the middle. They'll take 2. They will, as this one gets pushed back for the fielder. And, yeah, I want to say it's been an absolute joy to be here back in Dresden. The 3rd time I've been here. Cricket's been marvellous, and it's been a great start here to the international series as well. And I know Charlie's going to hold the fort for me, and maybe get 1 or 2 guests in tomorrow as well. And I want to say, Charlie, it's been an absolute pleasure as always. And I look forward to seeing you again pretty soon. And I reckon it'll be sooner than you think. But don't forget to join me on Monday when we have the start of the European Cricket Series in Crefeld.
Yeah, Rico, it's been a pleasure to be working alongside you all summer in reality. We started all the way back in Bulgaria. We did Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary, and now Dresden. And, yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. And once again, it's always an honour. And it's funny because a lot of people don't realise we've known each other for years, so it's always nice and always fun. And well, this is a bottom edge, and they're going to take on the arm here, and the keeper's taken the wrong glove off. Sings out a nightmare.
Ciao, ciao, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure, and see you all again soon. And see you all, of course, join me on Monday for the start of the European Cricket Series in Crefeld. Bye for now.
And, well, Rico is off. He's done. He's pulling the plug. He's pulling the plug a game, a couple of deliveries early. Well, straight away, I'm going to be having words with him. I'm going to be calling him on that autobahn, asking, first of all, how quick you're going, and second of all, where did you go? Okay, then, 2 balls to come. And this one, bottom edge. And, well, again, this one is it's squirted out onto the onside. As, yeah, he doesn't do much, though. This is better, though, from Afridi. It is better. He hasn't given too much, but they haven't scored a boundary in the last, well, what would be, if they don't get one here, it would be the last 2 overs. So this has been a pretty good fight back, this, from the Czech Republic. Norway, 118. It's on the board. Rico's favourite number. Last ball of the 10th. And it's going to be, or is it going to be a dot at the non-strikers end now? Should be. And it will be run out. So it's 21 and out for Ahmed. He's a little bit annoyed he doesn't get the not out for him. But it will be 118 for 9 after their 10 overs. And that's sensational from the Czech Republic. After 5 overs being sat on 62 for 4, they managed to restrict them. And they had a big over off that over off Riaz Afridi. That 6th went for 21. But since then, 6, 13, 5 and 6. So they did superbly well. Did the Czech Republic to restrict Norway after an explosive start. They were able to keep them down, and they'll finish on 118 for 9 after their 10 overs. Let's go ahead, and you can see there the batters walking away. Let's have a look at the highlights of this one. And you can start with a big display of explosive hitting from Iqbal. He hit some nice 6s, didn't he? And well, there was this one here. It was a close call, but he was deemed in. And Iqbal continued to carry on and continue the onslaught of runs, didn't he? Well, Haruna Shogun lost his shoe, didn't he? We've had the phone celebration. Don't think we're going to use that one anytime soon. Although, I tell you what, playing in black socks, that's got to be criminal. And, well, here, this was a drop, wasn't it? There was 2 6s and then another chance. Well, it was all happening. It was like a bit of wrestling out there. And you can see that there were some big hits, though, from Gowrie again. He's looking good with the bat, has to be said. He's going nicely. And at the same token, he hit some good ones. But he was gone caught. That was a good catch by Sabo Ndivisi to remove Saeed. He hit some nice shots as well. Cher, that was the start of the end, really. Cher Sayak went for 2. Haider went for none. And of course, that was how Gowrie gone. He was stumped after Venkatesh Magasayam took a hat-trick, but not only did he take a hat-trick, he got his Pfeiffer, the Michelle Pfeiffer, for him, of course. And this one was slapped through the onside as Riaz Afridi in this over, just couldn't get it going. And Rick Ramasekara, this one was a simple one to remove Saeed, and yeah, good catch for Sabo Ndivisi. And well, this was that over. Went for some 6s at the start of it, didn't it? And eventually he had the last laugh. This was a good catch by Afridi to remove Sher Sahak. And Saeed Harder, the very next ball went caught by Sudesh Wickramasekara, and you thought, well, hat-trick, is he going to get it? Pfeiffer on the line, last ball. He did get it, didn't he? It was a great catch again by Riaz Afridi to remove Akram. And well, Mushtaq came out, hit a couple of shots, but this one at the last on the last ball, the keeper forgot to take the glove off. Did see he's had a bit of a bloopers reel in this one, in all fairness. And well, this was off the last as he was called through for a run by Mushtaq, but they don't take it. And it will be 1-1. In fact, it's 1-1-8 for 9, and it will be 1-1-9 for a victory here for the Czech Republic. And you have to imagine as well that the Czech Republic, they need to try to get something going here, don't they? They need to get some points on the board early on, otherwise it's an uphill battle for them as well. And well, I'm laughing because Rico's waving at nobody. Anyway, it's the end of the first innings. A huge shout out to Rico. It's always a pleasure to be working with him, and can't wait to see him again. I'll probably see him again at home at some point. Anyway, 1-1-9 needed. Don't make sure you come back to join me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcoming you back here to this RC Rugby Cricket Ground here in Dresden, of course. And yeah, it's a pleasure to welcome everybody back into the Ice Cube, into the commentary box. And of course, we know that in this game here today, that well, in the first one that we've got here, that is, of course, it's in the game on our hands is Norway taking on the Czech Republic, and well, it's set to be an exciting one. It has to be said. Of course, at the moment though, we're sat at the halfway mark, looking to get this second part underway, and yeah, of course, 119 is what's required here, and it's 119 needed for victory for the Czech Republic. Of course, it would be a shock win, in fairness, if you're going off the back of those first two games that we've had here this morning. Of course, Germany thumping the Czech Republic this morning, and then Norway. Well, Norway, they made it look very easy against the Germans in the second game. So just proving that maybe Norway are the team to beat. But if the Czech Republic get a good start here, they are certainly in with a chance. Of course, 119 needed. So just need to go at just below that 12 and over mark. So it is certainly an opportunity for them to do so. It's not exactly going to be the simplest of tasks, though, you have to say, as we're almost ready to get things going here. Of course, teams just making their way out to the middle, and well, the teams are there, and looking to see who this is going to be. It is going to be Mohamed Shahak, who we know is a talented player. We've seen him a couple times, but he has an opportunity here to make a name for himself. A couple of early wickets, and it's a different game, has to be said. But if Davidi alongside Dylan Steyn get going, then it could be curtains for the Norwegians. But it is going to be Shahak up against Davidi. Davidi, this is through, and it is going to get all the way through. I think this chase is on. I don't think it's going to quite have the legs, or is it? It doesn't. It teases the fielder, but it will just be two to start. So a good start for Davidi. He's often pretty decent in that offside. He knows where it has to go if it is going to end up being in that area. But he started well there, hasn't he? And that will, of course, be two on the board straight away. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, and to those in the chat, to Chris, to Dave B as well. A lot of people saying goodbye to Rico. Rico's left already. Just pushing him for a bit of pace here is Shahak, in all fairness. Back of a length. I like the move. I like it. Yeah, Rico's gone. Rico left without... We said goodbye to everyone, of course, but Rico's addy. Rico's gone. So, yeah, that's all she wrote. It's a little bit of a okay, right, we're off. I was like, okay, fair enough. They clearly want to get there pretty quickly. Listen, they've got a long drive, so you can't blame them too much. But from us here in Dresden, we want to say a huge thanks to Rico, of course, and it's a pleasure to work with him all the time. And well, he'll be missed over the next day and a half. Of course, 4 games tomorrow, but we've still got another 2.5 left here today. Driven nicely, sweetly, but straight to cover. And well, now it's a bit of he's got to get a rebound here, and he's going to get the dive in here. Stefan Gooch goes upstairs straight away, and Steyn and Davidi, well, look at that, they are not happy. And well, Steyn isn't happy, that is, because he's having a right go at Davidi. Have a look here. I think he's gone. Look at this. Davidi was just going and just left his partner in no man's land. Oh, he's gone by a long way. And yeah, look, Davidi, he's there. He's sort of watching from the other end, and he's sort of thinking, oh no, what have I done? What have I done? But Steyn, look, he's going to be gone here. Look, ready and gone. Yep, gone by a long way. So the signal will go, and it will be an early wicket. Not what Steyn. Look, he's furious. He is livid, and I'm watching him come off it, and well, he's got to be a little bit careful, make sure he doesn't throw all the toys out the pram, but he has a right to be a little bit frustrated, in all honesty. First wicket down then here, and oh dear, not a happy camp in that dugout. It's 3 for 1. It was a good shot. He crunched it, and Davidi just was sort of running on the simple impact, really, for that one. And unfortunately, he goes. So Davidi is on strike, though, as that is, of course, Ritik Tomar, who's come out at 3. So a change in that one there. In a change in the batting lineup. Normally we saw the skipper, Narina Shokhan, coming in at 3, but changing things up here. I don't mind it. I'm totally for it, in all fairness. Oh, Davitsi hits this again firmly, and no one, straight to cover once more. And they filled in that offside, haven't they? Their men back are sort of a deep, very backwards square leg, borderline third, fine leg. And there's also a deep third man as well. That's their 2 men back. So full is probably the answer. Full and maybe straight. Does go full this time. And it gets through. I think this might have taken a bit of a Tortuga on its way, but Davitsi won't mind. It goes all the way. It's the first boundary. Stefan Gooch puts the signal through. It is 4 runs. And look at this one here. It's a good shot. He's timed it nicely, but I think it just takes a Tortuga. In all honesty, it's a beautiful outfield here. It's a carpet more than anything here in Dresden, but that one has that's jumped up. Not much that the fielder could have done. 4 runs. What's the response going to be from Sher Sahak? To Fuller again, but wide, and that's why he's got the protection out there. That's well bowled, bowling to his field. Can't be too upset really. That will be the end of the first. It's 8 for 1 after 1. So, it's 196 now. We're getting up to that 200, folks. And I know I've been sort of teasing Rico slightly, but I'm telling you, we're not getting it here in Dresden. I just don't have that feeling. Sometimes I sort of sit there and I feel, I think we've got a chance. I think we've got honestly nothing. I have no hope, if I'm being totally honest with you. Listen, this total is around sort of a sort of golden ball sort of area, but I just don't have that that tingle throughout the entirety of my body, folks, unfortunately. But listen, I reckon, honestly, and I am telling you as well, I reckon that I reckon as soon as Rico touches down in Krefeld alongside Vinny, then I reckon that there'll be one. This one off the pads, and you don't bowl there to a left-hander, as the new bowler, Chowdhury Akram, is, he's going to have to, unfortunately, watch that sail towards the boundary. Not a good start for Akram, but Davitsi, he's timing everything nicely, and this one is classic. It's a classic lefty shot, isn't it? Goes to the fence. That'll be 4 runs. Can he find a response here then? Back of a length. That's well fielded. Superb bit of work off his own bowling. Never easy to quite get that one, but he's made it look fairly easy in all honesty. So then, Akram went for 4 off his first. It's been a dot since then. Oh, Fuller and 2 straight, and just picked up nicely off of the bit of the length that's been offered to, and Davitsi goes large. It gets all of it. It's Maximo time, and that's 6 runs, and 6 of the best from Davitsi. And Sabawoon is he's probably sat there, and he's in all reality, he's just got to get that run out. Seems too bothered about it to be fair. Oh, this one. That's going to be a wide. I was just going to say it looks a little bit on the old wide mark, but it was called. Outside edge, and the question here is how has this gone through and flown through? Umpire turns it down. There was certainly a nick, but it wasn't. The question was whether or not it was on the floor. I think it was a bump ball. Let's watch this here. Oh, was it an outside edge or was it the bat on the mat? I think for me, it's if it's not out, that's got to be bat on the ground here. So this angle might give us a little bit more. Interesting. Chases a wider one. Next one. Oh dear, keeper's out of mare. And, that's not good from Ahmed. That's going to be minimum time. And that one has, that's gone. And this over is not a good one from Akram. Has been hit for a 4 and a 6. Now he's had a couple of wides. And, This is 5 of them. That's going to be Minimo. And oh dear, folks. We are in trouble. Here's what Akram's probably thinking to himself, isn't he? Chris saying, to be honest, it's my fault, Rico. Well, I made him very hungry with me telling about my small breakfast. And then what you've ordered for your lunch. Very good. And another. And another one to the list. He can't find his line, can he, Akram? His length isn't an issue. Calls of shabash, but he can't find it, can he? He can't get that area in that corridor of uncertainty. He's going for that wider ball, isn't he? He's got protection, in all honesty. And, yeah, he's got protection all in that offside. I mean, they've got a point, a backward point cover, a cover. Oh, now, well, this one, what's this off? Off the pad, not given. And it's not given as a wide either, so definitely has to be off that pad. Let's check here. Yeah, definitely off the pad. Definitely off that pad for sure. Good call from Suhas, of course, alongside Stefan Gooch, and Medadalb is reffing for this game. Offered the shot there, misses out, does Davitsi, you feel, because it was in his slot. That's where he loves it. He loves it through the offside. But he gets away with it, does Akram. Doesn't get away with the over, though. It's 17 from the second over. It is 25 for 1 after the second. And, of course, we know, this is what I was saying earlier, both 2 points apiece for Norway and Germany. But if the Czech Republic get a win here, it makes this morning very, very interesting. It does, because it would mean that after 2 games, everyone will be sat on 2 points. So if you're a neutral and you're wanting a close finish to today's play and also to tomorrow, you're going to be wanting to see that the Czech Republic get a win here. But if you're supporting any other team, then you're clearly not. But yeah, I mean, Czech Republic, they get a win in this game. It just tightened things up, and we've seen a few international tournaments be rather one-sided. This one doesn't have the feel of it. I was saying at the start of the morning that Czech Republic were probably my favourites to maybe finish third, but especially after this morning's play, they were certainly still up there. Well, that's going to be a proper pull-out from Shershak. That's never nice as well, because it means you've got to come and do your run-up all over again. Minimo call from Davey. Yeah, it was a bad Minimo, wasn't it? Keeper's just he's just not on it. No, too high. Good bowling from Sherzak. He's in that right area as Tamar faces his first ball. The tank himself, of course. Yeah, surprised to see him. You can see there, that's the field, and yeah, your one man back is at third man, then your other one is here, just in front of us. There you go. He just pops in at the last second, right in front of me as well. That's Akram. He's bowled that over. Got to be conscious of time, though, haven't they, Norway? Oh, well bowled. Good areas. I'm impressed by him, I have to say, by Sherzak. He's actually got a good bit of rhythm through the crease. He's not scared to build it up throughout the run-up, which is what you want to see. You don't want to see a run-up sort of start pretty rapid and never really go anywhere. You want to see it build up and the rhythm sort of be collected, and you gather then. That's where you get your power in that shoulder. You really drag that shoulder down. And he's nice and compact as well. You watch his run-up. He's nice and compact. You see the elbows are pumping straight back and forth. And, well, I'll tell you about being pumped. That's gone to the boundary. Good shot from Tamar. Gets offered one that's a little bit too straight from Sherzak, and he gets the old swivel on it. And it goes towards the boundary. And that's going to be cuatro carreras más. And, well, Tamar gets off the mark with a nice 4. Oh, and this one is, what's the umpire here? Is it's, yeah, a bit of bat on this one. Says Gooch, of course, Stefan Gooch. Keep an eye out for him, and he'll be involved in some way, shape, or form. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to leave it at. All right? Just keep an eye on. I know a lot of people are fans of Gucci after his displays. First of all, in Romania on commentary for a day, he did a smashing job for a day when when we had a bit of an issue with flights being cancelled for a few commentators. And then, well, he ended up playing in that Hungary series, didn't he? And he tonked it, highest run scorer in that European Cricket Series out in Hungary, in Budapest. Oh, Davizzi, if you're going to swing, swing hard, my friend, and he does, and this is going to run away. It's another cuatro carreras otra vez, and all of a sudden, you feel that Davizzi is just going to go for everything here. He's trying to make the most of the... He's trying to make the most of the power play restrictions, of course. He's only got a couple deliveries left now, just one after that 4. And it's, well, they're into the 30s, into 34 territory now. So he's got to just maybe, I think he's got to go fuller here. I think he's got to go toes for me. I think just for this last ball, I'd like to see if Davizzi can sort of play that in-swinging ball. And that's the thing, there hasn't been too much lateral movement. Of course, conditions this morning favoured the bowler, but now it's probably more of a batting day. Does go fuller on the toes. And, oh dear, Fielder's just run past it. What's he done there? He's had a nightmare. Oh dear, that'll be the end of the 3rd. Watch this here, just watch the fielder just sort of runs past it and again gets done. Not very good at playing this spin, clearly. Another over down, 3rd one goes. Score on the score on the board is 35 for 1. That over was bowled by Mustaki, not by Shahzad. Apologies for that one, but it was Mustaki who bowled that one. So 35 for 1 on the board after 1. You can see there, good second over after bowling of Chowdhury Akram. 17 that it was 17 that came off it. Tomar, though, he's only faced 4 balls. He's been there for a fair amount of time. He's been there since all the way back in that first over. He's been there. He's only faced the 4 deliveries. Davizzi, though, 23 off 13. We know what he's about, don't we, folks? We know that Saboon Davizzi can go big. He's got a bucket loads of runs. I think he's scored over 1,000 runs on the network, as we're going to see. Well, this one is up in the air, and he could be gone here. And he is. And just as I'm saying, I'm calling his praise, he plays a bit of a loose shot in all fairness. And he picks out the fielder in the deep. That's Wally Gowrie. He's having a good day today. But Davizzi's worries and woes continue. The leg spin. Oh, Shabazz backed. And, well, he gets a wicket first up with his first ball. Good wicket to get as well. Davizzi goes. Score 35 for 2. So now, who is that's coming out to the middle? I believe that looks as if it's Sazi Boyan. It is. So no sign of Ashokan or Wickramasakari yet. Of course, both of them sort of struggled with the bat. And Rico was also saying before he left, wasn't he, folks, that that they both struggled with the bat in the last series that we saw them. So maybe just in their own heads slightly. Got to back themselves. They're talented players. We know what they're about. But another wicket down here. It's 35 for 2. Tamar joined by Boyan. Good start, isn't it, from Butt. Picks up a wicket first up. Oh, and he's almost got another one here as Boyan has been tempted by the leggies of Butt. He's bowling really good leg spin, I have to say. Not easy. It's a difficult one to master. He certainly looks as if he's done all right in trying so. Good bit of keeping, but yeah, not going to be given that. Oh, Leggy's gone for it, and oh, no way! Oh, no, stop it! Oh, my word, how? He has no right to pluck that out of the air. That was going all the way for 6 the moment it left his bat. And oh, my word, Wally Gowrie has taken an absolute screamer down at long off, and that is sensational. We've had some incredible catches over the 2-week stint here in Dresden. Add that one to the list. That is ridiculous. Oh, look at that. And you can see how high he's gone by the bounce back off the turf when he lands. His head goes back and forth. That is incredible. What a catch. And the score, 35 for 2. Becomes 35 for 3. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe what I've just seen. Well, I mean, Rico's gone, but the talent hasn't. That's incredible. And Gary's having a great day out there, isn't he? He's loving life, and you can understand why. He's taken a screamer. Okay, well, but 2 for none at the moment. And, well, I tell you what, if he keeps going at this rate he's going here, this game's going to be over before it's even begun. 35 for 3 with Kramasakara. And asking the question here, umpire turns it down. And I think Butt's saying that, was there a bit of bat on it? Yes, I think is the answer. So Sudesh with Kramasakara coming out at 5. No rest for the wicket. Tries to go big straight away. Yeah, I reckon he's hit that because there's not much saving him otherwise. Next ball. Still hasn't got anything away. Oh, I mean, people are saying that a lot of making comparisons to Ben Stokes. I mean, I can understand why, because he got that out of nowhere. And, well, folks, it's going to be a double wicket maiden from Shabazz, but that is incredible. And, well, he was helped out massively by an incredible catch by Walid Gowri. It's a double wicket maiden, and at the end of the 4th, score is 35 for 3. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, still, the reactions just slowly starting to come through the chat now, and, well, I mean, that's rather incredible what we've just seen there, folks. And well, this is how it happened. Look at this. It was a good shot from the batter in Boyan, but look at that, the reaction to get the one-handed grab up in the air, but also to keep it in his hands as he comes down. Look, and he's so nonchalant about it, isn't he? As well, this is going to be Raza Iqbal comes on for this 5th over. Yeah, I mean, he was so high up in the air. This is superb bowling from Norway. It really is. Batting isn't the best, though, in fairness, from Czechia. Fuller, and again, slapped out into the on-field, onto the offside. Bit of a fumble, just one, though. I mean, that's... Yeah, Nasida's hands called it, said game-changing over. It really is, because they were up with the rate, but now that rate up to 15s, and this is pulled nicely, but there's protection out there. Bowling superbly well these in these middle overs, aren't they? Going superbly well in Norway, and they're carrying themselves. A great justification for people having them as the underdogs here, but I'd have them as top dogs here. Oh, superb bowling. Such good work behind the stumps as well from Kizar Ahmed. He's impressed. I've been impressed by all of the Norwegian side in all fairness. Tries to get funky and does. And, well, this one is, I don't think he's quite got all of it, but it will be 4 runs. And, well, that will certainly help proceedings because, well, in the last, in the last 12 deliveries before that, so the last 11, let's look at this one there. He just manages to catch up with it in time. In the last 11 deliveries before that, they'd scored 2 runs and lost 2 wickets. Incredible. And at the end of the over, score is 41 for 3 at the halfway stage. This is where we are at the moment. Of course, we're at the ECI stage of the Dresden side of things here. And, of course, well, there is, of course, next week we start the Krefeld adventure. It's a 4-week stint here in Germany. As Butt up in the air, this one. Oh, should have been another. And it's going to run away to the boundary, as it just evades the outstretched hands of Kamar Mushtaki. Look at this here. It was not far away whatsoever. Just didn't quite turn around in time. And that one will go to all the boundary. So 4 more. Yeah, in Krefeld, of course, that 4-month stint. And this one dragged once more into the leg side. And again, wild. This is from Thomas. I mean, what's that now? 10 off 10. He's not going at what's needed. And would you be sitting there saying you've got a Shokan who can destroy bowlers, sat there doing nothing? Oh, the tank tries to go big, and this is probably why he's going to say you never underestimate the tank. Good fielding by Mufasa Saeed. Gets down, does the dirty work. I just wanted to check this out. I think he's okay. I don't think there's enough evidence to overturn anything there. I don't think, there's nothing for me that suggests otherwise. Shorter ball, Gundy, and goes the distance. And that's what they were waiting for. And Sudesh Wickramasakara, a.k.a. the Beast himself, gets a lot of this one, doubles his score, goes on to 12. And, but this over has gone for 12. Too short, isn't it? And you're always susceptible to that as a leg spinner, aren't you? You're always, because of the action, because of your wrist that's involved, you're always susceptible to just not finding that release point at the right moment. Wild. And this is the issue for the Beast in Wickramasakara. It's a dot to end. Great spell, 2 for 2 for Butt. It's 53 for 3 after 6. This is the issue for the Beast in that he will just take everything on all the time, won't he? He won't be scared to give it a swing every time. This is a story. You can see there, Davitsi went for 23. It was the first baller for Dylan Sane as he was run out after hitting it nicely to cover, in all honesty. Sorry, off the bowling of Shabazz Butt, and wow, incredible stuff in that over, wasn't it? That was such a good catch by Gowrie. They've gone back to Iqbal, so they're sticking to these two in the middle overs. And, he has a shot at the stumps. No one is backing up until the boundary rider comes in and says, excuse you. They come through for one. Well, this one is unlucky. Unlucky for Iqbal. He didn't really deserve this, but it will go towards the boundary. The shot from Wickramasakara, again, happy to throw everything at it, isn't he? And, you've got to ride your luck whilst you've got it, because sometimes your luck just doesn't go your way. Look at this one. He does just check himself. He was going to go for the big swing once more, but he gets away with it. And that'll be another boundary. So they are getting runs consistently here. Wow, that's the way to answer the critiques, isn't it? Iqbal goes full and straight. Wickramasakara in classic Beast style does try to go for one too many. Goes for the hoik on the leg side. He's got it wrong. And Iqbal picks up another. Iqbal picks up another for his side, of course. The skipper leading from the front. Good bit of bowling. It's tricky. It's a tricky one to deal with. Bit of drift there as well. Of course, probably a bit of the wind helping with that in fairness. But the angle as well. Left arm around. Cutters into middle and leg. And it's another wicket. So the Beast goes. And it's another wicket down. It's 58 for 4. That rate is starting to slowly creep up, isn't it? So at 17, just under 17 and a half at this moment. Just under 17 and a half at this moment in time. But every time that there isn't a boundary, it's going to start creeping up, isn't it? It's going to start going. New batter is the skipper, Aruna Shokan. It's skipper up against skipper. Shokan just chips this one. Was possibly a half chance if Iqbal had super stretchy arms. Gone up in the air, and this, I think, isn't going to have the legs. Can he make it 3 catches from 3? Of course he can. Walid Gowrie will get the wicket, and he'll take the catch. And Thomas. It wasn't quite the tank in tank mode, was it? Couldn't quite get going, and the Czech Republic here look as if they're going to stumble to what could be another defeat here. Staring down the barrel, aren't they? Good catch by Walid Gowrie. Second for Iqbal. It's another wicket down. It's 59 for 5 now. That's Vishak Jarkan Nivisan, who is coming out then here at number 7. But things just aren't clicking for the Czech Republic, and they haven't for a while. They were okay in Austria, weren't they? But this time here, it's just it just isn't happening. You can see there, Ashokan just saying, I think that signal there was just back your time, get some runs on the board. That's what they'll be thinking. Ignore the chase, because if you think about the chase, you're just going to play silly shots because it's now just below 19. So then, here is Jagan Nivasan. Oh, up in the air. This one hasn't got any of it. Could be another one. It is. It's 3 in the over, and it's 2 in 2. And Jagan Nivasan goes for a golden. And unfortunately, it's gone from bad to worse to possibly down in the pits of not very good, really, for the Czech Republic. Another one goes. Another one bites the dust. And the score at the end of the 7th, it's a great over from Raza Iqbal. Picks up a third. Score is 59 for 6. And there he is. It's another duck, and it's another golden one as well for the batter. Another one for the Czech Republic, and it's just the wheels completely falling off here. So Norway looking to go 2 from 2 here. Bit of a surprise package, really, of course, making their debut on the in terms of the European Cricket Internationals at the weekend every time. And this is what's coming up, though, as the Norwegians will be sitting out Germany, looking to make it 2 from a possible 3 here today. Of course, they're playing 4 games here today. They take on the Czech Republic. No real changes for them. Niall Perfect keeps his spot in the side for that game against the Czech Republic, which is good to see, sticking with the youth. And no real changes apart from that one. So looking forward to that one. That's coming up, of course, in scheduled, of course, to be, well, scheduled to be at 3:15, but I have a feeling it might be slightly delayed because, well, unless they bowl them out in the next, well, in this over, then something else could be interesting. 59 for 6. Here is the man, and who's taken 3 catches. Well, that's, well, it's not, got that wrong. That's not Gwali Gary. What's you on about? I think that's Mushtaq for me. There you go. It is Mushtaq. I was going to say. Good stop, though, by the keeper. He starts with a wide. And again, as this one was just dropped and run into the onside. PUBG saying, good one, Norway. Yeah, Norway, they've been on top, haven't they? You're right. I mean, you look here, and everyone's sort of expecting maybe them to struggle, but I think what it's saying and what it's showing is that they are a dark horse in that Group F in the ECC, of course, that's coming up in September and October. Mushtaq once more. Oh, no, that's a wide. That's not a good one. That's a good bit of keeping though. I've been impressed by Khizar Ahmed. He's been pretty bang on in all honesty. Shrug says the Czechs are Billy big times, Charlie. They talk themselves up, but don't back it up on the field. Like I said earlier, it's from having one domestic team dominate so much. Don't believe the hype. A little bit harsh, I think, maybe, Shrug. A little bit harsh. They are a good side. We've seen it before. They've done it in T20s as well. They have their moments. Carves away. Good shot. This is from Afridi. Riaz Afridi, of course, that is. And, yeah, nice looking shot. Carves this away. That will go the distance. 4 runs. And, well, they need a few more of those if they're going to have any chance of chasing this one down. Yeah, I think it's a bit harsh. I think they are a good side. They just don't click sometimes. I think that's the thing. Good afternoon to Luke Belgium, who's joined us in the chat. Luke, hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. Inside edge, and this is flown off the inside edge. I don't know how, but he somehow found the middle of that edge because that has raced away. I think that might have been the quicker one from Mustaki because that has gone a long way. And, well, that's 4 more. That's back-to-back boundary. Look at this. Oh, it's through the legs as well. It gets even better. That's the old nutmeg coming out. Well, I tell you what, that's quality. And, well, for poor Kamar Mustaki, he's sort of thinking, well, how's he done that? That's a runaway. That's 4 runs. I think Ashoka needs a new lid. Clearly isn't happy with the one he's got. There you go. Look, which one? Pick one. Anyone. He says, "I'll go for the old woodworm." Like it, classic, good move. And Ashoka, he's having a little look, and there you go. He thinks, "Yeah, I love this one. I like it." Yeah, sure. I think it's a tricky one. I think, you know, this is the thing. Domestic, there is always, in a lot of nations, one thing I will say, in a lot of countries, there is a big jump from the domestic scene to the international stage. I think that's we've seen that a couple of times in a couple of different countries. But Czech Republic, they've got a history. They've got a successful history. It's however, this time around, and this one pushes away. It's another one from Riaz Afridi. It's 3. It's a hat-trick of boundaries. And, well, this will certainly help their cause as they look to chase this 119 down. But, well, they need 2 or 3 more overs of it in reality. This one, he plays for it, doesn't he? I thought it was a little edge, but it's not. This one goes. And, yeah, Afridi now 12 off 3. And Mushtaq's thinking, what have I done wrong? Well, they've changed the field now, so there's a man out there in that exact region where that's just gone. And, well, now it's just going to go the other way. So Afridi is banking on a little bit of luck here, in all honesty. And, well, unfortunately, Mushtaqi, he's made a mistake of keeping to his line, because Afridi, he's getting a bit of luck on his side. And this one's gone the way. I think I just swallowed a bug. I think Peter's feasts have made its way and flying around. It's escaped somehow. Chases the wider one, and it is going to be a wide. So Mushtaqi trying to just close off the over, but he can't. The over has now gone magical. And, well, this is a big over that they needed. That they also need 2 or 3 more of them, don't they? That rate now just below 19s. But, well, the thing is, though, for me, with the entirety of that point that Shrug made there, and I know that he's been backed up by Luke, is, for me, that is just that jump from domestic into internationals. For some nations, it's a big, big jump. Oh, this one, it's carved through. Doesn't get through the covers, though. It's well fielded. And, well, they will start with 1. And at the end of the 8th, the score is 80 for 6. And you can see here, they're just below the rate, aren't they? They were above it after that second, but since then it's been on a pretty downward spiral. Of course, losing 2 wickets in the 4th, 3 in the 7th. But, well, Ashoka has been at the best seat in the house, isn't he? Because Riaz Afridi, 17 off 5. He's enjoying his time out there, isn't he? He's hit a couple of boundaries, and yeah, he's going to look to maybe take on the bowling of some. We say it all happens in the 9th. And this one is miscued by Afridi. It was a shorter ball from Haider. Yeah, so this is the 9th then. So looking at who is potentially going to bowl that last. I mean, they've got the likes of Chowdhury Akram and also Sher Sahak. I think they'll probably go Sahak. That's who I think they'll probably go to. Oh dear, Ashokan's missed out here. He's really missed out on this one. This was a pretty bad ball from Haider. He gets a bit lucky. Oh, now it is. It's another pretty similar one, and you can see that the reaction from Quezza Ahmed, the wicketkeeper, is sort of thinking, "Come on, get it full, get it up there. You're making my life a misery." 38 now needed, which will become 37 off 9. Need some 6s. They need to go. Afridi's got to try and find the middle of the bat here, and he's got to go over the top. He tries to, but that's some serious bit of work by the keeper in Kizaram, and he says, "Thank you, Heidi, you bowled it full." And well, look, there you go. You got a wicket. It's a superb bit of work. look at this here, and oh, he's in no risk of encroaching. And look at how, I mean, that makes it look really slow. And well, let's just show you how quick this was. Look, milliseconds, and unfortunately there was no time for Reza Afridi to get that back down in the crease. Great bit of work by the keeper in Khizr Ahmed, and well, Saeed Haider will pick up a wicket. It's another one that goes Czech Republic, and you probably say that might be it. It's 82 for 7. Well, Devendra Singh is the new man who will make his way out to the middle here, and with what's that now? 8 deliveries left in the innings. He's got to, well, listen, if he finds 2 boundaries here, then the game's not over. If he finds 2 boundaries, then there's a chance, but that's now 37 needed off of 8. Well, he's gone for it. This has gone up high in the air. Haider is going to try and claim it, and he does, and it'll be 2 in 2 for Saeed Haider, and this has been the thing for the Czech Republic. When one's gone, two's often followed. And it will be another wicket. So Singh goes. First baller. It's another golden duck. And Dresden Derek, well, he's being used in full effect here, isn't he? It's another one that goes. Score is now 82 for 8. And Dresden, there he is. There's old Derek. And he's back again. And that's going to go. And well, unfortunately, it's another one to go. But a hat-trick chance here once more. And I wonder what that conversation is from Gucci and Haider, in all honesty. Bit of news as well. There you go. We can have a look here. Bit of news. Next game is delayed by 10 minutes, just to let you know on that one. So that next game is delayed. But there you go. Karan Singh was the Karan Singh was the one before the internationals. But since the internationals, we've had another, of course, and. At the moment, we had another one for Margashire with a hat-trick and a 5-foot. But anyway, here we go. And it doesn't happen. And he'll turn it around into the onside for 1, will Margashire. And, well, talk about that. Venkatesh, the man who took the 5-foot and the hat-trick, faces the hat-trick ball. Doesn't happen. 1 off the last. Score is 83 for 8. Coming into the last, they need to go 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. They need to go 3 times 2, 6, 6 sixes to end the over, to chase this one down. And there you go. Look at that. Look at those spinners, by the way. The 2 spinners of Shahbaz Bhatt and Raza Iqbal, and Haider, will put him in there as well. Those 2, or those 3, going for 27, picking up a fair few wickets in there as well. So they've been, they've destroyed them. In fairness, I mean, what's that? So that's 7 wickets between them for 27 runs. That's not bad. Coming off of 5 overs, 27 for 7 isn't bad. And I think that's just been where the game's changed in all reality. Okay, then, here's the last over. And how was that missed? Margashire gets a bit lucky. They do go with Sher Sahak in this one. And that will be the game, of course, because they had to go 6 every ball, and it won't happen. And Ashokan, though, is the skipper for the Czech Republic. It's not clicking. Something isn't clicking. It's not been clicking for a while. So it's unfortunate. It is a shame. Yeah, Rico is driving all the way to Craftwood. It is going to take 5 or 6 hours. You are correct. This one, I was thinking of taking it on, and, well, a direct throw would have been gone. But he survives. It's missed. Had all 3 stumps to aim at. Be a little bit disappointed in all honesty. Four balls left. Oh, that's gone. That is plumb. Doesn't get much easier than that for our umpires out there. And, well, for Suhas, turns around and says, yeah, I can't not give that, I'm afraid. Look at this one, stuck on the back pad. That's going on to hit middle. And that's going to be the end of Venkatesh Margashire. And it's another wicket down. And, and no real surprise to see. Well, no real surprise to see that, unfortunately, a lot of the Czech players, the Czechia players, are hanging their heads in shame because it's not worked for them, has it? It has not worked at all, really, and it does feel as if they're sort of a bit of a dysfunctional family about them, doesn't it? It's just something isn't clicking, something's not okay. It's like a relationship gone bad that's lasted too long, and it needs to be ended. It's not working for them. It's now 83 for 9, and well, out comes Samira Maduranga. He's got, what's that, 3 balls left. Can he see him out, or are the Czechia squad going to get bowled out cheaply here? Okay then, Sherzak, last wicket partnership, as that's nicely played by Maduranga for just 1. So then, folks, of course, got to remember that Czech Republic, they've got to pick themselves up off the floor, haven't they? And it's going to have to be a big comeback as they look to try and get some points on the board. They take on Germany in the next game, of course, which should be happening in 4 minutes, but it won't be. It's currently just delayed by the 10 minutes or so. That one was miscued from Ashokan as Yogesh saying, Charlie, will you be there in Crefeld? No, I won't be there in Crefeld. It will be the return of Vinny Sandu himself. He'll be back. As well kept out, in fairness. So that will be the end of the game. It's the end of the 3rd match of this instalment, and well, unfortunately for the Czech Republic, it's another defeat. It's 2 losses from 2, and it will be well, in all honesty, it'll be 2-2 for Norway in terms of wins. So they'll go very clear at the top of the table. And yeah, they've got to be happy with their efforts. Of course, they'll be back in that last game of the day. They'll be taking on Germany, of course, but Germany have got Czech Republic in their sights at the moment as they look to make amends to Czech Republic after 2 big defeats. In fairness, let's have a look at the highlights. As you can see, Norway just too much for them. This one was a good-looking shot from Davitsi. Didn't quite go the distance though. It just stopped short, didn't it? And well, Steyn. He hit this nicely, and well, Davitsi thought, yeah, there's definitely a run there. Steyn didn't think so. They met in no man's land, and Steyn was gone. This one was timed nice. He took a bit of a Tortuga, but that was the first boundary of the innings as it raced towards the boundary. Davitsi went well, though, didn't he, at the top of the order, has to be said. He batted pretty well, 23 or 14, but getting starts and not converting has been the issue for him. Keeper had a bit of a nightmare there, but well, he certainly redeemed himself, didn't he? And well, this was a little clip off the pad, and this was the over that wasn't the best from Chowdhury Akram. And he just couldn't get going though, could they? Even in his innings of 23 or 14, there was a few scrappy runs. This one though was a great catch down by of course Wally Gowrie at long off. He was pretty good throughout. This one though was a specky, and I'll tell you what, watch out for that one on the socials, because that one, well, if that doesn't get posted, I'm kicking off, I'm telling you that for sure. This one just managed to catch up on it, and yeah, you can see that this time around that was a good bit of fielding. In fairness, Rick Ramasakara, the beast, came out, gave it a go as he always does, but wasn't able to to really kick on, and he was struggling. He was trying to play too much into the onside for me. And well, Toma, he was also a big struggler. He couldn't get things going at all, could he? You can see there, that one was a good catch again for Wally Gowrie. And well, there was another one, 2-2, wasn't there? And there was a chance of a hat-trick. Didn't happen. This was cut away though from Riaz Afridi. He got a bit lucky. He hit some runs in pretty quick succession. He was able to get a fair few away. And this one was then nicely played in fairness. Just opened the face, opened the blade. That one didn't mean for that one at all, did he? And they moved the fielder from there. And he went, yeah, I'll hit there then, thank you. He was gone though due to some great glove work from Khizr Ahmed. And it was the spin overs, wasn't it? In all honesty, I have to say, it should really. I mean, you look at the spinners, we'll come to it in a minute. We'll look at the batters first, though, for the Czech Republic. No one getting going, really, just the one batter. For me, it was Davitsi. Everyone else, 12, 16, 18 for Riaz Afridi, but they weren't convincing runs either. So they've got to look at themselves in the mirror, and it's back to the drawing board for them. And they haven't clicked, have they, early on in this tournament? They're 2 games down. They haven't got that many left as well. That one is going to be a convincing win for the Norwegians. Look at this, by the way. Look at the spinners of Butt, Iqbal and Haider. 5 overs between them. A maiden, 27 runs, 7 wickets between them. That's where the downfall was for the Czech Republic. Couldn't play the spin, but the Czechia side have got to come back. They take on Germany. That's coming up in not very long at all. 5 minutes exactly. We'll be back on air. It gets underway in 10 minutes time. Make sure you tune in for that one. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the this RC ground here in Dresden, and we can get ready and underway for this next game. Of course, it's a quick one. It's a quick turnaround here. It's Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you here into this solo commentary box here this afternoon. Rico, of course, on his way to Krefeld already. But a welcome to everyone here back to the ground and back to where the action is all happening here in Germany today. Of course, the next game is the Czech Republic. They take on the Germans here in this battle. Of course, it's a repeat of the first game of the day where, of course, it was a thumping victory for the Germans, as the Czech Republic just can't seem to get that top 5 solidified. They just can't seem to find form. It's that top 5 that aren't kicking off, and then everyone else just sort of crumbles underneath them. So that's realistically where they are struggling at the moment. Bowling isn't too much of an issue. It's the batting that's letting them down. And I know that's something that they're looking at, and they're going to be looking to make changes here this afternoon. And in this game, of course, it's game number 4. It's Germany taking on the Czech Republic. Let's go to Stefan Gucci. He's out in the middle with the 2 captains.
Germany to call. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. You're going to bowl first. Okay, good luck, guys. Good luck. So Germany have won the toss again, and again they're going to bowl first. Back over to you, Charlie.
Some things never change, Stefan. Some things never change. It will be the Germans who will bowl first here in this fixture. And let's take a look at the lineups. Perfect is still in there. He's in there, isn't he? The young man, the 17-year-old. And no real changes for the Czech side either. They're looking for someone in that top order. You look at Stein, Davitsi, Singh, Wickramasakara, Buyan, Tomar, Ashokan. It's a strong lineup. Singh probably isn't supposed to be in at number 3. But you look at that, and it's a strong lineup, but isn't clicking. And it's just not finding its way through at the moment. But you look at that German side. They, of course, had a good time against the Czech Republic. But against, well, in fairness, against the Norwegians, they struggled. To put it nicely, they did struggle. Something's going on. Something's happening. There's some seats being put out. There's a festival of some sort happening here, and there's security around. I don't know what's happening. I reckon it's because the ECN's in town. They've only just realised though, and they're now getting security involved. That's probably why. Anyway, match number 4. This is, of course, of this European Cricket International Series this weekend. And yeah, at the moment you can see there's a bit of a conversation between Stein and the bowler. The bowler is most likely going to be Fayaz Nazari. It's Oriat who has sat out for this one. Aga keeps the gloves. Of course, the skipper Rohit Singh continuing on here. You can hear there's a lot of noise out there. It's just continuous clapping, which is an interesting tactic, has to be said. But there is the skip, the man with the gloves himself in Aga. Well, Davitsi, it feels like we only just saw him bat, and well, he was running Dylan Stein out, and it was they weren't the happiest of partners out there. But they've got to try and turn it around and find a way of clicking here, as we're ready to get things underway. It is going to be Naseri. Oh. That's a ripper of a ball first up, and yeah, Aga doesn't quite take it cleanly. But a good start right away. Look at this, the in-dipper, and then just nips away slightly at the last second. Good delivery. So Germany, of course, a bit of a mixed morning for them, a win and a loss. They were able to take some time and regroup, whereas the Czech Republic haven't been out there, aren't able to do so. This is lofted up in the air, finds the gap, chases on for the skipper in Rohit Singh. He does well. They keep it down to 1, and off the mark is Davitsi. Good bit of noise out there, isn't there, from the Germans. They're up for this one here this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. They won this reverse fixture earlier on. And well, of course, they'll be looking to try and do so once more here. And well, they've got to do better than what they did against Norway, didn't they? It didn't click for them with bat or ball. Norwegians ended up with a pretty comfortable win, in all honesty. Dylan Stein hasn't had a good day, has he? Hasn't been able to really get going. Of course, got run out for a duck in the last. He's trying to improve here. It's down the leg side, and well, if I've ever seen a more camera dive by the wicketkeeper, he's not at full stretch. He definitely didn't need to go the entire shebang, the whole James Bond effect. But, well, each to their own, I guess. Good take down the leg side. Who's that continuously clapping? I bet you I know who it is. I bet you that's Jampreet Singh who's back in the side. I bet you it's him. He loves to do that. Well bowled, but well played. Just again, just defends it into the onside. No real attacking prowess yet from Steyn. Ayaz Nazari then gone for 3 off his first 3. He's bowled pretty well in the right areas. Of course, I know that a lot of people will be thinking about this German squad. I'll be thinking, okay then, what's the plan? What's the move here? Because of course we know that Germany, they're waiting until the penultimate week of that ECC coming up. They're in Group F. Inside edge, and straight to the fielder. It was a close call, but it was a good bit of bowling. He's bowling to his field, isn't he? And all that Davizzi can do is turn it away for 1. But yeah, of course, this German side, they've got the best of both worlds, haven't they? Here in Dresden, and then out in Krefeld, they'll be involved in both international series, and it is a good chance for them to try some names out. So really wouldn't be surprised to see some experimental bits of work by this German side. Up in the air, rash, pressure builds, he's gone. And well, it's another poor shot and a poor dismissal for Davizzi. It's a simple catch for Azmat Ali. He doesn't really have to do too much work here. And well, the woes just go on and on for the Czech Republic. Davizzi will go for just 1, and it's the first wicket for just the loss for the 3 runs. It's 3 for 1. And Germany almost know, they almost probably feel as if they've just got to sit in cruise control, really, because they just probably think, to be honest with you, I don't think we've got to do anything crazy. Well, they are going to change things up here, and well, I don't mind it, as we've seen Riaz Afridi coming out at 3. Interesting move, this, have to say. I like it. Do you know what? Change it up. You've lost 3. You've lost your 2 games you've played here already, and you've lost by what, 50 odd and then 30 odd. So something's got to change, and the issue for them has been the runs, isn't it? So they are going with Afridi up in at 3rd. He got a couple of runs in the last game. They weren't the most convincing runs, but runs are runs, I guess. And well, especially if you're a Czech Republican, you'd be happy and sitting there saying, "We'll take anything we can get." To be honest with you, Charlie. Here is Afridi then. Oh, what a delivery that is from Naseri. Great first over from the Germans. The score at the end of the first is 3 for 1 after 1. And well, folks, if you were here last weekend, you know that there was some DJs and music being played. Well, I'm seeing it again here. It's I'm hearing it. There's some tunes getting blasted around, and I know a lot of people are already pretty excited for it. And, well, these are the sides there. No real surprise we saw them a little bit early, but you can see they're now perfect down at the bottom there. He'll probably come on for in those middle overs. He didn't have the greatest of over in that game against Norway, but he's got to back himself as the young man. Just 17 years of age. Abdul Basir, though, a little bit older. He's going to take this second over. Big noise out there, and I think that Germany know they've got to take a win every time they face the Czech Republic here. I think that's what they're expecting. Here we go then. Here is Steyn up against Basir, and it's too short and too wide, and Steyn throws everything at this. It's a good shot over backward point. It's 4 runs, and 4 glorious runs at that as well. Good shot from Steyn, isn't it? He's a talented player. He's a talented player indeed, isn't he? And we've seen him score runs. I think he's in around about the 600 run mark, if I'm guessing, here on the European Cricket Network. So he is certainly a good man to have in your side in terms of runs. It just isn't clicking for him this afternoon. This one again, up in the air, chance taken. And, well, talk about a man out of form. Stain is exactly that, because 9 times out of 10 he would have been playing this one. And, well, unfortunately, it's not quite the ending to his day, is it, that he would have hoped, because the first one was a good shot, but there was no one there. The second one, they went, yeah, okay, he likes it there, we'll put a man out there. And hey, guess what? Asmat Ali takes a second, and it's another one, bites the dust. It's 7 for 2. Stain will go. Disappointing start to the day continues. 7 for 2 here in the second over. Basir picks up a wicket, goes 4 and then a wicket. Good comeback from Abdul Basir. Of course, he's a talented player, isn't he? We saw what he was capable of doing for Chemnitz. I think he's getting a full body shot. Look at that. Some good. Who's that up in the tower? Well, it's Patrick's up there. Well, Patrick's has got an obsession about shoes. I know that. He always zooms in on trainers. I've seen that a couple of times, and he, for some reason, is clearly obsessed with it. Down the leg side, Basir, they're appealing, and nothing on it. As that's Wickramasakara who has come in at 4. I'm being told it's called art, apparently. That's what I'm hearing anyway. I don't know about that one, Chief, but I tell you what, Patrick's a tall man. What size shoe is he? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm asking. That's what I want to find out. Oh dear. Basir, good first couple of deliveries, isn't it? That one not so much, and this one's better. Comes back, and what is Aga doing? Aga doo-doo-doo, what are you doing? Why are you so far back? What is the keeper? Why is he at the back end of the 30-yard circle? Basir's quick. You saw no one standing back that far back when he was playing in the domestic level. This is the international stage. Surely the keeper should be capable of judging where he needs to stand. He's way too far back. Oh, upish, right off the splice, and they will push the single. Singh can't take it cleanly. It's just going to be another one. And that music starting. I don't know what it is. It's not quite the same sort of tunes we had last week. A bit of the old, timbres. I'm hearing something. Don't know what I'm hearing though. Oh, Basir. False start. Oh, what's this off? Nothing is the answer from the umpire. That's umpire Sunil out there alongside Bash. This one, yeah, potentially could have flicked one of the straps, because you can see there it's flying, and I think Afridi then says no, it was bat on pad. Well, fair enough. I'm going to argue against it. Noise is still happening. Don't know if I'll call it quite music yet. Well, this one again off the pads, and too quick for Afridi is Basir. Bit of his own medicine, in fairness. Although Basir probably a little bit more capable of keeping it in that right area, not bowling so many illegal deliveries. Of course, he struggled he was a bit erratic in that first game. Well, he carried it on into the second, didn't he? Last ball of the second. Goes for it and gets it. And this is nice to see from the Czech Republic, as it's going to go all the way. Rohit Singh's had a nightmare. He's gone over the ball and forgets to flick it back, and misses it entirely. 4 to end the over. The over goes for 11. Score after 2 is 14 for the loss of 2. And this is what it's got to be in this at the start of this power play. Just give it a go. got to make the most of it. Got to make the most of it. Throw something at it. This is the standings so far. The story is that Norway, they're running ahead with it. Look at that net run rate, 4.4 after 2 games. Germany a win and a loss, of course, and well, Czechia, 2 losses. The less said about them, the better, really. It just isn't clicking for them, is it? And interesting move to see that Fires Nazari is going to bowl again for this 3rd over. He's going to continue on. He bowled well. Then he picked up the first wicket of Levitsi. I have a feeling that he's going to enjoy bowling to Sudesh Wikramasakara, aka the Beast, of course. Good start, nice and nice area, just outside off. Puts a bit of movement away from the batter. As soon as it flies past the bat, it swings a mile, doesn't it? In reality. Well, folks, I want to get your opinion on this one in the chat. Bling, yes or no? Are we a fan of the bling around the neck, or are we a fan of the chain? A bit of close up of it there. There you go. Look, there's the. You can see it there. It's there. What are we saying? What are we reckoning? Are we reckoning that it's a good one? Are we happy with it? I don't know. Let me know. This one is played away, and I'll tell you what, direct it would have been close. Sudesh Wikramasakara had to get the old skates on, didn't he? Just seen, David, that you're split screening with the F1. Do me a favour, let me know what the results are. Let me know what the quali results are and if they're going at the moment, because I know they stopped. Let me know what's going on in that one. I like to find out. Saves me a job whilst I'm already on the job. Outside edge, gone, and that will be the end of a free. I think that one's popped off the glove. Didn't sound very woody, and it's another one. Another one falls, and unfortunately, well, Afridi, the move to have him at 3. It's not quite clicked, does it? He goes for a runnable 4. It's 3 wickets down. It's now 15 for 3. Good delivery, back of a length. That heavy length, isn't it, really? And Afridi, he just, well, he doesn't really move his feet. Gets stuck, doesn't he? And I'm afraid you can't be playing that at this level. He will go then. And Czech Republic are in all sorts of trouble once more. It is 15 for 3. Yeah, look at that. That's a simple catch for Aga. I'd be surprised if he didn't take that one. It was a pretty simple one. Flew off the bat, really. Nice and easy. One at a comfortable height. Makes no mistake. So Sazi Buyan is the next player and the next batter. Is the next batter to come in, and Sudesh changing his bat as well. Has he just changed the bat for the one that that Afridi just got out with? I think he has. Interesting. They like to switch it up to the old Czechias. Of course, the Czech Republic will be involved in those European Cricket Championships that will be coming up in the back end of September. Of course, here on the 26th. It's now 30 days until then. The countdown is well and truly underway. Here is Buyan then. Naseri picked up 2. That's going to be a wide. That's 2 wide. He didn't want to believe it, he didn't want to hear it. He turns around and he says, "Whoa, really?" Yes. Good call from Bash, the umpire. Bash, by the way, huge shout out to that man. I've got to say, he's been pretty incredible. Picks us up every day from our hotel in the morning. And well, he was on the airport runs when we arrived, and he's on the airport runs tomorrow night and on Monday. And especially a huge thanks from me, Simon and Shiri and Bash, because well, you're picking us up at an ungodly hour. So we do appreciate all your efforts. And your umpiring has also been outstanding. This one has gone up, high and long, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4. And finally, a bit of aggression from the Czech Republic batters, as it's Sazi Buyan who goes big first up. 4 carreras más, and you can see too short, wasn't it, really? And he does well to play this so straight on with the flat bat, sort of swats at it more than anything. There's a festival going on over somewhere, isn't there? I'm liking the sound of it. Next ball hits this away, carves away from Buyan. This is what we know he can do. Well, Jampreet gets the dive in, but it's in vain. Good shot, 2 full from Naseri. Bit of an overcorrection after that last one. It's well, it's too obvious really at this level. You can't be bowling like that. Another one goes towards the rope. 4 more. That's got louder. That's 100% got louder. Oh dear. It's always happens. Everything happens. It always happens on a Sunday apparently. Sunday's the day clearly here in Dresden. Saturday I should say. It's on a Sunday. I've lost the plot. Wishing away the days. Last ball of the power play. Keeper, you're too far back, and they're going to get a run here as well. And that's poor. That is poor from the keeper. I'm sorry, I don't normally go in on a player, but Aga do. You've got to be standing up, I'm afraid. You really, really do. You've got to be standing closer. I don't get it. It's not picking up. It's not carrying. That'll be the end of the third. End of the power play. 11's off the last 2, so 22 off the last 2, but just the 3 off the first. So the score 25 for 3 after 3 overs. And we are going to see Perfect come on and have a bowl then. The young 17-year-old. Years of age, just turned as well, is something that you've got to mention as well. And this one is into the onside. It's too short from Niall Perfect. That one is imperfect, really, isn't it? You know that there's going to be a couple of those, has to be said. But yeah, not the best from Perfect. A little bit of a loosen up and goes the distance. 4 more. Not a good start. He's rocking I think he's rocking the mullet there, by the way. Mullet alert. Fuller and clips away. Chance. No, Basir doesn't really feel as if he's in with a chance here. I think this one was a little bit closer than he thought. It wasn't a bad delivery, just a little bit too straight from Perfect. Look at this here. He could have given it a go maybe, but well, I think Perfect's trying to, well, I think he's expecting something out of Basir that I don't think even he can come up with the goods. It's 6, 4 and 6 here. He's looking slick. Here's Buyan, 18 off 5. 10 off the first 2 for Perfect. He's got to try and find something. Shorter and pushes him through, and this is a good comeback. Doesn't allow him any space or any room there, and it's a good comeback. He is rocking the mullet. I see that little taper on the side, that little low taper. I see it. Hamilton 14th in Q2. Okay, cheers, Dave B. Appreciate it, legend. Thank you. This is away into the onside, offside, but well fielded by Singh. Good comeback this from Perfect, isn't it? He's gone 4 and 6, then dot. Good stuff. Piastrian at P2 again. He's going well, isn't he? I like it. Thanks, Dave B. Appreciate it. Fuller again and slapped by Buyan. They're going to think of coming back for 2. It's good fielding. They know it's on his weaker arm. He has to get it through from one hand into the other. Good running. Good positive moments this for the Czech Republic. Here in Twilight already asking the question, saying Czech coming back question mark. I mean, it's happening slowly, but it's not exactly plain sailing yet. Fielder moves over. That's, of course, Azmat Ali. Fuller again. And Buyan once more will just drop and run. This is good from Buyan. He is looking slick. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. Just drops and run. 21 off of 9 now for him. He's looking pretty good. Good comeback from Perfect after going for a 4 and a 6. He goes for a dot, 2 and a 1. End of the 4th. Score is 38 for 3. upward trend, isn't it? Going at just 9.5. They're going to need to get a few more, though, you feel, in all honesty, because it just doesn't really. You don't feel that they back themselves with bowling, but they don't really back themselves with the batting either to the Czech Republic at the moment. But they've got to. They've got to keep plugging away here. They've got to keep going, as it looks as if Shaheen Malikzai is going to come on for a bowl here. Here is Malikzai then for his first ball into the pads, down leg side, straight away. But pushing it through, isn't he? He's not exactly a dibbly dobbler. He's not a Mustafa from BCA, is he? He's pushing this one through an in-swinging delivery as well. Well, that one could hurt. That's on the back pad, and well, it's also in between the gap between the thigh pad and the leg pad. So good start though from Malikzai. That's not a good a good second delivery there. That's going to be a wide. Good footwork from Agar though. But yeah, you can just see though, can't you, that he is just too far back. I mean, that one was carrying nicely, but he's going to get one that he gets one that just stays low. Look at him. He's probably what, about 3 steps in from that 30-yard circle. He doesn't step forward either, so that's where he stays. Up and big, and this one will go the distance. 6 runs, Maximo time, and gives it the old bale does Boyan, and well, he's going for it, and he's got all of it. As well, he's getting a talking to from Wickramasakara, but to be honest with you, I think the Beast should probably just sit at the other end and listen and well, watch what's going on. The onslaught here, Boyan 27 off of 11. They need something like this. They need someone to click here. Malikzai, what's the response? It's full and well played, and just pushed out to Janpreet Singh, and that will be that'll just be one. Good comeback though from Malikzai, but good cricket from Boyan. Got to start believing here, haven't they? The Czechs, they've really got to just look at this and think, okay, maybe, just maybe, we can get up and muster a score here at the moment. Well bowled, and well played by Sudesh. He doesn't play a rash shot, which is what we have seen him do before. Just one more to the total. I mean, saying penalty, sure. Yeah, to be honest with you, again, look at those. Germany not rushing through. They've got, they've got 2 coaches in there. Surely one of them's going to clock that they've got to get a move on. Clipped away from Boyan, and this is going to find the gap again. And he moves into the 30s. He clips this off the pads. Cuatro carrerita más. And yeah, good shot. Good looking shot from Boyan. Look at this, just in the slot, isn't it? And Malikzai not quite continuing his form from this morning, as yeah, unfortunately he's been hit here. He's been hit for a few. 13 off it. Last ball coming up. Last ball of the 5th. And he's gone for it again. And this one is going to go for another 4. So Malikzai doesn't bowl well. He's not bowling to his field, is he? It's 2 straight. And unfortunately, that'll be another 4 runs for the Czechias. And finally, a bit of fight from this middle order. And the score at the end of 5 is 55 for 3. And at the end of 5, we can bring up the fact that it is, of course, 30 days to go until the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championships, get underway. And you can see here Germany in Group F, the Czech Republic, of course, sat in that first group, so they'll be right into the thick of it. They take on France, Greece, Isle of Man, and the host nation in Spain in that Group A. And look at Germany and Norway. I mean, that group now looks even bigger and better than ever now that we're seeing Norway in the T10 in this year. you know, that just rampens things up, of course. And yeah, every group for me feels as if there could be an upset. Left arm off spin coming into the attack as Chinnasamy is going to get underway for the 6th over. Sudesh. Could be interesting. Does look to go for it and gets it. And the Beast finally gets one out of the screws. That one will go the distance. And, well, manos arriba arbitro. That's gone 6 runs. And Maximo time here. And the Beast finally gets going. So then it was a good pickup though, and Chinnasamy not quite on the money straight away. He found good length and good areas when we last saw him, but that one was too full. But look how deep Wickramasakara is. He is hitting very deep in this crease. Short ball. Asking a question, Aga, and Aga, no. It's really not a good gag, but I'm sticking with it. I'm on my own now. Rico's left me on my own. I'm on my own for the next game and a half, so I'm allowed to do what I want. And that's why he's sitting deep in his crease, because Wickramasakara goes long into the onside. And, well, I tell you what, those hands are up. Keep them up there, Bash. Yeah, baby. And, well, that's a good shot, that is. And that's not even Bash. That's Sunil. Oh, Sunil, I'm sorry. I got you 2 mistakes. I am sorry, okay? Look, he's giving me the evils now. I apologise in advance, all right? Listen. It's not my fault, all right? I'm on my own. I can't quite control myself. I can't look after myself, okay? Dave B saying Sergeant in the wall. Dave B, thanks for this, by the way. I'm appreciating your commentary on it. It's helping rather drastically. Bit of cloud cover. It's just got a bit dark on your screen, by the way, folks. Okay. Plays this away straight to backward point. Well fielded by the man in the very impressive wide-brimmed hat. I like it. I like the look of it. Need to break this partnership up, don't they? It's going nicely. Up in the air, then here is the chance. Aga is underneath it. Makes no mistake of it. It's a simple catch. And they do break the partnership then. Sudesh Wickramasakara goes for 15. And, well, Chinnasamy has the last laugh. And what's Aga doing? What are they checking here? What's happening here? What? Oh, hang on. I think they just want to... What do they want to check here? What do they want to check here? Oh, he's encroached massively. Oh, dear. He has encroached massively. And there you go. Look, he calls it straight away. Does Bash. I don't see it. I don't pick it up. That's a huge no-e. Oh, look at that. Oh, dear. That is awful. That's atrocious. Sorry. As a keeper, at this level, you can't do it. You cannot be doing that at all. And, oh, hang on, what? What? What have I got confused here? Okay, well, do you know what? Hold my hands up. I've got this one wrong, clearly. I don't know the rules as well as the tournament refs do. And I'll give it to Steph. He's always on the ball. There's obviously a reason. There's obviously something that I've not picked up here. What's happened here then? Okay, then, the official ruling has come in, and I've got it wrong. I'll hold my hands up. I've cooked it. It's fine. I don't mind. But, yeah, so he does... the reason is as soon as he's hit it, he's then allowed to go through. So he encroaches after the ball's been hit. So the ruling is as soon as the ball's hit, he's allowed to go in front of the stumps, and that's what the reasoning is behind it. So I'll hold my hands up. I've got it wrong. I've cooked it. I'll be on the... well, listen, I might have to send a few somethings over to Steph because I've cooked that one. I'll admit it straight away. I've got that one wrong. And well, I tell you what, every evidence was showing it, and Bash was on it as well it wasn't just me. Bash has called it as well, but they just wanted to check the point of impact. So it will be a wicket, and it will be 67 for 4 at the end of 6 overs. And apologies for me getting excited there. And it was almost going to fuel my ammunition on Agar as a keeper, but it's it's not happened there. And well, there you go then. There's confirmation, 67 for 4 after 6. So then there's so a bit of drama there, folks. Bit of drama, and yeah, listen, I got excited. I jumped the gun, and it's all right. It's fine. I'm on my own, so I can't be blamed here. Okay, then here it is going to be Hamid Wadak, and this is going to be hit nicely by Buyan, and this is going to run away, and it's going to be 4. So Sazi Buyan continues, even though he's lost his partner, as that's a Shokin who's come out in at number 6. This one is going to be, well, this one is going to be 4. Nah, this one into the onside then here. And, well, again, just pushes for 1. So Buyan's moved into the 40s, by the way. He's playing a great innings here for his side. It's nice to see finally that someone's clicking. That's down the leg side. Can't be bowling that.
Yeah, unlucky there, I mean, unlucky there, boy. Come on, let's get this wicket, boy, let's get this wicket.
72 for 4 then here at the moment. Just flicked into the onside. Yeah, so that one's just clipped for 1. So Buyan now on 41 off of 16, looking to keep going here. They've got to use the momentum. Oh, it's another wide. Wardak not in the right areas. He can't work it out. He can't get it going. Okay, then. So moving on from that bit of drama in the last one, is it's at the moment Wardak can't find the areas. He's in the area there though, and Buyan just squirts into the onside that one and just clips it away. Okay then. Wardak just 9 off the over. Ashokan yet to go show any signs of aggression. This is hit firmly. There's the aggression. There's the 4 runs. And well, they've also got to think that at the moment Ashokan, he can certainly hit a ball, and this is probably where he likes to come in mostly for his side. I mean, he's already had a platform. There's already a fair few amount of runs on the board. Not as if they're going to skittle themselves out for 80 odd all out. But at the moment, this is where he might thrive here as he's coming in, and well, he's hit a nice 4 there. Moves to 5 for Arun. Full toss, and now this time on the other side of the fielder out here, who is of course Shahid Afridi. Good arm though, keeps it down to just the single. Ashokan will keep the strike score at the end of the 7th over is 81 for 4. At this rate, looking at 115 here, and of course we spoke about it earlier, but this is where we are. Of course, we're in Dresden at the moment. We're off to Krefeld, of course. And, well, our adventures in the Netherlands seem to... I think that's the last one that we had, of course, that T20I series between the Netherlands and Jersey. And, yeah, so we're off to Krefeld starting from Monday. Rico and Vinny will be taking you through that. And well, then, yeah, you can see that on the On the Monday, the 11th of September, we start our adventure in Italy, in Rome. Of course, that gets underway on the 11th, so make sure you do stick around. And then, of course, after that, hey, the Euros, they're underway. It's 30 days away. Chinisami is going to continue. Ashokan starts with a dot. Yeah, you can see there, just the 3 minutes for Germany to get through these overs. And it won't be as if they're not being told about this, because the umpires tell them every over how they're doing for time. Oh, full toss. And it's been called as a no ball as well. And, well, that's not good from Chinisami. And, well, I'll tell you what, they'll probably want Buyan on strike for this. Let's check this here. Yeah, it's a big no. And Bash is on it this time. And good to see the Bash is still with his confident calls as he calls that one. He got the other one wrong. So did I, though. So it's fine. Free hits. And goes for it. And, oh, boy, does he get it. Oh, that is huge. As well, he probably could have maybe had another one if he lets this one go. But Buyan takes it on and gets a piece of it. That goes the distance. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 runs, maximum time. And he tried the quicker one, didn't he? And it did not work. And, well, Aga says, no, no, no. Says, what are you doing, Rajesh? And Rajesh, of course, Rajesh Kumar. Chinisami says, well, sorry, I was trying something for the free hit, and it didn't work. Definitely going to be an added 5 runs onto the total, whatever they finish on due to those penalty runs. So look at that, 2 minutes to bowl the next, what's that, 1.4. Firmly struck by Buyan, moves to 49. Okay. Ashokan then 7 off 6. Is it 1 boundary in his innings? He's got to try and go for another one here. Got half the over left. He has gone for it, and oh, that's huge. That is the biggest one that we've had over the entire course of the 2 weeks here. That was still going up as it went over my head here in the cube. That was still on the up. Watch this here. That takes blast off. That is gone, and yeah, off it goes. And I don't even think we're going to see that down. We don't, because I reckon that that's gone the distance, and. Well, that is going to be another 6 runs. And Ashokan, told you, he thrives in these conditions. He's already got runs on the board. He's feeling like he can bat with freedom here. Oh, now pulls it into the onside. He's clothed it. Chance taken. Good catch, Abdul Basir. Never ever drops them. And well, that'll be another wicket. And Ashokan, his little fun comes to an end for. He hit a couple of boundaries, didn't he? He went big. This one though, unfortunately, didn't quite catch it, and it will go this one will go towards the wickets column. It's another one down. It's 96 for 5. Comments in the chat talking about the height. I'm sorry, but it's on the point of impact. It's he's not moved. It's above his waist. I don't really think that there's too much more to add to that, in all honesty. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. The umpiring has been bang on. They've had consistency throughout the entirety of the 2 weeks. It's the same set of umpires here this weekend that have been in the ECS. So I think they're bang on. I think, and worst comes to worst, they look at the replays and they look at it, and it was fine. So for me, I'm sorry, but yeah, I have a feeling that I think that's fine. They're going to be San coming in at 7 then. Good comeback, and he'll finish with a dot ball. It's 15 off the over then at the end of the 8th. Score is 96 for 5. And you can see there that, well, upward trend, isn't it? Wickets falling, though, pretty consistently. 1 and over for the first 3 overs weren't great. 1 in the 6th and 1 there, as that was Ashokan. He went in that one. But a good over, though. 15 off it, 14 off the last. So going well, 29 off the last 2. It's been a flourish of runs. And he's going to bowl. Abdul Basir is going to bowl this next over here. And, well, you can see there that Buyan, he's on 49 off of just 19 here. And he brings up his half century with an incredible shot And oh dear, the kids are in trouble because that's all the way. And Bujan will bring up his half century. And finally, something to cheer about for the Czech Republic side. Because, well, up until that point, there had been a pretty abysmal afternoon and full day of cricket. But Bujan, 55 off of 20 deliveries, an incredible bit of work from him. This is what we know he can do. No shots here that he's favouring that mid-wicket region and covers as well mid-on. But a brilliant, brilliant innings. But he's got to keep going here. Has to keep going. Oh, well bowled. Very, very well bowled. And that'll be a very well delivered full Yorker, in all honesty. Oh, that's bad. That's bad from Basir. That's a big no-no. It's a wide ball. Can't be bowling these at this level. You can't, because they're getting a chance here to get up to a good score. They're already in the 100s now after that flow of the bat from Bujan. That's going to be too wide. It's not good. Well ball. Bujan so desperate to get back on strike, isn't he? You can understand why. He's dying to get back on, and yeah, I mean, look at that. He's currently sat on 55 off 21. You can see why. This one into the pad, Bash turns it down, and that's a win, because it will mean that Bujan will face a delivery or two here. And you can see that Bashir hasn't quite clicked this second over, has he? Struggled for consistency, really. And this is clothed into the onside. There is a fielder out there, and they get through. They should be fine for time, because a couple of people talking about 10-run penalties, and for me at the moment, I think they're okay. They've got a minute to bowl this last over, so they should be okay. Oh, how's this one? Bash says, "Yep, you're gone." So that will be that'll be a duck for Yaganavisan, and that will be well, I'm afraid that'll be another one for Yaganavisan, who hasn't had a good day of it. And that will be you can see Basher saying, "Come on, I know it's out, come on," and that will go, and he will go, and of course it's another wicket then here as Basir picks up his second. Yaganavisan will go, score 106 for 6. There you go. Derek's back. Not golden Derek, but the normal Derek. So then, here at the moment, as you can see there, 106 for 6 at the end of the 9th one over to go then. And, well, it is going to be Shaheen Malikzai who's going to take this last over. Of course, 1-1 for 6 on the board. And, well, last over to come then. They're going at 12.3s here at the moment. This has been better from the Czech Republic. It's not going to be plain sailing for Germany up against the bowling unit of the Czech Republic. And, of course, that was... there you go, there he is, and there we are, 5 penalty runs that have been added on, and that's why it's 111 for 6, because they added those penalty runs. So there you go, penalty runs are added, and we can get this last over underway. 1-1-1 for 6. Oh, well, I tell you what, Bujan has nearly got onto his own stumps, and well, I mean. Malikzai is appealing, but I'm not too sure as to why, because I think he knows that he's not hit it, but he was close. Bujan almost did it. Would have been an embarrassing way to go out after a great innings from himself. He saved this innings, isn't he? He's hit over half their runs. And he's got this one up in the air. Just full safe. It's a great effort from the fielder. Now they're going to come back, and, well, that will be a run out for the tank in Tomar. But it does mean that Buyan will keep the strike, though. They're going to run, and they don't get the second. It will be another one, though, as Tomar goes without facing a single ball. He goes for none. Score now 112 for 7. Good effort, though, by Faiz Nazari, has to be said. Good arm, though, from Rohit Singh, straight to the non-striker's end at the right time. Well, they probably would have said he would have preferred it at the wicket-keeper's end to remove Buyan, but a wicket to wicket. And it's one less run that they'll have to chase down. Good bit of fielding. Tomar goes, and the score now 112 for 7. Oh, no, hang on a second. No, it wasn't. It was, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It was one short, wasn't it? Buyan was so keen to get back that he didn't even turn around and get his full bat in. So it's 111 for 7. Oh, what? Not 112. Oh, now Buyan will get this one away. Oh, I don't know if I'd have taken the run here, because the next batter in Devendra Singh has got to try and get something away here. Alexai up against Singh then. Batter at 9. And Buyan, well, Buyan set off straight away. It's good batting from Buyan. He knows that he's got to face at least these last two. He has to, doesn't he? That was good from Singh. Got bat on ball, made sure of it. Got a 1. So a 6 and a dot here would finish on 119. Of course, if they got anything more than probably 117, they'd be happy. But they would also be trying to think maybe 120 is on the board. Last two coming up. Buyan 57, not out. And it's gone this, and it's, well, I think this is going to go all the way, or is it? Yeah, it is. It teases the fielder, and that one is going to be another boundary. And it's 6 runs, 6 more runs. And that's a great effort from Buyan. This has been a great innings, it has to be said. Okay, then, here we go. Last ball, 119 is on the board. Buyan into the 60s. And he's going to pull this into the onside. It's going to be 4. It's 6 and 4 hungry for more. What a great finish to the innings for the Czech Republic. And they've only got one man to thank. And, of course, that is the main man himself in Sazi Buyan. He is so good for the Czech Republic. It just hasn't happened for their side today. But he hits an incredible innings of 63, which becomes 67 not out of 27 deliveries. It's an incredible bit of hitting from him, and the Czech Republic will finish on 123 for 7 off of their 10 overs. So finally they get up into a decent area in terms of runs. Wasn't the best of displays. That was certainly a camera dive from the wicketkeeper in Aga. And, well, this one here, you could see, this was a good catch. He took a good couple of catches, did Asmat Ali. There was one here, and then Dylan Steyn. This one was the good first shot for him. Tried to replicate it, but went for the more elevated option. Was gone. He was caught as he was gone by that catch from Asmat Ali. And then you can see here, this one Rohit Singh couldn't quite chase down, could he? As that was an outside edge, as they tried to change things round by moving course Afridi up the order, but it didn't work. He only got 4 runs, didn't he? And that brought out Sazi Buyan. Big shot first up, and that was when you thought, okay, could be in for a good score here, and he was. Oh, look at that. B Real went off, and I like that. Patrick B Real was good up there. I like that. Nice little B Real. I see that. And well, this one was hit away nicely. I don't have Patrick's on B Real. I'm gonna have to add him clearly. And well, that one's a good-looking shot into the offside. And this one was even better on the onside. And, well, he just kept on playing these beautiful cricket shots, did Buyan. And you can just see, though, this was Wickramasakara. This was how he was gone. And there was a little bit of a confusion moment because it was called no ball, and I understood why. But then the rules were explained, and they went through them, and it went meant that, that he was gone. And well, you can see that Ashokan came out, played a few good shots, didn't he? But unfortunately went for one too many. Couldn't quite middle this one. It was a good catch by Basir, who then came on to bowl, and Buyan took him to the cleaners. It was some beautiful shots from Sasi Buyan, in all fairness, in the entirety of the innings. That one was plum for Basir, who picked up another one. 5 penalty runs once more. We've seen them lots and lots of times here today, which is why a lot of the games have been delayed by 10 or 15 minutes or so. Good fielding. That was funny. He's a bit of a character, is old Shahir Malikzai. He thumped his way into the stumps, gave it the old rhino dive, didn't he? And that was a 4 to end the innings. And, well, that man had the best seat in the house at the end. But it was Buyan who went big. 67 not out off of 27 for him, finishing with 7 fours and 5 sixes. It's a very, very good score for the Czech Republic. 123 for 7. It's a good effort. And extras were the second highest run scorer, though. Still not good in terms of that. 17 and 17, of course, extras. 9 wides, but 5 penalty runs and a few no ball in there as well. So not helping themselves really were Germany. Speaking of which, Nasseri was good, 2 for 13 for him. Not the best from Alexei. He went for 29, 2 for 27 for Chinnasamy. He got a bit of tap, as did Wadak. So a few topsy-turvy moments, but listen, Germany, they've got it all to do. They need 1-2-4 if they're going to get another victory here. The Czechs looking for their first points. If they do it, it's all coming up in 10 minutes' time, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden as we're getting things prepared and ready. Things for underway here on the RC ground here in Dresden. Very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you alongside me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. I did have a guest, Enrico Full, and I say a guest, a co-commentator for the whole 2 weeks, but he's gone. He's left me alone with just me and Peter in the tent. If you don't know who Peter is, then, well, get to know. As, well, look at this, what we're seeing here, then it, of course, is going to be 124 runs needed, required for victory at the moment. And, yeah, 124 isn't exactly a simple chase, really, is it? It's not as simple as they had in the first time. Of course, they managed to restrict to the Czech Republic in the first game of the day, but this time around, it's been a little bit different. Of course, they've let a few slide, and they've changed their opening partnership here. As Shahid Afridi is going to be opening alongside Janpreet Singh, so he's up and around is Janpreet Singh, but it's going to be Afridi on strike first. Here's the beast. Starts with a wide. That music's got louder again, by the way. I reckon that's starting to kick off. It will get louder as we go into the mid-afternoon. But we'll see you later to Luke and to KG as well. This one is wide again, offered width, and Afridi goes boom into the offside. Not quite boom, boom yet. It wasn't the most aggressive of shots, but yeah, he gets all of it, doesn't he? And that one will, of course, go the distance. So good start for Afridi. First legal ball goes for Maximo. Good news is that our crew at Spring Productions have done the old music levels and sorted out the fact and the noise levels that you don't really pick up too much of it. That's a good delivery from the beast in Wickramasakara. That's a great comeback. Bit of wobble about that one. And they've done the job, and you can't really hear too much of it. But I tell you what, it is loud and thumping. The bass that's coming from it is what's doing it for me. There's a serious amount of bass coming out of that fest. I don't know. Doesn't know there's anyone there though, so I don't get it. There obviously must be a sound check or something. Wild from Afridi. He knows it though. He knows that's probably not the best from himself. Stays low. A little bit skiddy, and Afridi just gets the bat down on it. Of course, at the moment for Shahid Afridi, of course, plays for MSC Frankfurt. Does the main man himself. Of course, plays for Germany as well. Goes and gets it, and that's going to go for 4. That's a crunching shot from Shahid Afridi. Just picks it up on its length, doesn't he? And anything really that's full, he's very quick to pounce on. And well, there's Exhibit A. Wickramasakara doesn't get his length right, and that will go for 4 runs. So 11 off the over now, and they've still got a ball left. And again hits it, but doesn't quite find the middle. And Janpreet Singh almost left stranded. He went on walkabouts, didn't he? And that's well, look at this here. He really gets left stranded. They meet in the middle, sort of yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Would have been gone by a long way, but it's a dot to finish the first over. It's a good one. It's 11 for none after the first over. So it's 197 now with without a golden ball. 197 matches without a golden ball. Of course, the longest we ever went was last year, folks. We went 405 matches without one. Guess who was on comms for it? This guy. I was on comms. It was out in Portugal. It was the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Gorka 11. And well, Gorka 11 lost, and that was the only game that the Capitals won in that night series out in Coimbra last year in Miranda do Corvo. So, yeah, it was 405 matches, though. It was rather insane. But we're 197 at the moment, which is a little bit long, too long for my liking. But I'm telling you, I said it. I don't think that we're going to be. I don't think we're going to be getting one here in Dresden. That's my humble opinion. Well, hang on a second here. So, Singh depends that one away. As does a free does Singh. Oh, this one is going to be hit for 4. Good shot this from Singh, and just offered too much width and too full, wasn't it, from Midoranga, and it goes for 4. Good shot this though from Jampreet Singh. I'm impressed by his batting, and his bowling was pretty good in the ECS as well, but his batting here is proving pretty good. Sorry, yeah, you can't. Look at that, by the way. Look at all these people. They're all queuing. I don't know what they're obviously queuing for the festival or for the concert or something. They're obviously queuing for something. I want to try and find out. There must be a way. But that queue goes on for some serious distance. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Okay, then. Response is an overcorrection. It's a wide. That's a lot of people, though, isn't it? Yeah, very good afternoon, though, to everyone at the moment, to everyone in the chat, and to those watching on Fan Canal. And a good evening, good night to you. Chris Smith in the chat, Cricket Mania as well. Cricket Mania, how are you? Good to see you. He says, greetings, everyone popping in. I'm a big Afridi Jr. fan. Don't blame you. He's gone boom, boom already. Can tell you that for free. So is Singh, though. That is big. And, well, that has gone all the way, crunched down past long off, and 6 runs. Singh gets his account open in terms of Maximos, and that's a good one. Yeah, good to see you, Cricket Man. I hope you're okay. Look at this one, though. 2 full in the slot, isn't it? And unfortunately, it does mean that it's going to be 11 off the first 3 here. Singh now on 10, alongside Afridi Jr. There's 2, of course. There's 2 Afridis in this game. Here's Afridi, of course. We'll probably see him with the ball. He hasn't quite hit the ground running, though, this tournament. Oh, well played again from Singh. And I'm liking this from these 2 openers. They're just applying themselves a little bit more sensibly at the moment, don't they? They're not playing any silly rash shots. Basher's got something in his eye, having a scratch. Yeah, I tell you what, it is busy out there. There's queues and going on for miles. So we've just heard a sound check, obviously. I tell you what, the people in the queues would have heard the sound check as well. Oh, that's a bit of a loose ball. Ooh, not called here. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, that's tight. That's I might get away with that one if I'm being honest. Yeah, I know, Chris. I know. United are 2-1 down to Forest. I know. Thank you. Oh, bottom edge. I won't get a run here. This is a good comeback from Maduranga, in all fairness. Here, the over will end up going for 12. Score at the end of the second over is 23. Or no loss. 101 runs needed for victory off of 48. So that rate is above 2 a ball. These are the updated standings then. And you can see there that Germany, of course, after that last game, well, you can see looking pretty interesting, isn't it, at the moment? Germany sat on 1 off 1, or 1 and 1, and Norway sat on 2 from a possibility of 2. The Czech Republic, the opposite, 2 losses from a possible of 2 wins. So unfortunately, it's not quite clicked for them at the moment. But you can see a few originals, a few of the old classics jumping back in the chat. We had Luke, and we also had Cricket Mania as well. Hope you're both well. Luke's jumped off, I believe. But Cricket Mania, good to see you here, and we're here for a bit of boom boom action by the sounds of it. Here comes Sassi Boyan who, of course, did go boom, boom in his own innings, didn't he? He went apologies for that one. Went for ended up going for 60 odd in that innings, which was an incredible one off just 67 off 27, I think it was. Anyway, here is Sasi Bouyan. Gets a bit of his own treatment, but it's a bit of a loose shot from Jampreet. And Steyn, no, Steyn's got his number clearly. Dot ball to start. Well, you already know what I'm going to say about this one for Singh. Why are you moving? Why are you moving here? What difference does it make to you? I'm sorry. It just look, hold your shape. Would have ended up being easier for you. Well, when Bouyan gets pushed off his line, that's going to be a wide. What's Dave P's going? Dave is going all conspiracy theory on me. I'm here for it, Davey. Unload on it. I like it. Come back it. Well bowled, but well played. Just gets on his tiptoes, rocks back, just defends that one into the onside. That'll just be just be the one. What's happening here? There's a bit of a change of the old helmets and lids. He's gone for the cap instead. And yeah, Freedy then 10 off 8 for him. Oh, this one just dropped short of Varun Ashokan, and well, that one that will sting a little bit. I can tell you that for free. That one will sting. Oh, he's got this one. This is Boom Boom Afridi Jr., isn't it? That's the classic shot that we know that he likes to play. Goes huge over cover, and yeah, gets all of that one, doesn't he? And he says, yeah, it's because I was wearing my helmet. There we go. Gets the old cap on. Goes. Response is a pretty similar length delivery, but this one's just gone sky high. It would be a good catch to take, and it is taken. And, well, Bouyan, whose good form continues. This time it's with the ball, and it's a great catch out there. And, well, look who it is. It's Sudesh Wickramasinghe who takes it. It's a great catch down at the third man region. It's a big wicket that they were looking for. It is Boom Boom Afridi who goes, and the partnership is broken. The score is 31 for 3. And, yeah, well, we just lost out there. And, well, it was a great catch, I'll tell you that one for free. And yeah, out goes Boom Boom, and well, in comes the skipper in Rohit Singh. 31 for 1 at the end of the third. So this is the story here, and you can see there, 31 for 1 plays 25 for 3. So at the moment, the Germans are ahead at this point. But we know that a couple of wickets does change it, and that's what they've got there. So there's one of them. They need a couple more, though, don't they? At the moment. There you can hear that. He's got a nickname, isn't he? As old Afridi's Boom Boom, and people saying that people calling him Boom Boom as well. But from here on in, they've got to keep it tight of the Czech Republic. Here is Riaz Afridi. And Jampreet Singh just happily fends this one away. Full respect for the full straight delivery that was angling in on the pads. And onto the stump maybe as well. But good to see Kitty Hunley in chat as well. Good afternoon to you. And yeah, good afternoon to everyone. And well, I appreciate you all joining me here in the chat. Of course, just me on my own here today and for the rest of this tournament. Might have a special couple of guests tomorrow maybe, but oh, that's a, oh no, Minimo, is it Minimo? Oh yeah, oh no, oh dear, and Afridi just can't find it. He can't work it out, can he? For of course, that's Riaz Afridi. This is a big no. Keeper can't really be doing much here. If anything, he probably could have got a pad on it maybe, but it's a horrible one to deal with. Then the fielders have a nightmare at the boundary. It's a Minimo time. And all of a sudden, this unfortunately is not good. Look at that. You can see that. Look, oh, a bit of the old juggling act from Madaranga. And well, there's not really much though that Singh could have done with that. It was never really an easy job. Anyway, here's Riaz Afridi once more. Free hit coming up, Jampreet Singh. Slower ball, wide ball. There's a fielder out there, straight to him, and that will just be the single. A lot of noise coming from Venkatesh. I was saying, could this year more family stuff rather than less cricket travels? And well, listen, that's great. Listen, family's part of life. This one's down the leg side, and I'll tell you what is a part of life is Riaz Afridi giving you some wides. There's one of them there. So it's another free look at Afridi because he just can't find his way. He can't work it out, can he? Everyone, rightfully so, I'm sure. Everyone was bigging him up to me. Everyone was saying, oh, Afridi versus Afridi. It's the big matchup. I'm not seeing it. Afridi, yes, quick, but erratic as anything. And he's always dangerous, to be honest, because he has got the ability and in him to just sort of bowl you a full bunger at your lid. Oh, this one, the extra pace is going to help this on its way because it's outside edge from Rohit Singh. You can see here he was just going to swing at it, gave it the full blow, and it runs away. The chase is unsuccessful for Vishak Jaganavasan, and it's another boundary. It's 4 more to the total. But a very good afternoon to Kitty Hunley. Hope you're well, and yeah, I'm good, thank you. Dave B, probably it's just told me that Marshall probably offside. Well, what am I missing now? Oh, short and pulled, and I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing that Afridi doesn't really bowl again here, because if I'm being honest with you, it isn't working. It's not working. It hasn't worked, and yeah, I'm afraid that he's got to find something. He's got to find something else. There's a spectator. He's got a oh no, he's got a bucket hat on, folks. I can't. He's got a bucket hat on. I can't believe it. Oh, who is he? I'm gonna have to tell him to leave. Wide. It's another wide, and I'm not impressed. This guy was supposed to be sort of apparently like the second quickest bowler and a serious paceman. I can only go off what I've seen here in person. Definite wide, by the way. Good call from our umpire, of course, in Sunil Gowda. But I can only go what I've seen here in person, folks. And what I've seen is something that just isn't really good enough. I'm sorry, it just isn't. He's got it. If he's going to be bowling this pace, which he is, he's got to be forward straight. Oh no! What is going? This is a wide hit, and I'm telling you now, Afridi. If you're in shock in it, you're not bowling him again. You're just not. I wouldn't. Look how wide this is. Oh dear, oh dear. And the thing is now as well, is that it's tough for your fielders to get behind you because they're just waiting for it here. Waiting for something good to happen, but it's not happening. Oh no. You've got to feel for him because he's putting in these hard yards and it just isn't clicking. Can he get something going here? Can he try? It's a full toss and struck nicely. And well, that will just be one. And again, hits firmly, and the over eventually comes to an end. 0, a minimo off a no ball, 1 off the free hit, a wide, a 4, again another 4, 2 wides, a single, and another single will finally bring us to the end of this 4th over. Score is 50 for 1 here, and at the moment, you can see there, that just helps them get above the rate. Their rate is 12.5. It needs to be at 12.3, so going well at the rate that's required here, our Germany. And at this point, though, looks to be, well, here is going to be the hat-trick man, the fifer man in Venkatesh Makashayam. He's going to come on for this next over, and they've got to try something here, especially after that over. They're well ahead of where the Czech Republic were at this point. And on this one, bottom edge, and just hits out away into the offside for 1. So then, Rohit Singh probably going to look to take on the bowling of Magashayan here, if I'm being honest. He does, and he's got it. That is huge. That's gone such a long way. That's a Maximo, and well, that's a big Maximo, if I'm being honest. That's huge. Here we go. Then watch this here. Look, ready, boom, gets it, and well, it's not boom Afridi, but it's Rocket Rohit, isn't it? He's got all of this, and this one will be 6 runs, and already, well, you can see there that the umpire Bash says, I think I need to have a look at this ball here, folks, because that's been bashed into the fence. Rocket Rohit then on 15, goes again, gets it. This is flat, hard, 6 runs, and well, the scorers are on the fire. Ravi in the 10th. He was, he jumped out of his skin, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Rocket Rohit, so he goes, and there's Ravi. You can just see Ravi there in the corner. He, he jumps out of his own skin. Back to back here. Oh, well played, bit of touch, straight to the man though, and it's a rare dot. Rocket Rohit, that's sticking. And if someone doesn't say so, then I'm going to be fuming. Oh, misses out. That one was just pulled back off his length a little bit, didn't he? Did Venkatesh Makashayam. Look at that time already. Running down, slapped into the offside. This is going to be another 4. This is beautiful hitting from Rohit Singh, aka Rocket Man himself. And well, talking about Rocket, that's that over. That's gone big. That's gone almost magical. 17 come off it at the end of 5 overs. 67 for 1. 57 needed. And well, I just want to give you an update on the 5-wicket Hall of Fame. And the man who just bowled that last over in Venkatesh Makashayam will find that his name is now going to be on this well, eventually, it's going to be on this next page. There you go. You can see there the first one of these internationals. We had 2 in the ECS with Saidullah and Karan. Venkatesh Makashayam, 5 for 26. He should be happy. Picked up a hat-trick in there as well, so he'll be on the hat-tricks Hall of Fame as well. But a credit to him, and unfortunately, no, that last over wasn't quite what he would have hoped for in replication. Goes for 17, score 67 for 1 after 5, and Buyan is going to start us off here in the 6th. Jampreet Singh is going to just drop and run for 1. The Rocket Man in Rohit Singh, he's, well, had an interesting time of it with the bat in the European Cricket Series. Didn't quite click for him, but at this moment, though, he's doing okay, isn't he? 25 not out off 8. Well, this one is up and over. 6 more, and we'll make that 31 off 9. What a shot. Picks this one up off length. And it goes all the way. 6 more runs, and it's another rocket from the Rocket Man himself. Yeah, good-looking shot, this one. Right, Singh, he's finding the right areas, isn't he? He's just hitting at everything that's been offered to him on length. Oh, this one sneaks through. Good comeback from Buyan. Okay, then. So, 31 off 9. He's gone well, isn't he? Coming in at 3. Oh, and this one was wider, and he moved early, and I think he would, even still, it would have been okay. Dave B saying, sweet Caroline, times 2. Certainly was the old dun dun dun. Look at that one, he sneaks it in. But was on the move though, was the batter in Singh. Now, goes straighter, but can't quite get it away. Brings the other Singh on, of course, in Jampreet Singh. Comes on now. And Buyan, been pretty good, isn't he? He's only gone for what's that now, 16. 16 off his spell, with a wicket in there as well. And he's going to stick at 6. Oh! Hello. Look at that one. Watch this. Jampreet Singh doesn't realise that he's played this so late that it's gone straight down. And look at this. Oh, I tell you what, that wasn't far away. I tell you what, I reckon Singh should be looking into some hockey as well. Well, there you go, folks. That's what's filling up. There's a festival of something going on. And, well, at the end of the 6th score, 75 for 1. And look at that there, 32 of those 75 coming off the bat of Singh. 16 apiece for Singh, Jampreet Singh, that is, and Boom Boom Jr. in Shahid Afridi. 16 for him, but he was caught off the bowling. Look at that. There's Krebs. Oh, get me over there. Get me over there. Look at that. Is that the... That can't be the stage there, though, because otherwise that would be really bad seating, wouldn't it? There must be somewhere that I can't see that there's a stage, I reckon. Must be. I'm trying to see. No, that's not it. I don't know. Anyway, so probably going to encounter another time, but maybe not. 13 needed with 13 minutes left. 49 runs needed off the 24, so the rate pretty much bang on. They're on it, aren't they, at the moment? Just under 12.4 now, 12.2 exactly. So they are up at the rate, as it looks as if the tank in Tomar is going to come on. This is carved away by Singh, and that'll just be 1. Trying to get themselves through this, aren't they? Just oh dear, just a bit of news, by the way. Sazi Buyan has just gone off with an injury in that after that last over. So the 12th man has come on in Magari, who subs in, so he's on the field at the moment. Tamar, gone for 2 off his first 2, trying to keep the momentum swinging here. Oh, he won't though. That's timed to perfection from Rohit Singh, and this could be one of the shots of the day for me. Look at this, waits for it. He does get cramped up slightly, but adjusts well, and it's that hand-eye coordination, isn't it, from Rocket Man in Rohit Singh. That's another 4. Moves on to 37. 37 now on the board. 81 up on the total then for Germany. And the Czech Republic, they've got to just keep believing here, because the game is not over yet. Oh dear, someone was talking, clearly. Rohit Singh's actually saying that he feels that one of the fielders was moving. And dead ball has obviously been called, but I'm just feeling that maybe Rohit Singh just felt that there was a rapid man coming in from cover, and I think there was a bit of excessive movement. Oh, full toss and goes the distance. And well, Ritik Tomar has been taken to the cleaners. Oh, watch out, kids. That's huge. That is Maximo time. That's gone Mahusiv off the bat of Singh, and he's raced into the 40s, 43 off just 15. And look how he goes deep back in his crease, and this is just a pickup. Well, there's a cartwheel going on there at one point, and oh dear, that could have ended in tears. And I tell you what, they've got to, something's got to happen, because honestly, that could end terribly. Oh, 10 minutes to get through. What's that? 2 overs after this one. So it's again going to come down to the wire, and they don't have the luxury, do the Czech Republic, of really being of having those 5 runs to play with here. Okay then, 37 needed off of 20. Need another big couple of blows. Again, just playing this out for one. Yeah, I mean, I think of some of the moments that we've had here today already as we come to the back end of this 4th game. I mean, we know that there was that reverse Malachi, wasn't there, for 6 that was incredible, but then that one-handed catch from Gowrie was sensational down at long off. It really was. Singh is now struggling, is Jampreet Singh. End of the 7th, 88 for 1 on the board. They've got 9.5 minutes to get through these last 2 overs. This is what's coming up in the last game of the day. Norway taking on Germany. And I tell you what, Germany, they clearly know something. They've won the toss again, and guess what? They're bowling once more. No perfect in the lineup. That doesn't surprise me. He struggled a little bit in today's play, but he still certainly is a good player. Audiat will come back in to the side, and I think apart from that, that is the only change, I think. But for Norway, no real drastic changes for them either. Oh, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's my motto, and why would they? 2 wins from a possible 2, and 2 big wins in there as well. Thumping Germany, and then, well, getting an onslaught on against the Czechs. So looking for a repeat of that one, will Norway, as it's Germany taking on Norway in the next game. That one is supposed to be up in 15 minutes. I have a feeling we probably will have a 5-minute delay for that one as well. As well, at this moment in time, maybe more. It's that 8.5 minutes to get through these next 2 overs as the beast in Wickramasakara has come on for his 2nd. Okay, well, Michael, thank you very much. He says, Charlie, the festival could be the open-air concert of the German band Slibbenmond. This one is played away, and this one will go the distance. Rocket Man himself brings up an excellent half-century, and this one is a beautiful way to do so. 15 odd out off just 18 deliveries, and there you go, the applause goes up, and, well, the Rocket Man himself, I'm saying it enough times to hope that it sticks, but what an innings that is, and look at this wagon wheel as well. Oh, look at how many runs between point. That's rather impressive. We saw it for a brief moment flash up there, but a great innings from him, but he's got to continue on here. This chase far from over. This one pulled around the corner. 4 more. Couldn't quite stop this one, could the fielder. Wickramasakara, the beast, under pressure by the Rocket Man. Look at this. Just outside of the stretch. And it will be another boundary then. And running away with this one now because it's just 26 needed off 15. Singh going large. They want a pop band. This is I'm listening from Bounce and Saxony. Oh, we're bold. Low full toss. There, tough to get away. And Afridi does the work. And I'm not surprised to see that he isn't bowling again because he just can't do it, can he? We've got Michael. Well, what have they got? They've got some brothers in there. There's 4 members. I would try and pronounce then. I can say one of their songs back from this year. Oh, Singh, he can't get away. Well, I'll tell you what, direct hit could have changed the game potentially. Well, be careful there, Oren, because your shoes probably laces aren't done up that tight, but that's going to be another wide here. They haven't got these runs to play with, I'm afraid, to the Czechs. Hey, Mark. One of the songs for them. That's the only one I can promise. Oh, dear. Thank you, though, Michael. Appreciate that. And, hey, listen, once again, it was a pleasure to meet you here at the ground. And we went for a nice meal. Good stop from Arun. Just one. Yeah, it was a pleasure. We went for a lovely meal as well. I had my bratwurst, had a lovely time. I was the adopted member of the family, as it was Michael and his lovely wife, and we were there with Meda, of course, and Meda and Steph, and I was sort of the adopted part of the family. As this one goes big, up in the air. Has he got the legs on it? Yes, he does. Davitsi was just couldn't find that extra millimetre that he needed, or an inch, to get a fingertip on this one. And the over from Wikramasakara will go magical. He finishes with pretty interesting figures of none for 31. He goes for 20 off that 8th over score. After 8 is 108 for 1. Yeah, you can see well above the rate now, aren't they? Looking to do this in pretty quick time. They could do it in this last over or in this penultimate over, of course. We say it all happens in the 9th, and, well, in theory as well. We'll have a look at the clock. That's something to pick up on as well. Where are they on the timer? 5 minutes, so they should be okay to get this over in. Not unless they start changing things, but they've got to try and take this down to the last. It's 16 needed off 12 here. A quiet over here could be crucial. They've got to get a wicket, though, haven't they? Got to get one of the sings. They've got to try and break this partnership here. Goes for it and hits it, and gets a hell of a lot of it as well. Singh, oh, he's played such a beautiful hand here, hasn't he? And oh, that is beautiful, superb hitting from Rocket Rohit. That is. And he moves into the 60s. It's just 10 needed off 11 balls now. They could do it in 2 hits here. And, well, where did it go wrong for the Czech Republic? Bowling, for me, has not been good enough. Wide, and this is hit firmly. Not going to go. Will just be 1. Yeah, it hasn't been the best from the bowling unit now. And just when one thing clicks, the other just doesn't. Been there batting for the majority of today, but it's unfortunately now the bowling, and it's now 9 needed off 10. That's going to be a wide, and it's going to be 2 of them. Can't bowl there. It's a poor shot from Singh. It's just not clicking for Jampreet, but he's holding down an end. He's doing okay. Just isn't clicking for them, though, is it? It's not quite working here, and I'm afraid Czech Republic staring down the barrel of 3 defeats from 3 here today, and they've got 3 tomorrow. They've got it all to do. Wide, and goes for it, gets it, 6 runs, and well, that will be the scores tied. And Rohit Singh, he's too good for this. I'm sorry, he is too good for this level, because he is just slapping that away. Slaps it away. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más otra vez. And now you do think that, well, it's just 3 needed here. Well, that's gone down. That's gone down as a 4, is it? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was Maximos for just 4. Put those hands down. This one will be hit down the ground. Afridi does cut this off. Didn't quite look too comfortable. That will, yeah, that 6 wasn't a 6, it was a 4. That was ended up just being a 2. So now 2 needed here. And, well, it looks as if, I reckon, Jampreet Singh's probably going to try and do it here in style. And this one will certainly be one of them. Well, should not be the 2 of them, and will just be 1. So scores are tied then, with a ball left here in the 9th. Manaranka thinks that that's the game. It's not. You've still got 1 left, sir. Should just be 1 left, I think. Yep, there we go. It comes through. They've got 1 left here. So unfortunately for the Czech Republic, it's going to be 3 defeats from 3 then, and it's back to the board, back to the drawing board for them, isn't it? Because it's not clicked for them, both with bat and ball. When one has, the other hasn't. 1 needed, and that will do it. It will just be a single, and it will be a good, convincing win again for the Germans. They do it with an over to spare. It was a pretty comfortable chase. They win by 9 wickets. And, well, unfortunately for the Czech Republic, that is their day over. They won't be able to get any points on the board. They've got it all to do tomorrow. But a good display here from this German top order. Boom Boom Afridi Jr. went for 16. Jampreet Singh was able to continue on, but it was this innings from Rohit Singh. Rocket Man himself, 69 off 26 for him. An incredible innings. And, yeah, Germany well-deserved winners here by 9 wickets. And we can go to the highlights then here of this last innings here, of this penultimate game of the day. And let's have a look then at some of these highlights. It was a good start for Boom Boom, wasn't it? Boom Boom Jr. He started with a 6. Then, well, Jampreet Singh hit a 4, a glorious 4 in through the covers, it has to be said. And then we saw here that there were some nice shots once more. Oh, he changed the helmet for a cap. Almost got caught. And Aaron Ashokan, well, he's struggling, isn't he? He can't find the rhythm for his side. And, well, this one went sky high. It was a great catch by Riaz Afridi to remove Boom Boom Afridi, that was. But you can see, well, unfortunately, talking about Riaz Afridi, he missed out and he was struggling with the ball, wasn't he? He could not find the rhythm. He was bowling extras and extras and extras. And, well, that sounded like an old man trying to sing some, or sell some extra newspapers out on the old streets, extra. And, well, these were some of the glorious shots that were played in a beautiful innings from Rohit Singh, who finishes 69 off out, and he is your player of the match as well. And, yeah, you can see here there were some glorious shots in that innings, of course, worth 69. And, yeah, you can see it's in his innings, of course. 6 4s, 6 6s, striking at 260, brought up a half century that time around. It was a beautiful, beautiful innings, and it's, well, the icing on the cake is that he is there to see the final runs being scored, and there were just some beautiful shots. It wasn't just some long hops that he was hitting. He was hitting some good deliveries, but it's a comfortable victory then here for the Germans. They defeat the Czech Republic boys by 9 wickets here in match number 4. Not a good sign for the Czech Republic. They can't click. And, well, now they're going to have a debriefing, and they're going to have an afternoon of it as well, because it's not working for them. There's the batting lineup for you. Afridi went for 16, but Singh, the 2 Singhs, of course, Jampreet Singh and Afridi and Rohit Singh. Rocket Man himself was able to go well, wasn't he? As you can see there, Sudash Wickramasakara went for 31 and 1 off 16 for Sazi Byrne. Picked up an injury, though. He went off injured, so we'll have to see what the story is there. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're back in a quick turnaround in less than 10 minutes' time. It will be 8 minutes' time exactly, as we will see the last game of the day gets underway. It's coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back for the final game of the day. That's where we are here at this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden, and I can welcome you into the commentary box here for this last game. Of course, it's going to be an absolute thriller coming up here on this European Cricket Network. Of course, it's Germany, the host nation, taking on Norway. This, of course, is a battle that we will see at the European Cricket Championships coming up in 30 days' time. Of course, that's when that gets underway. But in Group F, of course, we know that Germany and Norway are in the same one and in the same group, of course. So it's an interesting look as to the output of what this game could be. Of course, Norway got one over on Germany in the earlier game here this morning. But it's all about redemption. It's what it has been the entire 2 weeks that we've been here. So it's a good chance for the Germans to get one back on the Norwegians. Of course, they'll be heavily reliant on the Rocket Man himself, Roy Singh, after that incredible innings of 69 not out. It was rather incredible off just 26 deliveries. As for Norway, though, the skipper, he's been pretty good. Their spinners seem to be crucial, don't they? I mean, taking 7 for 27 off just 5 overs in the last game that they played up against the Czech Republic is pretty impressive. So let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch for the final time here today for match number 5. Let's go to him. He's out in the middle. He's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Need a call. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. Surprise, surprise. Congratulations, guys. All the best. So Germany have won the toss. They're bowling again. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And yes, they are. They are bowling again. They have won the toss and bowling here against the Norwegians. So an interesting choice, especially after how things went against the Norwegians last time. And let's have a look at the two lineups. Then you can see there, as it will now be, it'll be another victory for Germany. So 2-1 plays 2-0, and well, you can see there that they're going to be reliant on Shahid Afridi and of course Rohit Singh, who will have a considerable more amount of points on the board now after that innings. That was, of course, this has not been updated since then. It's too quick. No changes though for Norway, so they'll be relying on Shabazz Butt with the ball alongside Raza Iqbal as well with both bat and ball. He's been so crucial. He's such a talented player. Khizr Ahmed has been good behind the stumps as well. So looking forward to this game, and it's the last game of the day. So this is where things get a little bit funky here on the European Cricket Network, of course. And well, first of all, very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether this be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A huge warm welcome to all of you, to James, to Chris, to Michael Dowd, to Cricket Mania, and everyone else in between. A very warm welcome to you. And if you are in the chat, get involved. It's me on my own here, folks. I'm here on my own for the last game. For the last 2 games I've been on my own. So listen, we've got what's going to be about 80 minutes or an hour and a bit of cricket left here today, depending on how this game goes. We've got a lot of cricket left to come, though, so make sure you get involved. If you are watching on YouTube, get in that live chat. Come and say hello. I don't bite, trust me. Speaking of biting, though, I reckon Peter does. Peter's still here. Peter's keeping me in check while Rico's away. Of course, Rico on his way now. He's probably somewhere along the Autobahn on his way to Krefeld, off to the area of Dusseldorf, of course. But until we get to Krefeld, we've got some internationals coming your way. And of course, we're starting here finishing the day off, I should say, with Germany taking on Norway. It's going to be Fayez Nasseri in the classic case to open the bowling up and take this first wicket here. Well, not the first wicket. He might take the first wicket. He's going to take the first over. Here is Nasseri. This one off the hip, and good bit of fielding, electric fielding on it from the off. Germany, no real surprise. They're a good side. Starts with a dot. So then, folks, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, isn't it? Not for me. I'm not on there yet. But if you are, it's in the evening. It's a Saturday night. Let us know. Is anyone off? I know Chris. I'm pretty sure Chris was saying he was off to the pub later. So if you are off out this evening, hope you enjoy yourself. Stay safe, of course. We want to see you back tomorrow. Oh, and this one, bottom edge. Rick Powell doesn't quite time it though, does he? Good to Akbash as well. Good to see you. Good afternoon. 2 early dots then here from for Germany, which is good for them. Of course, the last time that we saw these two wasn't too long ago. It wasn't great for Germany. Norway just seemed to have their number, didn't they? Of course, that was back at the on match 2. Germany were 89 for 6 after their 10. Norway were 144 off their 10 overs, and Germany in response were just 89 for 6 off their 10. So it was a 55-run victory for Norway in that last game, and well, they'll be hoping they can replicate it once more here. And well, if the Germans have got anything to do with it, they'll be hoping that that's not the case. Okay, Nasseri once more. He's only gone for 1 off the over already. Well, make this a few more. That will be 6 runs. That's the first Maximo of the game, as this is picked up beautifully from Edsem Ulhak, who is opening the batting here alongside Raza Iqbal. The left-hand, right-hand combination working early. 6 runs. And that's a good start, isn't it, for Edsam? He's had his troubles a little bit here in today's action, but he's got going nice, and he's 6 off his first. What's the response going to be? Better ball, and well, I'd say that a little bit of something on this one, he felt. Stays low, doesn't it? That's good, well watched though from Aga, the keeper. Of course, the change for Germany is the fact that the Audiak comes in for Niall Perfect. Niall Perfect's had it 12th man, but a good first over. Just the big Maximo coming from it, really. 7 comes off the first over. It is 7 for no loss after 1 over. And yeah, of course, Norway, they were 144, weren't they, off their off that innings when they batted first, which was incredible. And for Germany to only get up to 89, pretty lackluster, wasn't it? It was a pretty surprising display. Just weren't really applying themselves, in all honesty. Here is Basir then for the second over. He loves the angle across the batter, doesn't he? Right-hander, and he'll go right arm around the wicket. If it's lefty, he'll go right arm over. So it's something I haven't seen displayed very often, but Basir likes it, doesn't he? And yeah, he's done well, isn't he? Jameson, where did it today go? Tell me about it. Quickly coming in. What's that now? 5:30 nearly. Oh, hooked around the corner. This will be 1 bounce 4. I'm not going to say Paul because I don't think he had too much knowledge of the whereabouts of where this shot was going, but it was effective. And Iqbal gets his boundary count open. Shot, good looking one. 4 more. And good afternoon to John Gray as well. Good afternoon to you and to everyone in the chat. Dave B, of course, Cricket Mania, to everyone. Thanks for keeping me company. And listen, on a day like today when Rico's left me, I'm emotional. I need looking after. All right, Rico's let me go. I need some looking after. And if you've got any questions, Cricket Mania, you've not been here for a while. If you've got any questions, get them in. I know James loves to come up with a random question here or there. Get them in. Let's have a go. Let's have some fun. Want to find anything out, or want to know anything, or anything random? Give it a go. Iqbal, rush of blood there, really. Kind of a wayward shot for me. And go Nassari, of course, but Manyat supporting Germany. Good pace from Basir, just pushing him back, isn't he, with that heavy length? And I'm sure if he got a dot ball there, he would have gone at the toes of Iqbal for the very next ball. But he gets 1 for his troubles, moves on to 6. Both batters sat on 6. Yeah, James saying evening, Maya. Looks like Germany right on top. They are on top form, but Norway on even better form, wouldn't you? You'd have to say, after beating both the Czech Republic and Norway, and Germany, I should say. Oh, wow. Oh, no, this has hurt. This has hurt him massively. And look at it straight away. The gloves are off. That's a dead arm. That is a dead arm if I've ever seen it. And if I'm being honest as well, that could be a shattered bone in the arm. Look at this here. Where's this hit him? Oh, right on the elbow. Oh, that's horrible. That is, well, that's right on the elbow, and there's nothing funny about that at all. And yeah, no surprise that he's going to take a bit of time here to get himself back onto back into the frame of things, because that's horrible. End of, well, it somehow is the end of the over. It is 12 for no loss after 2, and you can see here what a win would do for both sides. It's updated, of course, since that loss for the Czech Republic against Germany. Germany, though, still not ahead on run rate, are they? As you saw there, a win here for Germany would put them clear on top, but they'd have a couple of games that they've got above or in hand, in fairness, of Norway. As Germany, of course, the host nation, will always be playing 4 games on the first day. It's just how it's always gone. And well, good news here is I think he's going to continue on here. Is Etsam Ulhak, or is he? No, he's not. No, he's not. And well, that's a shame. And he can't move it. And if he can't move it, that's not good. And he's in some serious pain. Can he straighten it? He looks as if he can straighten it a little bit. No, it's never nice to see. And that just shows you the pace that Basir has, by the way. But never, ever good to see. And it is a real shame for Etsam, and we do wish him a speedy recovery. He's retired hurt, of course, retired not out, retired hurt, however you want to see it and look at it. But that is a big shame. It's a real shame, because he was going nicely, wasn't he? He was off 6 off of 6 off 4, but yeah, unfortunately retired not out. So in comes Walid Ghauri, who's had a great game, or a great day, should I say, and. Yeah, it's never nice to see. It really isn't. It was so tough. But Basir just shows you just how quick he is. But we do, of course, wish Ulhak a speedy recovery. And well, he could come out to bat, of course, at some point if need be. But you can see there, comes right off the elbow. Oh, it's horrible. It is so painful. There's nothing you can do about it. There's just no flesh there. There's nothing. That's right on the... right on the bone, and that will sting big time. As what's going on here? And I'm liking this. I'm getting a great view of the of what you just saw there. A bit of a leadership meeting, as of course they need, and they know they need to get Iqbal early, because he, the skipper, is crucial to this batting innings for Norway. 12 for none after 2. It looks as if Nasseri is going to continue on for his second over. Oh, great ball. Great delivery, but he's interesting tactic here. Picks up the uses his single. He's used his single short ball. Oh, Dave B, you made me day. Casemiro's equalised. Forest now down to 10 men. Oh, okay. Okay, right, let me have a look. Let me get it up. 1 second. What was that then? 2-all. One Worrell's gone. Oh, well played. Goes into the offside, but it's just going to be a dot. There you go. So Casemiro has it. Like, get in there. Come on, you Devils. You Red Devils, of course. Well bowled. Very, very well bowled, that is. And you can see now they're starting to realise that they are going to have to get a move on, because, of course, the timer would have stopped for that injury. But they've been slow anyway in everything that they've done here today. And everyone's saying that actually, well, James said he cringed. It is horrible. It is actually horrible. I mean, it was the sound that came off it. And I'm just looking. He's still retrieving a lot of treatment. So not good news. That's unlucky. That's going to be a wide. And Nasari, he's a little bit frustrated by it, but you can understand as to why it was given. So I still want to get people's thoughts on that bling, because I'm not dead set on it. It tried to come back in, but he started it too wide, didn't he? Tried to indeed. But yeah, folks, let me know what you think on that blink on the ice on his neck. That's what people would call it, wouldn't they? That's another wide. And you can't bowl there, even if Iqbal moves. And the wide moves with him. And unfortunately, that's not how you do it. It's not the tidiest of overs. He hasn't conceded any runs until those wides. Still 3 balls left in the over. Oh, not another one. Good take though from Shahan Aga. But this is what he's technically he's bowled it over already, and anything now is just eating into the time, isn't it? Look at this. This is another one. He's trying to overcompensate, trying to almost, as if he's trying to roll the fingers down the side of it a little bit to give it a bit of an off-cutter vibe, but it doesn't happen and it doesn't pay off. It's a good take though behind the stumps. Finally gets it back on the money, just Naseri. He's a good bowler, isn't he? He is very, very good, is Naseri. And, of course, he is someone that we've seen before on this European cricket. Of course, we've seen him play for SV Wiesbaden, 1899, of course, for the UAE champions. So he is a very talented player, this Fires Naseri. Well, this one is up and over the top, and this one is going to go all the way, in fact. So this over is starting to leak a few runs, isn't it? As unfortunately the wides have built up, and now the pressure is relieved, and Iqbal can throw his hands at it. He doubles his score. It's 6 runs. And they move into the 20 with that one, but yeah, I mean, I think this is one Nasari can back, can't he? He scored 40 against the England 11 back in 2021 at the ECC. He's also got some incredible bowling figures. I mean, 4 for 11 back in 2021 against that England 11 as well, of course. That the England 11 that went on to be the champion side. So just shows you he is a very good bowler. Is that okay? No. And I have to think that I'd agree, really. It's on that line, isn't it? Look at this here. Yep, definite wide. Yep, 100%. Good call. Last ball, potentially, maybe. And it will be. And it's going to be a wicket as well. And Iqbal will go then. And it will be the first official wicket, of course, that goes. And it's a great bit of bowling finally from Naseri. That's where he was trying to get it, wasn't he? Because I think he knew that was the plan that was being deployed. And he does get the outside tickle off the bat of Iqbal. So he will go. And it's unfortunate for the skipper, Raza Iqbal. He goes for a less than a runnable 12. It's 12 or 14. First wicket goes, score 22 for 1. And that is the end of the power play as well. It's the 3rd over gone. Ends up going for 10 with, even with that 6, I mean, 4 wides in there. Not helpful. No runs off the bat. So Naseri, he knows that he's a good bowler. It's just the extras that have been an issue. Just the old extra in that over as well. So new batter out in the middle is Ali Tafsir. He can certainly hit a ball, can't he? He is a more than capable player. Yeah, he certainly can, but he's got to face another over of Basir. And look at that, folks. 3 overs down, and they're, what's that, 13, nearly 14 minutes chewed into their innings. It's not good. Not good, is it? And Makes everyone have to be at the ground longer, and it means that there's 5 runs more probably looking down their way as well. I mean, not the greatest of efforts, if I'm being honest, from the skipper in for Germany to get them through their overs as well. Here's Basir, pulled nicely straight to Jampreet Singh, who wears it, but it's just one. In and out is the call, of course, for the left-hand, right-hander combination. It is always tricky to deal with it, no matter what level you're playing at. Of course, the lower down the level you go, the worse it gets. But even at the top professional level, to stay switched on the entire time, you're asking a lot of the mental capacity of your fielding side. Good cricket, good ball, well played, full face of the bat. Comes through for a single, so off the mark straight away for Tafsir. .24 on the board then after that power play. An interesting one, not quite the largest that we've seen. Oh, well played. There's a fielder out there though, does well, does Basit Oria. United have scored a goal. United are 3-2 up. There you go. See, everything's up. Everything's going up. They ain't bad. Arsenal got to come back on. Then they scored. Saka scored, and Nketiah scored as well. That's another wide from Basir, and this just isn't good enough for me. I feel like the warm-up act, I think, might be on out with that concert for that German band that I can't remember the name of. This one into the pad, going down leg, and oh dear, almost got stranded. But he doesn't. He kicks the old swivel on and turns around and kicks back. Two deliveries left of the over. Oh, what a delivery that is. Look at that. Look at that instinct. Look at the delivery from this, and look at the angle of which this comes in from. It's all about the wrist position here. Look, just angling in slightly. And it's well met with the full face of the bat again. It has to be from Ali Tafsir. It really did have to be. Last ball of the fourth. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, no, not another one. This has hurt him again. And look, he's a little bit upset with this. It was of course, wasn't on purpose, but it is frustrating because that one's in the chest, and this is something you got to be careful. Look at where this hits him. Oh, that could have been so bad. Oh, that could have been awful. Oh no, I don't know if I want to see that again, to be honest, because that could have ended awfully. You can see he hits him straight away. I think he's okay, but it's just the shock of it. I think he just wants to take some fluids on as well. You can understand why. Oh, that was, not another one. You can see I think he's okay. It's just it's right on that sort of, that crevice there. I think you can sort of feel just under your, if you put your chin down, it's where your chin sort of goes in. There's that crevice, isn't there? I don't know what the actual term of it. Look, that's why I'm not a doctor, but yeah, that's nasty. And Basir, well, he'll be on a warning, that's for sure. Not as if he did it on purpose, but you just can't bowl there. Slibbermond, of course. Is it Slibbermond, of course? Silver Moon. Isn't that right? I think. German pop. Yeah, there are events in Dresden here tonight. So, hey, talking about the event, there you go. Look, there's there they are. I still don't know where they look. Where's the? Come on, someone tell me, where is the stage? Because okay. There's one of the set of speakers. It must be. Where are they? Look, I can't work it out. Go on, keep on going, keep panning. It must be. It must be just there on the left. Has to be, right? Yeah, it must be that big white there. Okay, and then we see some of the lovely architecture. Good news is though that Tafsir is okay, but again, it's never something that you like to see. So it is, of course, it's a free hit. Hard to, you got to remember that one. There's a big old crowd in for that gig, though. Has to be said. Free hit coming up for Tafsir. Oh, that could be another one. It is going to be another one. It's too wide. That's unfortunate. Can't be there, can it? It can't be there, I'm afraid. And this one is an inside edge, so they don't make the most of the two attempts essentially. Apart from that, where the wide's a bit harsh, but they don't make the most of it, do they? Of the free hit. So a good end to the over from Basir. Scary moment in there as well after that that full toss. Fourth over down, score 29-1, and at the moment it's a bit of an interesting battle, isn't it? Pretty evenly poised, going at 7.25. So nothing that's setting the world on fire, is it really? From Norway. And of course, they're effectively 29-2 because I don't think that we'll see. I don't think we'll see, of course, Edsam Ulhak bat again after that injury. I just don't see it. Can't really see it. Anyway, here is Adil Khan, and he's going to pick up a wicket here, or should do at least. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Adil had a bit of a tough time with the ball. Oh dear, oh dear. This one is this is unfortunate here. Look at this there. Oh, that's a real shame. That should have been a wicket. So Edsam gets a life. Well, not Edsam, sorry. That, of course, is Ali Tafsir. On that one, he misses out on that one, and now they're suddenly starting to get a move on. Miscued down the ground. One bounce straight to Boom Boom Jr. Afridi. And they come through for just one. So yeah, Tafsir, of course, gets a life, doesn't he? It's a rare opportunity. You've got to make the most of it. Oh, this is again well bowled from Khan. Good comeback this after that, after those first few. Good bit of bowling from Khan after that drop. James Shit saying nicely, the crowd gathering for Charlie. Karaoke spectacular. No, not happening. Not happening whatsoever. There's been a crowd though. The queues have died down, so they're obviously everyone's getting in. Still people walking in though, so a couple of late comers by the looks of it. Khan up against Gowrie then, and oh, wild swing this from Gowrie. You have to say that the bowling has been a little bit better, a little bit tidier than the last time these two met, isn't it, from Germany? And they're well up for this. I think they know that they're out for revenge. They want revenge. And you can see as to why. They probably feel as if they got a little bit embarrassed. A little bit embarrassed by that defeat. This one up in the air though. Gone. Abdul Basir does not put them down. And Khan does get the wicket that he was looking for. And that's another huge wicket down now as Gowrie goes for just 3. And, well, it's 32 for 2 at the end of the 5th. It's effectively 32 for 3, of course. And, well, that's a really, really good bit of bowling. And a good comeback from Adil Khan. He dropped his own wicket, didn't he, off the first ball. From now on, it was .11 dot wicket. 32 for 2 at the end of 5. And it's, well, run rate now just only just above 6s. And this is, of course, this is, well, look at this, updated now. Look at this. All happening here. Well, after the European Cricket Championships, we know that this is what's coming up with Krefeld, then Rome. And, well, then after that, this is what's happening. We're, well, I can tell you. We're off to Croatia for 2 weeks from the 23rd to the 5th. And you can then see there that we're then off back to Malta once again, and then we're off to Spain to finish off the year. And, well, as to where that is, not quite confirmed, but there definitely will be in Spain. So that's the run-in from here on in. I mean, we're in, what, the 8th month of the year now, so yeah, 4 months left and just a couple of events, a few events left as Malikzai is going to start. That's unlucky, as that one is an inside edge and will go for 4. And, well, he gets something on it. Does have Zali Tafsir. Look at this one. Almost chops on there, doesn't he? Oh, and this one. Yeah, back of a length, good delivery. I can see why he corrects himself after that unlucky boundary. Probably thinking, well, what have I got to do here? Look at that, bit of dust. Bit of dust coming out. And I think they might call for. What are they calling for here? What's changing now? What's happening? What have we missed? What's going on now then? What have I missed something here? I've done it again here, haven't I? What have I missed? No, I haven't. Oh, he's I've not missed anything here. Shershah Hakas, he's lost it. He's not put his box in. Oh, there. I was thinking, oh, do you know what? For a minute, I thought, you know, I've cooked this again and I've missed a wicket or something. I haven't cooked anything. Shershah's almost cooked it himself. That's quite funny. Honestly, I thought I'd done it again. I thought I'd properly messed it up. Turns out, no. It was the fact that Shershah walked out without a box on. You can't write these sort of things. You just can't. James Shear saying, I had to go through a couple weeks of physio after to take one of the elbow in uni. Ooh, that does not sound good at all. That really, really doesn't. What uni did you go to, James? Let me know. I want to find out. Malikzai once more. Oh, how was that missed? Well, Shershah has almost turned around and said, well, I forgot me box. I'll put it back in and I'm going to take it back out. Look at this here. How does this miss? Oh, that is whiskers away. Honestly, that's the field there, folks. Of course, you can get a nice view of this brilliant, brilliant facilities here in in Germany, in Dresden, of course. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's somehow not played on here. Not the best looking shot. That's not the shot you were trying to play. Don't even, I hate when batters do that. That's not what you were trying to play. Don't do that. You've just tried to sweep him essentially on one knee into the onside, and then you then say, oh no, I was trying to play a nice on drive. No, you weren't. Don't try and fool me. Listen, I thought I missed something there, but I didn't, all right? I'm on it. I'm on it like a car bonnet 9 times out of 10. Last delivery coming up. This is struck firmly, chases on. He's not going to get there. That's a great shot from Shershah. You can rehearse that one again, because I wouldn't mind seeing that 6 times out of 6. Comes down the track, full face of the bat, boom. Chugga-luggy up, 4 more runs. I shouldn't be using that. I've misused that, haven't I? Oh, no. Now I have messed it. It's 41 for 2 at the end of the 6th over. And this is the story so far. 12-6-3 for Iqbal Ulhak and Gowrie. Of course, Ulhak is retired hurt. I'm looking over, and it doesn't look great, if I'm being honest with you. Never nice to see. But 9 for Ali Tafsir off 10. Mohamed Sahak 4 off 3. So, yeah, 41 for 2. 6.8 the run rate, just below 7s. Serious bit of pace, as that is Khan, who's come back for a second over after a good first one, only conceded the 3. This one, and it's going to be a wide. So Khan just losing his line and length there. Watch this one. Properly straight away. Okay. Well, now I'm being told different things here. Okay. This one off the, I believe this is probably off the leg. Look at that. Who's that there? That's Malazai was trying to get a throw in, but there was someone in front of him. It was Khan. So I'm now being told, right, Michael Dab, if you're listening, I'm being told you've got it wrong, right? In my ear, well, not in my ear. I've been told. Patrick has sent me a message. He's been looking it up, and he said that the event next one is Pyro Games 2023. That's what he said. So there's clearly 2 events in Dresden here today, actually, or is there? Or maybe maybe Michael just got the wrong date. What's it? No, that's on the 26th as well. So, okay. Well, because I was going to say, because I can't really see a stage. So it must be that it's... that must be what it is. Okay, thanks, Patrick. Appreciate it, mate. Gone. Oh, no! Oh no. And now it's a lazy throw from the wicket-keeper in Aga, and well, straight away, I'm jumping on you. That is a big drop. It's a lazy drop, because he just sort of fell on this. Let's watch this one back. It was a slower ball, but look, it just falls on it. That's poor. That is poor, and he's not really impressed me, to be honest with you, today. His batting, he didn't work in the other game, and his keeping, he's had a good couple of takes, don't get me wrong, but not quite there. And now, oh dear, that's going to be a wide. Just see this here. Where does this go over the stumps? Oh, that's tight. That's very tight, and that's a little bit unfortunate for me. That's another wide. That one definitely is, though. And well, can't seem to finish off this over, really. Okay, a little bit lackluster this one, isn't it? Well, that's trying it. Well, there's a couple of players that are trying to get the team going here. Oh, what's going on now then? There's a pause in play. Now, what's the issue? Someone's... Oh, hang on. What am I seeing here? Are we seeing a retirement here? I think we are, folks. Yeah, we are. 100% we're seeing a retirement here. Has to be. Yeah, it is. Ali Tafsir is getting retired out here, gents, ladies and gentlemen. He is being retired out here. Look, he is he is a little bit sore on his chest after taking a full beamer, but he's going to be retired out now. And who's going to come in here? I don't think it's going to be Ulhak. I don't think it is. I could be wrong, though. I have a feeling as if that's Mufasa Saeed. It is Mufasa So, oh no, hang on a second. Okay. So, news in here. Due to that injury that he sustained in the game, of course, I've cooked it again, shock. Due to the injury that was sustained, he's actually going to be retiring out, not out, I should say. So, effectively retiring injured, hurt. So he can come back in if need be, but I don't think they'll use him. But yeah, I think he might just be struggling here, and I think they're saying, right, okay, let's just swap this. Well, this one up in the air could be another wicket here. It is. It's another one. Good catch for Fires Nasseri, and Khan, well, finally hits it straight, and when he goes straight, and it goes, gets to pick up a wicket, and it will be another one. The score now is 47. Well, what I believe to be 47 for 3, as that Sher Sahaki will go. Yeah, so just confirmation, by the way, then, folks, that Ali Tafsir has retired not out, retired hurt. Depends on which way you want to see it. And yeah, he's. I think he's just I think he is just possibly struggling with that impact that he had on his chest, and that's of course in a bit of a dangerous area. So you've got to be careful with it. And yeah, he obviously was having a bit of discomfort, so he technically can come back in if he wants to, but I don't think he will. Ibrahim Rahimi can be a game changer for Norway. They need something here, don't they? Because they're struggling at a pretty poor, abysmal run rate here. It's 47 for 3. They're playing a bit of reggaeton at this festival, whatever it is. Oh, I'm here for it. I'm turning my... Oh, he's gone! He's out anyway, and look at that. Khan turns around and says, oh, no, but I've got him out. Oh, how's that? No, umpire says, no, you've got him anyway. And he goes, oh, so I have. Apologies, sir. It's another wicket. It's 2 in 2. And, well, we won't get a chance to look at the hat-trick because it's the last ball of the over. But it's another wicket, and it's a first bowler. Well, oh dear. Germany, they're well on top here, aren't they? It's a first bowler for Ibrahim Rahimi. He will go, and the score now 47 for 4 at the end of the 7th over. And this is what's coming up tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last day of action here in Dresden. It's a bit of bittersweet day, but of course we'll crown the winners of this international series, and at the moment it's looking as if it's going to be either Germany or Norway. But Norway will be taking on Czech Republic tomorrow. Czech Republic got 3 games tomorrow. Norway, of course, they played 4 today, so be seeing them tomorrow though. But 4 games coming tomorrow. It'll be me, Charlie Hunt, well, on my own, in all honesty, but I'll have a few guests, I reckon. Anyway, it's Boom Boom, a 3D Junior, and starts with a dot. Yeah, no, I'm messaging a few people to get a few people involved for this for a couple of games tomorrow potentially. And, well, listen, if you want to find out who it's going to be, stay tuned. Tune in tomorrow. That's the only way you're going to find out, all right? That's the only way you're going to find out. Right, now, I've had enough of this. Rico, of course, did his days or what happened on this day, but I'm going to look it up myself, see what he missed out, because I reckon he missed out some weird stuff, because I know what he's like. What have we got here, then? Okay, someone died. Another person, okay, right. This is the thing, a lot of these are quite a bit negative. What's this here? The Anglo-Egyptian Treaty established Egypt as a sovereign state after 50 years of British occupation back in 1936. There you go, bit of history for you. What else we got? During the 100 Years' War, the English, led by Edward III, defeated the French at the Battle of the word I can't say. That's a good shot. That's going to be 4. And, well, Ahmed, he starts nicely there. Good-looking shot for Kiza Ahmed, the wicket-keeper, of course, coming in at, well, what is 6 is effectively 8 because of the retirements that are not out. But a good start, 4 runs. What else is there? Trying to see if there's anything else. Shot. Good-looking shot down the ground. Should just be a single, and is well fielded by Nasseri. Ah, this is a good one. This is a good one here, folks, all right? I'll say it after this ball. Okay. This one up in the air, and, well, Jampreet Singh comes around. If he takes this one, it's a great catch. Oh, no! He had it. He honestly had it, but unfortunately, it just pops out at the end. He covered so much ground to get there, but it just pops out. It will be another run. It's 55 for 4 at the end of 8. Look at this. Look how much ground he covers here. Just at the last minute, it pops out. Look. Oh, he actually never had it under control, really. But he gets round, though. Prevents 4. And it's the end of the over. So, yeah, on this day. Ready? Ladies, this one's for you. On this day, in America this is, on this day back in 1920, the 19th Amendment became part of the Constitution of the United States, giving women the right to vote. And, well, that's brilliant news. And well, that was a great part of history. As it changed the foreseeable, didn't it? It was always about to happen, wasn't it? Okay. Bit of live music now. I'm hearing a band. I'm hearing some drums. Joan of Arc's arrival on the outskirts of Paris. This was back all the way in 1429. That's what happened. Obviously. Oh, bowled. Superbly well bowled from Alexei. And again, well bowled. Saeed is just playing down the wrong line of it, isn't he? He can't seem to find that radar on the stumps. He's just struggling a little bit, clearly. And again, this one. Asking a question, and I don't know where Aga's running off. I think it might be just a celebration that he might have taken one cleanly, but it doesn't happen. And not given out. Full toss, and gets it, by the way. Gucci! Yeah! Gucci boy! Good catch, my man. That's a great one. That's a good one. Yeah, Gucci. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Just because you stood in the right area. Oh, it's on camera as well. Oh, dear. Gucci, what a catch. 6 runs. Gone for it again. Gucci, you're in play again, son. You're in play again. Oh, no. He doesn't get there. He bottles it. Oh, that's a bottle job. That's going to be a bottle. It should have been 2 in 2. It doesn't happen, but it's a good bit of hitting. And that is incredible work. It's a good finish to the over. 12 off the last 2. 68 for 4 off the 9th shot. Gucci's got another one, and I haven't. I can't win, honestly. I can't win. So then, last overtime. They need to get up to that 80 mark, don't they, here? 68 on the board. Here's a freebie. Starts with a dot. That's well bowled. Saeed going big. Look, and Saeed straight away going to have a word with him here. I'm still furious that Gucci, Stefan Gooch, he's umpired today. He's tournament ref, and he's just got a catch. What have I got to do? I need to stop commentating, I think. I think that's what it needs to be. Can't do it now, though. Hit nicely down the ground and straight to Hamid Wadak. And good work, good fielding, and it's just the one. They won't be too bothered about one's hit. well, again, it's just one. These ones aren't too detrimental, are they, in all fairness? They really aren't. Three balls left. And gone for it. Got it. This is... oh, no, he's not. Oh, hang on. Could that be... That looks like a bit of the old Spider-Man out there. Peter, we got Peter the Spider in here. I reckon we got Spider-Man out there as well. And he's saying, I should have flicked it on. I should have flicked it on. But he saved a certain 6 runs. He saved a certain 5 runs, I should say. Look at this. Oh, superb bit of work. Oh, is that hand out? No, he's fine. He's fine. And that's a superb bit of work from Wadak there. He's okay. So it will just be one. And he saved a certain boundary there. So Afridi continues on. Again, just another single. Oh, this one is up in the air. This one should be gone. And here's Rocket Man. Doesn't drop them. So that's another wicket here as Saeed goes... Trying to go big, doesn't quite pay off. That will be another wicket then. 71 for 5 here at the moment, and it's still pretty lackluster this here. But at the same token, Norway have got to be positive when they come out, because they were able to restrict Germany to just 89, weren't they, in the last time we saw them. So there is still a possibility for them, but it's an uphill climb. 71 for 5 with a ball left. Dave B saying, Charlie, Man United 3, Nottingham Forest 2, full time. Get in there. Come on, you Red Devils. And listen, I'll take that. Come back from 2-0 down. You can't be too upset with that one. I know Housey will be happy. I know that the Spurs got a good win. Last ball. Full toss, up in the air. This is 6. That's a brilliant pickup from Haider. And well, he was able to do this in the last game. And I think they just want to check this here. And they just want to make sure that the full toss wasn't too bad. And, well, I have a sneaky suspicion that might not be the end of it. Let's see here. He does take a step out. No, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Yeah, it is going to be 6, and that will be the end of the... that'll be the end of the innings. And yet you can see there. And, well... At the end of the day, they do get up to a semi-respectable score. It's a score of just 77, so in theory, not quite where it needs to be. It's below par, in all honesty, but they still will back themselves. They've got a good bowling unit, haven't they? Spinners in the last game took 7 for 27 off just 5, so that's something that you've got to remember. Let's have a look at the highlights, though, of this game, of this first innings, of course. Started well, didn't they, as Iqbal went pretty nicely into the onside. And, well, this one, though, was the first injury. It was electric bowling, and they just seem to be too good. That one was on the elbow. Never nice to see. That was it. Samuel Hack who went. And, well, that brought out Ali Gowrie. And, well, Iqbal went for a couple, but eventually was gone behind in a topsy-turvy over from Naseri. And, well, then that brought out, well, this was horrible. Ali Tafsir came out at 4, and he got hit on the chest/collarbone. He said he was okay, but eventually he would go off because he couldn't continue. And, well, it was a funny over from Adil Khan, has to be said, as he was eventually able to pick up a wicket. That was a bit of luck, though, off the bowling of Malik Zai. This one was hit firmly down the ground, but it wasn't to be chased off. And, well, this one was dropped, of course, but Tafsir ended up going off due to that injury. And, well, out came Sher. Of course, that's Sher Sahak. And, well, this one, he didn't last too long, got a boundary away, but then this one was a wicket. Of course, this one ended up going onto the stumps. And, again, Adil Khan in the wickets once more. The last couple of overs were bowled pretty well by the bowlers, really. Adil Khan, there was the pick of the bowlers, wasn't he? 3 for 9 off 2 for him. This one was up in the air, and Gucci was in the catch. And it straight away said, Charlie, you're just useless. Fair enough, to be honest. This one was hit firmly down the ground. It was a great stop, though, from Hamid Wadak, wasn't it? He saved 5 runs. It couldn't end up being a match-winning bit of fielding, but we won't find out until the back end of the next innings. Last ball went for 6, and that was it. 77 for 5 then after their 10 overs. Probably not enough. Could be a difficult one for them to try and defend here for Norway, because they've got it's a strong German batting lineup that they've got to try and restrict to less than 77. So it'll be 78 needed for victory for the Germans. We'll be back in 9 minutes' time. Make sure you return. The last innings of the day coming right up here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this European Cricket International match, match number 5, the last game of the day. Unfortunately, it's not good news that I'm bringing you here at the start of this second innings, as I've got some updates on the 2 injuries that occurred in that first innings to 2 Norwegian players. Now, starting off with Ali Tafsir, who was the one who got hit in the chest/collarbone. So the news is that ambulance have been called. The paramedics are on site, and they inspected the injury to Ali Tafsir, and they suspect pretty much straight away that it's a broken collarbone for Ali Tafsir from that delivery from Basir, which is horrible news, and really horrible. The next news, which is negative as well, is for Edsam Ulhak, who of course received that bouncer and hit him on the elbow. The bad news is that's a definite break, and he's currently being seen to by paramedics, and yeah, he's in a lot of pain, and basically he can't move his arm from the position that it was in when you saw him walk off. So at the moment he's in a lot of pain, and yeah, being seen to by paramedics. I'll come back to that as we get this one underway. Here is Sahak, and this is going to be hit firmly. This will be a single to start us off. So yeah, just continuing on from that. It's a suspect. So the broken collar, the broken elbow is quite literally on the funny bone, on that on your arm there. And as for the collarbone, we thought it was in the middle of the chest, but it's actually on the collarbone. And yeah, they suspect as well that there's a break in there as well. The collarbone is suspected. The elbow is for definite, and unfortunately, it's not good news. And for the Norwegians, we of course, for those 2 individuals, from everyone on behalf of the European Cricket Network, from myself and everybody, it's yeah, to Ali Tafsir and to Etam Ulhak, we wish them both we wish them well. We wish them a super speedy recovery. It's never nice to see, and unfortunately, that's going to bring an end to their tournaments here. So it is a bit of a sour note, and a bit of a somber one as well. But we wish them a speedy recovery. Of course, the thing is as well, for Norway, they're 2 big players with the ECC coming up. That's something you got to look to as well. But yeah, it is a real shame, because they were, Norway were well on top of this tournament. They've sat on the top of the table, but now things slightly different for them. But we do wish them well. We wish them a speedy recovery. This one up in the air and put down by the 12th man, Chowdhury Akram. Good news is they do have a 13th man as well. So it will be so Shaban Malik is come on the field as well as 13th man. He's a player/manager role. So he's making. Unfortunately, he's being used as the player, which he probably wasn't hoping for. But yeah, again, it's the last. Unfortunately, the last thing we'll say is that yeah, we wish them both a speedy recovery. That's down the ground. That is 6 runs. That has gone the distance, and 6 runs, 6 carreras, and well, we now shift our focus onto the game at hand here, then, folks. And well, we do know that it's a pretty small total that is being looked at here. Of course, just the oh wow, okay, well the wind's picked up. The 10, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take off here, I reckon, as yeah, apologies about that one, but yeah, just chasing what's that, 78. He's gone for it again, got it again, 6 more runs. This time it's straight down the ground again. It's back to back here, and well, boom Shahid Afridi Jr. is going large here, and yeah, it goes all the way. 6 runs back to back. That wind's really picked up. It's almost as if after all those injuries, it's wind and everything just sort of taking a turn. Not good. 14 off this over from Sher Sahak. And it's going to be 14 after the first, as Afridi can't get that one away. That'll be the end of the first over, though. It's a good one for Germany. It's 14 for no loss. So yeah, so I'm just looking just looking out to my left here. The good news is that what I'm seeing is that of course Ali Tafsir is up and he's walking and he's obviously moving, but yeah, he's in a bit of pain. He's got an ice pack on it, but yeah, he is being taken to hospital as well to be inspected. And well, the somber news was that unfortunately for Etsam Haq was actually stretchered into the ambulance just due to the shock and the pain that he was in. So again, I just want to display the severity of the issues and the injuries that they did pick up. And well, this one is going to be one here, as that's Saeed, who has come out to bowl this second over. Would have been safe, I think. Bats down. So yeah. So again, on behalf of everyone here on the European Cricket Network and everyone, of course, in between as well, I'm sure we send our best wishes to both those two, to Ul Haq and to Tafsir, and all we can do is wish them a speedy recovery. So that's all we can do. But at the moment, though, looking at the game at hand, though, already Norway are under the cusp. Germany in the driver's seat, 63 needed, off of just the 52 now. And what a Freedy, if he goes big, it could be over before it's even begun. And he's clocked this, muscled this down the ground. It's well fielded by Chowdhury Akram, and that'll just be one. Singh pulls this into the onside. This is going to go for 4. There's no protection out on the onside. That will be a boundary for Jampreet Singh. And I'm loving the fact that the Singh is being offered opportunities here at the top of the order, and it's coming good and easy. Yeah, look at these two enjoying their time out there, you feel. And yeah, good shot. And well, at the moment, as at this point from here on in, this one just fends away, and it's going to be a dot ball. It's paparazzi all around. I'm getting followed. I'm being followed here. .58 needed off 49, and chases the wide one and throws everything at it. It will just fall short. It will be one bounce for. And well, he gets offered width, and this is what we saw throughout the entirety of the European Cricket Series. Of course, it was anything that was wide and offered width, it was pounced upon, and that one will be that will be another blow of the bat. It'll be 26 for no loss, 24, sorry, for no loss after 2, and a win here for Germany would put them at the top of the table. Of course, Norway would fall to second. Both sides, though, all 3 sides have played here today, so good to see. But yeah, it's going to be tough for Norway now. Of course, there's probably a fielder now that probably was hoping that he wasn't going to have to play. He was luckily that he was registered and everything, and all the logistics in between. Luckily that he's here, because otherwise it'd be interesting. But good news is that that Norway, though, is that they're still here, and it's going to be Mustaqit. It starts with a wide, of course he does. Oh, wow, honestly, I reckon I'm getting to take off in this cube. There's just constant gusts of wind, it feels like. Driven and through the gap, that's 4, and going superbly well here at Germany. These openers are certainly enjoying themselves here, and well, rightfully so, because they're finding runs and finding them easily. That's a good shot from Singh. It's through the covers. It's 4 runs. Yeah, and the breeze. Well, I say a breeze. It's gusting here. I mean, honestly, I'm slightly concerned that some of the tents all around the ground are going to flip at some point. Oh, chasing the wider one. Fishing at it, really. No foot movement in the right manner in reality. 30 up then, here in the third. Going well above the rate, the required rate, that is. Short, up in the air and over. And now the chase is on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. And this is going to be given as runs for Singh. I think he got a bit of glove on this one. It goes over the top and it races towards the boundary here. And already there, I don't know, that might have just come off the back of the bat in fairness. But it's runs nonetheless. It's 4 of them. And well, that's another boundary in this over. They've already had 3 of them now. Singh now moves on to 18. Score at 34. Not had 3, they've had 2 of them, apologies. Again on the drive, but straight to the fielder. And yeah, it's really very grey here now in Dresden. Very grey, miserable. And well, to be honest, it almost sets up for the weather that we're supposed to be in for tomorrow. From about midday onwards, it's looking like it's looking wet. Let's just say that. And I sort of look at the precipitation radar that's coming in, and yeah, over the next couple of days, it's not looking great. They got him. That's looking great for Mustaki. He gets a wicket. Singh just misses the straight one here. It's a great delivery from Mustaki, and it's going to be a wicket. They need wickets, though, do Norway, if they're going to have any chance of defending this target of just 78. First one goes. Score 34 for 1. Yeah, I'm just looking at this. Yeah, not looking great. Might be a bit of rain overnight as well, which of course could cause issues tomorrow. And well, listen, all we can do, folks, is keep our fingers crossed. That's all we can do, and hope for the best. That's all we really can do, and hope that when we wake up tomorrow, it's not been too bad. Rocket Man in Rohit Singh is going to come out at 3, coming off the back of an incredible bit of hitting. 69 not out in the last game, wasn't it, for him? Well, a bit of an update, folks, by the way, I've just got from Rico. Just stopped for a coffee, and well, Rico's halfway there. He's made some good time, hasn't he? He left at I can't remember what time he left, to be honest, but he's made good time. He's just stopped for a coffee on the way, which is good. Last ball of the third. Up in the air, over the top, 6 runs. That's a beautiful shot. Good bit of fielding from Ravsa. It's not a catch, though, doesn't count. But a good bit of work, and it's another boundary. It's 38 for 1 at the end of 3. And right on top here are Germany. So there you go. There it is at the moment. It's 40 for 1 at the end of the power play. It's a brilliant power play at that as well. He just caught up, of course, with that 6. It was a big sixer, wasn't it? And yeah, you just feel that. I mean, already over halfway, aren't they? 38 now needed off of 42. So a couple of big blows, and that will probably be it for him. It's going to be a bit of leg spin for Butt here. We're batting against the light as well, by the way. It's dark. It's incredibly dark here, and yeah, fielder comes on, and well, the 13th man, that is, brings on a cap for good old Junior Afridi. That is, he's only I think 26, I think. Oh, big up and high. Ravi, who's underneath it? Is it Ravi? Yeah, it is. He's taken a good catch. And it almost popped up. Bit of the old ice cream cone about this one. But that one is, that's going to be a 6er to start. Oh, Ravi, it's not on stream. It doesn't count. See, I was just making it up, folks. He actually didn't catch it. Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled from Butt. Good comeback. Not afraid to give it a good old, get the old revs on it. Dave B saying, I had a broken collarbone, not easy, immobilised 3 weeks at least. I had a broken collarbone. I had surgery and was in a sling and couldn't move my elbow, and had physiotherapy, was in a sling for 2.5 months. So it's not fun. goal! Oh, boy! Oh, that is huge, and there's a reason they call him Boom Boom Junior Afridi, and that is exactly why. That is massive. And well, a couple more blows like this, and this game could all be well and over. And even, I love this even still, the skipper Roy Singh says, it's a great shot, but look at your V, play in your V, I want to see you in your V. Why? He's hitting it for fun. Just in the slot, isn't it? And yeah, he sits up and waits for it. And it goes all the way. 6 runs. James saying who knew Rico was a speed freak. It's on that Autobahn, isn't he? He's just going the distance. That's what's happening. We got the ball back. He got it back. There we go. This walk back's going to be windy. It could be wet, I reckon, as well. Oh, so again, it's a good comeback after the 6, isn't it, from Pat? And, well, if history of it is anything to go by, this should then be a 6 in theory. Look at this. Good keeping, though. Again, I have to say, been very impressed by Kizar Ahmed. Yeah, we'll listen. We'll try and get an update for you as soon as we can on those injuries and how it all goes and stuff. And we will try and give you as much information as I can. And what we will do as well is if I find anything out over the course of next week. Chance here, by the way. Oh, almost another specky for our man, but he doesn't. It doesn't happen. And well, this would have been an incredible catch. Look at this. It just pops out, doesn't it? Oh, quite literally the definition of popping out. And I'm literally, as I look to my left, the ambulance is just making way, so they'll be on its way to the hospital. Goes for it again. Doesn't get this one, but the old cutter cuts it, sort of the old slice shot in tennis, if you know what I'm talking about. That'll be the end of the 4th, though, and it's a single. And well, they're looking to do this in quick time here at Germany. It's 54 for 1 after 4. Yeah, so this is, I mean, look at that, above the rate, aren't they? I mean, it's now, they can go at 4 and over for the next 6 overs if they wanted to, and they get there because it's 24 needed off of 36. But I have a feeling up against the spinner Iqbal, they may look to finish this in this 5th over. They may try and give it a bit of an early finish here. Well, there's one of them. That's a 6-up. That's 6 runs, and well, this is tough for the Norwegians, isn't it? Because at the moment, I reckon it's just, I mean, the fact that the runs weren't on the board, and then you have those injuries, and at the halfway point, you sat there watching one of your players get stretchered off because he's in too much pain. Not something that's going to be, you know, good for the old team morale, I'm afraid. And it's just pudding here, and this is hit nicely. Oh, well, talk about rubbing salt in the wounds. That's gone through the fielder. That's 4. And well, now it's just 12 needed off of 34 here. This is going to be over in quick time. What's that chat going to be between those two? What are you having for dinner? I don't know. What are you thinking? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. That's probably the chat. Well, that's 10 off the first 2 for Iqbal. It's not updated on your screens, but well, he's gone for it again, and that will be well, that is another 6. And well, this over, it is going to be over in this one, isn't it? You feel, because well, I tell you what, if you good luck trying to make a highlights reel, Alice. I don't think we've got enough time to make a highlights reel. You've got to be working quick time in that production van. So there's a 6-up, and oh dear, what's that now? So I've done, my maths has gone wrong here somewhere. 6, 4, 6, yeah, that's right. 8 needed, okay. And hits away nicely. And doesn't quite get all of it there. That'll just be 1. So it's 7 needed now. And of course, Rocketman Singh has come out and hit her and played a sublime innings again. Oh, oh my word. Oh, that is absurd. Look at where that's carried. Oh, it's in the 6-yard box. Look at where that has carried. That is sensational. I mean, what a way to look towards finishing this game. I mean, Germany, we felt that they were going to be favourites. They were surprised by the Norwegians early on in the day. But it looks as if, well, it is going to be a very simple and easy victory for them here in this game. 1 run needed. And, well, this one, oh, it's going to be out. Of course it is. Oh, you could have just let that one go. We've got to go home. He doesn't. It's the first wicket. Afridi couldn't quite clear the 15-metre boundary. And, well, the scores are tied. First wicket goes at 77 for 1 here in the 5th. And, well, that's probably also going to be with a ball left here in the over as Shahid Afridi will go. Of course, that's now 77 for 2 as he goes into 5. Tomorrow, though, well, we can talk about it now. We're probably going to have to talk about it again in another probably 5 minutes or less than, because the Czech Republic are up against Norway in match number 6. That, of course, starts tomorrow at 7:15, 9:15 or 12:45, of course, in your respective time zones. And, well, of course, you can see there, Norway, they have 3 games. Czechia, they have 3 games. Germany, they have 2. Of course, the host nation always come on and they take, well, they will always play 4 games on the first day. Very quick moment to say thank you to everyone for tuning in today. I know everyone's missing Rico. I am as well, but thanks for sticking around and keeping me company. Hyder, 1 needed here. Oh, is this a wicket? Oh, it is. Oh my gosh. What's going on here? It's ridiculous. I reckon the number 4 batter has got his pads off. I reckon he's sort of sat there thinking, I'm not going to be needed. 1 needed, here we go. And, well, now the 2 batters have gone. Has someone got his pads? Do you know what, honestly, I don't think someone's got their pads on. Has anyone actually got their pads on? No word of a lie. This is a genuine question. Has someone got pads on, please? No one's got any pads on. Who's got pads? Someone's got to have some pads on here. Have we got? Okay, someone's got some pads on in quick time here. He had to go. Who's gone out there then? Who's that? It's that man. It's Fires Nasseri. He's coming out then here at number 5. Good take behind the stumps again for Ahmed, wasn't it? He's kept very well for me. You know, if in all honesty, he's been very, very good. And well, I can now say a huge thank you properly to everyone for tuning in today. It's been a pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico, of course, for the majority of the first morning. But yeah, huge thanks to everyone, and thank you ever so much. 1 needed. Oh no! Oh no! It's a top ball. Oh, that would have been a team hat-trick as well, by the way. Look at this. Oh, there's no way net. Oh, dear, oh, dear. 1 run needed still. There you go. Or is it? Chance? No, it's going to go all the way, I think. Well, it doesn't matter what it goes. It's going to be signalled as 4. But that will be the end of the game. And it will be a convincing win for Germany. They do it in the 6th here. And that will be, of course, a 7-wicket win for, of course, Germany. And yeah, Norway, unfortunately, it's not been the greatest displays, and they've now lost 2 of their big players as well. Let's have a look at the highlights, though, of this very short and sweet innings. Has to be said, only 6 overs. Dropped was Jampreet Singh, but in fairness, you just felt it didn't really matter because they were going ballistic, weren't they? And anyone else came out and they were just going to do the same. You can see here there was some brilliant cricketing shots from Boom Boom Afridi Jr. He is class for me. He really, really is. And, well, I know everyone else knows that as well. I just haven't seen it yet. And this one was a bit of luck for Jampreet Singh here. I'm liking him opening the batting. Just provides that bit of stability whilst Afridi goes big at one end. This one, though, was gloved over the top, wasn't it? This one ran away. The chase was on Mufasa Saeed, but he couldn't get there. He was clean bowled, though. It was a peach of a delivery, in fairness, for the by the bowler. Well, that brought out, of course, the main man in the Rocket Man himself in Rohit Singh. He, of course, it went large, didn't he? But he was eventually caught behind. That was almost a great catch by Wali Gowrie. This one, though, was a good shot from Rohit Singh over the top. And he then carves this away. Got through the fielder, though, didn't it? I have a feeling that may have been the 13th man. Khalid, this one down the ground. And, well, then this one was even bigger. That was huge. Look at the carry. Ready? Bosh. Look at that bounce. That's where it goes. And, well, he went for 1 too many, though, didn't he? As this one was caught. It was a good catch by Chowdhury Akram. right in front of me. And well, you thought, okay, one needed, I'll get it next ball. No, it was another wicket as Hyder came on and took a wicket with his first ball, caught behind. And eventually we did get that winning run that was hit into the onside. So it will mean that it's a 7-run victory, 7-wicket victory, I should say, for Germany up against Norway. So those two in their little mini-series are one apiece. So it just shows you that they are crucial in taking on each other. And yeah, feels as if it could come down to those two in terms of that all-important trophy tomorrow. You can see that runs a piece for those top three of Freely, Singh and Singh, all getting runs in quick time as well. Look at that 7 just balls needed just for the 24 for Singh, and it was Nasseri who hit that 4 to win the game for Germany. Not a pretty sight for the Norwegians, of course. 1 wicket or 1 overs for a lot of them going at, well, that economy rate for Iqbal was big, wasn't it? 23 for 1. But it's a big win for Germany here. And it will, of course, bring us to the close of play here in Dresden. It's the penultimate day of play here in Germany, or in Dresden, I should say. Of course, we're off to Krefeld on Monday. But a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in today. It's we know everyone loves the international games. I certainly do as well, and I know all of you guys do at home. Thank you for sticking around today, and thanks for your patience. Of course, we know we had a bit of a delay this morning, but luckily we got all the games in. Tomorrow, though, of course, keep your fingers crossed and keep everything crossed, keep your toes crossed for all I care, because the weather isn't looking good, and for the weather at the moment this evening, if it carries on tomorrow, this could be interesting. I'm watching 2 people try and put a cover on, and it's not looking good, to be honest with you. Oh dear, that'll be funny to look back on if we get that on camera. But at the moment, though, all I've got time for is to say thanks to everyone on the ground, to Spring Productions, to our blue crew, to the umpires, to the players, and a huge thank you to them. Last thing I want to say before I say a huge thanks to everyone at home. Speedy recovery to, of course, to Ulhak and to Tafsir. Horrible things is what we saw today, and in that first innings of the last game. We, of course, wish you guys a speedy recovery, and from here, on behalf of everyone from the European Cricket Network, we wish you guys a speedy recovery. Thanks to everyone at home, though, for tuning in today. You guys and your support is incredible. Stick around for the end of day highlights. It's been a pleasure to be talking you through these games today. 4 more coming up tomorrow. Make sure you tune in tomorrow morning. And all that's left for me to say is have a good evening, everyone.